think it's a milestone. I do. I think we can flatter ourselves on having a very mature relationship.
Derek, Roger's picking me up again this evening. Did I tell you?
You off to your art class, me off to the award ceremony.
Well, he rang last night when you were bothering on with the car.
Oh, good. You know, I'm pleased we can do our own thing and have no jealousy or resentment.
Well, he has to come this way, so, like I said, it saves on petrol.
Both involved in our own separate interests.
He didn't mention Emily, so I didn't say anything.
Yes. Might catch you later.
So what did you do then?
Well, we went, didn't we? I mean, Mike with his bright red neon sign flashed across his forehead saying, I told you so.
So little Stephen McDonald set it all up, did he? The flat and everything?
Well, apparently, according to Fiona.
Hello. So what were you after?
Well, we didn't stay to find out, did we? I mean, he'd obviously got some dodgy little plan bubbling away between his ears, hadn't he? Right, thank you, darling. How could I be so naive? Cheeky little swine. I mean, trust Mike to smell a rat at 10,000 yards.
Well, it's unlike him to pass up an opportunity. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't want to know a few details.
What, from Steve McDonald? Wake up, Audrey. I mean, Mike's idea of treating the wife might be buying himself a new car, but nobody could ever accuse him of being born yesterday.
Oh, hi, Jim. Hi.
What about you girls? Oh, what's this? The Mayoress of Weatherfield getting her hands dirty for a change, eh?
Ah, well, not yet, but we do live in hope.
It was our girl's wedding anniversary a few days ago, so I said I'd step in so she and Martin could have a bit of time together.
Very nice.
Yes, and it keeps her in touch with the common people, doesn't it, Audrey?
Yes. You just got back from Ireland, Jim.
Yes, I have indeed. So listen, give us a couple of bacon sandwiches, will you? I've come home to an empty fridge.
Right. You'll have missed your Steve's flat warming.
I'll get them then, shall I?
How long? Flat warming?
Yeah, last night. Alma went, didn't you, Alma?
Yes.
And Mike went with quite a bang by all accounts.
About a bang? What type of a bang would that be?
What type of a bang did you say it went off with, Alma?
What were we doing?
We were supposed to be having a civilised evening until everybody bogged off home early because Fiona opened a big mouth. Everybody except Paula.
Where is she?
She left.
When?
Just after she threw a bottle at me and called me a sexist pig. She got stroppy because you wouldn't take sides, don't you remember?
No, I can't remember, Steve. I can't remember about 3 o'clock this morning, though. You were shouting about what a hotshot big head whiz kid you're going to be when you get older.
Shouting?
Yeah.
What, loud?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Would you think Baldwin would have heard me?
I think he could have heard you doing Wigan, Steve.
Well, what was I saying?
No, can't remember that either. But it was a load of rubbish, so don't worry about it.
I had a chance. He was here, there, in this room. I'm never going to forgive her for this, you know. I could have talked to him if she hadn't blown it.
Yeah, Steve. All right, mate. Aye. I got a pretty vivid picture of it several times last night, thanks very much. Now, listen. Was Paula cross?
When?
When she left?
Well, I don't know, yes.
Oh, great.
You think you've got problems?
Oh, shut up, Steve.
You are hellas like taking a fortnight off school to stay here and cheer me up, lady.
We could go away together. Oh, I fancy holiday. I'm always ready for holiday, mate. Oh, we could all go. Where'd you fancy? Continent. Ooh. France. Mm. We could hire a car and we could drive all over.
We'd have a job on. None of us can drive.
Well, I've never understood them sort of holidays, me. Traipsing around in the back of a car feeling sick, you can do that in Manchester. No, you want to be sat on a beach somewhere.
And who's looking after the pub? Betty? Jacko? Dream on. Anyway, you're back at school tomorrow, lady.
I've been drafted in to cheer you up.
And you have succeeded, Petal.
This is the brave face, you see. Go and take her into Manchester. Go and have a sauna.
Do you want to?
Why not? If it'll keep Raquel happy.
Right, I'll just get dressed then. Come on. There's plenty more fellas out there, you know. And you're still really attractive, isn't she?
Oh, aye.
You are. Mwah.
And I've still got all my own teeth.
Yeah. Yes, as I understand it, it's the highlight of the executive year.
Yeah.
Well, you know, in this area, Regis.
You excited?
Well, something I might have to get used to, Regis. Isn't it funny how your life goes off into other areas that you never dreamed of?
Yeah.
So you marry the right person and you're away.
Tell me. What you think?
Oh, right. Hang on. There. Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
Now, it's up to you. I can always change it if you're not happy.
What do you think, Fiona?
I'm not paid to think. I just do as everybody tells me to.
Oh, dear, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Boyfriend trouble.
He is not my boyfriend. He's just a jumped-up little nerd, and I hate him.
Don't ask.
You haven't split up, have you? Oh, gee, I seem to have seen nothing but long faces this month. First it's your Ken on his way to work.
Ken?
Yeah, and then Mrs. Aspinall popped in. Do you know she's been a martyr to that back boiler since they had it serviced?
We would have rung to let you know we're dropping in on, and we didn't have your new number.
Oh, right, yeah.
You don't mind us coming and having a look?
No, no.
We can always go away and come back again later.
No, only I had a few friends round last night, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, looks like we missed the crack then, son, eh?
Well, it's not usually like this.
Hey, this is a bit swish, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is underneath all the rubbish, isn't it?
That was my grand's birthday.
Oh, I see you're bothered now, are you? Only before we went away, you gave us the impression you couldn't care less, so you did.
I was busy.
Look, you were upset, love.
Is it all right if I have a look round?
Yeah.
We're not checking up on you, you know.
No.
We're only visiting.
Well, I'll put the kettle on, eh?
Okay.
Right.
Hey, they were all asking after you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Wondering how you were.
Oh, what'd you tell him?
Don't worry, son. I didn't mention you at all. Talked about Andy, so I did.
Oh, right. Thanks, Dan.
Well, I mean, it would be a wee bit tricky, wouldn't it? Hi, Steve and Jimmy. Steve? Oh, well, Steve's doing fine, so it is. Now, we're not exactly sure what it is he's doing, but he seems to be doing fine, judging by all the money he's throwing about the place.
Hey, that bedroom's massive. Are you sure you can afford this?
Yeah, yeah. No sweat.
Have you got company? You should have said something.
Why do you think he's got a place like this, eh?
You should have said something, Steve.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi, honey. Day off work then, son, have you?
No, not exactly, no. How can I put this? I've resigned.
You've done what?
He's chucked his job in. Too much like hard work, wasn't it, Andy?
Can you imagine if I'd have asked him to help me out like that? Well, you can't, can you? Because he wouldn't. I mean, what is the difference between me and him, eh? I'm a mug, and he isn't. I just hate feeling so used.
Can you just give it a rest now? Do you think?
Sorry. How do you feel?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just surrounded by gloom and doom everywhere I look. It's me whose hormones are supposed to be screwed up.
You once said that about Ken, wasn't it?
It's all this with Tracy. I should have encouraged him to tell her from the start about the baby. I'm so wound up about myself and not wanting folk to know. I didn't even think. She's his daughter. She's bound to feel affected.
What can you do?
I don't know. Emigrate? Oh, I feel so damned useless. I mean, I could go round and explain to her that it was me that asked him not to say anything, only...
What?
Well, I don't feel like I really know her. She'd just think I was sticking my hooter in.
Morning. Help you?
Oh, I was just passing. I thought you'd like the opportunity to expand on what you were starting to tell me last night.
I don't think your dad's saying there's aught wrong with you going back to university.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm not saying that at all. I'm delighted you're going back to university. Andrew, there was no one prouder than me when you got to university in the first place. I just hope you can manage to stay there a wee bit longer this time.
So, when do you start?
He hasn't got a place yet.
Hey?
But you've given up your job.
Yep.
Wasn't that a bit rash?
So hold on a minute. What happens if you don't get a place now? I mean, Andy, you've just given up a job, a good prospects and all that, you know?
Couldn't you have waited until you got something definite?
Paula persuaded him.
Oh, I see. Paula persuaded him. Well, what a surprise, eh? One word from his latest wee girl and he drops everything. There's a bit of a pattern beginning to establish itself here, don't you think?
Well, can you still get a grant even if you haven't got your place sorted?
Well, he can't have a grant anyway, because he blew it the last time.
So, what are you going to live on?
Andy, don't you think you should have thought this through a bit more before you chucked your job in?
I have thought it through. Look, I'll get a loan or I'll get a part-time job. But I'm going because I want to go. It's got nothing to do with Paula.
Was that you? Shouting all that rubbish through the wall at 3 o'clock this morning? Well, come on then. Tell me about this merchandising deal you've been offered.
Well, why? What's the point?
Well, why do you think I'm here? What you wanted, was it? I'm impressed. But where do I come in?
Well, I need some capital.
Yeah, so it appears. Well, go on then.
What?
Ask me.
I am asking you.
Well, what's wrong with the banks?
Well, I thought I'd offer it to you first.
Yeah? It's not what your little girlfriend just told me. She said you applied to the bank and they told you got more chance of being the next man on the moon.
Yeah, well, they did, yeah, but what I was thinking was a partnership. You put up the capital, I do the work. It's a gift.
I don't think so, son. There's something you've left out of these calculations.
What?
Goodwill.
Goodwill?
I wouldn't do you a favour if my life depended on it. I'll show myself out. Oh, by the way, you can make a racket tonight like you made last night, and I'll have the environmental health people round here quicker than you can say quid pro quo. Got it?
I'm a little bit on the early side, I'm afraid.
Well, would you like to come in for 5 minutes?
Certainly, thank you very much. Oh, my goodness me. Very smart.
Derek's got a function.
Northwest High Achiever Awards.
Really?
Right, time. I often find it pays to be 10 minutes ahead of schedule on these occasions.
Yes, I'm sure it does.
Then one's always prepared, thank you, for every eventuality.
My word, you both lead busy lives.
Secret of a successful marriage. Mavis and I are agreed on that, aren't we? Right, now, have I got everything?
What award are you up for?
Oh, there's only the one. And it's not me personally, it's my company. Well, my boss. Well. Right. Onwards and upwards, as they say. I think you'll have to expect me when you see me, Mavis. I doubt I'll be back before you. It'll probably drag on. Bye, bye.
Bye, Derek.
Bye, Derek.
Right, I'll just get my things together. It'll not take 2 minutes.
Before you do, Mavis, I hadn't realised that Derek was going out. This may seem very presumptuous of me, and it is presumptuous of me, and a bit off the cuff. But I wondered, and please say no if you don't want to do it.
What?
Well, it seems an ideal opportunity under the circumstances. I wondered if we could miss the art class this evening. I wondered if we could stay here.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay
Bye.
then. Bye. See ya. Can I help you?
Hiya.
What do you want?
Hey, there's no need to look at me like that. I'm not some freak of nature.
Aren't you?
Oh, well. Maybe I am. I sometimes feel like one at the moment. Hey, I realise it came as a shock to you the other day, and I'm sorry. But it's my fault. I asked your dad not to say anything to you.
Why?
Well, because I didn't want people knowing to start with, and I wasn't sure about everything. So it just seemed that the fewer people that knew, the better.
To start with, what about sins?
Even when I was sure that I wanted the baby, well, everything wasn't so cut and dry between me and Ken. So, well, it just never seemed like an appropriate time to involve you, I suppose. Look, it's my fault, not his. I was just thinking about myself all the time, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you got hurt. He's been very upset, you know, since you had that do in the pub.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he cares a very great deal about what you think about him.
Well, you can tell him he's got a very strange way of showing it. He's managed not to care what I've thought over the past few months.
Well, whose fault's that?
What's it got to do with you?
Look, I came here because I wanted to make things right between you two. Will you come back and see him again?
No.
Why not?
Me and my boyfriend finished a couple of months ago.
Craig?
We had an argument. I got up the next morning. He'd gone. Taken all his stuff. Well, I didn't have enough money to pay the rent on my own, so I came home and look what I find. Her with him, who's practically my age. And him with you, having his rotten baby.
Yeah, I realise it must have been a bit disturbing for you.
So if you think I want to go back to that, you've got another thing coming. I'd rather live in a cardboard box. You'll have to go now, because I've got to close up the shop.
Hey, there's no reason why you and me can't be friends, is there? Tracy? Oh. The ball's in your court.
So then, what's it like being back on Skid Row, not knowing where your next pint is coming from? Give him a pint, will you, Raquel?
Very liberating, Curly, mate. You ought to try it sometime.
Been there, didn't like it, not going back. What's up with you, Happy? Nothing.
You know what you are, Curly? You're a slave to your mortgage, mate.
As a matter of fact, I'm not. I can quite easily afford my mortgage, and now you two have cleared off. I was thinking I might even do a bit of decorating.
Oh.
Did you say decorating, Curly? Because you know that house of yours could be a
How did you get on with Baldwin?
And they do tend to emphasise it's not the size that counts.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. None of my other efforts came anywhere near the mark. Certainly not good enough for the exhibition. And I thought if I can just have an hour or so with Mavis, I can finish it.
They'll be wondering where on earth we've got to.
You know, when I first started that class, I thought art was simply slavishly copying something.
Particularly Edwin.
If someone had told me now that I'd be talking about inspiration and the importance of finding a subject that excites you and how fascinating the whole thing is, I'd have laughed in their face. I would.
I hope we're not inviting undue attention. I mean, I hope they're not just sitting around now talking about us.
I'm sure nobody will notice.
Edwin will.
Except Edwin.
Oh. Thank you. I mean, not that it matters, because it's our business whether we go to the class or not, isn't it? I mean, it's not as if we're children.
You've opened a lot of doors for me, Mavis. Here. I just want to express myself all the time now. So often people can't, and it's such a tragedy.
Oh, I know. I'm the biggest culprit.
You're not, are you?
Oh, yes, and it's all right in theory, but in practice, I mean, I just seem to spend my life saying things that I know other people want to hear.
No.
Yes, in the shop, in the street, at home sometimes. Well, a lot of the time.
We're all so inhibited, aren't we? We're all so wound up, wondering what people will think, that we can't talk about it, express it. Do you find that? I know I do. Oh, Mavis, it's such a real treat to find someone you can say these things to, don't you find? And how often does that happen, hmm? Someone who can really communicate.
She seems to know a lot of people, your lady boss.
Oh, yes. Acquaintances, contacts. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
They look like they're warming up for the kick-off over there. She wants to sit down. Ah, she does.
Oh, perhaps I ought to, yeah, will you excuse me? Like a flaming lapdog, isn't it? Oh, can I top you up there, Eric? Sorry.
She's very forthright, isn't she?
A woman in business has to be more in the cut and thrust.
Oh, no, that is such a true observation, Eric. There's no room for weakness, is there? Weakling.
Do you know, they have a very close working relationship, don't they, then?
Who do?
Them.
Well, they ought to have. That's the first Mrs. Wilton, that.
What? Well, you can't imagine that, can you?
Look at him crawling around, eh? Nearly on his belly. What is he, a man or a mouse, what, honestly? Oh, can I give you a light there, Eric?
I mean, pastel shades are always soothing, but, well, you have to think practical as well, Curly, yeah, carpet-wise. I mean, we are talking carpets as well, aren't we? Because otherwise you're a vet. Well, it's a vet.
Let's go.
Shan't damn well bother going now.
Oh, well, I told you not to.
Oh, that's your thought for the week, is it? I went partly because I felt sorry for her. Turning up like that, everything changed. Well, she's obviously not the sort of person it does any good to feel sorry for, so I know in future, won't I?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I told him to get knotted.
Good.
And then I got thinking. What? Well, he needs me. No one else will risk anything on him because his credit rating's non-existent. It's not a bad deal either. I don't know how he's talked himself into it, but he has. Now, I reckon we can get an 80-20 split in my favour without him arguing the toss.
Right, Audrey, get your handbag. Huh? We're going for a meal. And you can get your own tea, and you can carry on getting your own tea as long as you're thinking of blowing good money on half-baked plans by half-baked kids, especially that half-baked kid.
You're not thinking and you're not listening.
I'm not listening, Audrey, come on.
It's a good business proposition, that.
$5.60, please, Mike.
Oh, well, never mind, dirty lad. Eh? Chin up, chest out. Always been extra.
She was robbed.
How long has Angela been at those toilets?
Do you know, I can handle Angela not winning. In some ways, it was too much to hope for. Oh, being nominated is in itself an accolade.
That's right.
What I can't handle is who she lost it to.
Dirk!
Congratulations, Norris.
Congratulations indeed. Norris, could I introduce you to my boss, Eric Firman?
I feel very unworthy, really. Oh, it's such a pleasure having you here tonight. Can I introduce you to Miss Butterworth? This is Dirk. Dirk taught me all I know, didn't you?
I doubt it, somehow.
Oh, if it is true. If it wasn't for this man, I wouldn't be here tonight. I all but mentioned him in my speech, except I didn't want to embarrass him.
I'm going to the toilet to see if Angela's all right. She looked very angry when she left this table.
Hey, just be careful.
Oh.
How's Mavis?
Well, Mavis is very well, thank you.
She, not here with you?
As you've seen.
Well, look, when you go home tonight, I want you to tell her that this award belongs as much to you as it does to me. Will you do that for me?
Do you know, I once wrote a novel. It was about a young girl falling in love for the first time.
Really?
I was all rubbish.
I very much doubt that.
I'd completely forgotten about it. So, you see, I have always had these creative leanings, but I don't persevere. That's my trouble. I mean, it wasn't that bad, I suppose, but nothing special. Like most things I do, nothing special.
You do yourself down.
It's habit.
I'm the same.
You don't fancy...
What?
Perhaps we shouldn't.
What?
Well, we could.
What, Mavis?
Pop across the road for a drink together.
I don't feel the need of any artificial stimulant. I'm perfectly happy here. Aren't you?
Morning, Reg. Oh, back in the shop? No, just a brief sabbatical, Kenneth. When you work at the cutting edge of market innovation, it's easy to forget what life is like in the land of the sliced white loaf. See you then. Good morning. Right.
Tracy! What are you doing here?
I've come to say goodbye.
What?
I'm leaving Weatherfield.
What?
I'm off. I'm going to London.
But your job?
I've jacked it in.
But what about your mother? And what about me?
What about you?
Well, you can't just leave.
Why?
Look, Tracy, come back to the flat and let's talk about it.
I heard enough talk yesterday, thank you very much, from your girlfriend.
What?
Sending her around to suck up to me.
Who, Denise? No, there must be some misunderstanding.
No, there isn't. I've had a really bad time of it over these past few months. I wanted to come home and I wanted my mum and dad, and what did I find? She's busy with a Thai boy and you.
Yes, but we're always here for you, you know.
As a matter of fact, you've never been here for me at all. I don't know why I thought it'd be any different. Yeah, I do actually. I thought you might have been past it by now.
Look, I know we're not the best parents in the world, but we do care about you. Look, come back to the flat.
No, I just wanted you to know that I was going. I haven't got anywhere to sleep, so I'll probably end up sleeping rough. It's every father's worst nightmare, isn't it? The daughter, penniless and homeless in London. Well, I hope it gives you ulcers.
Look, Tracy, OK. You've made your point.
I'm not doing it to make a point. I'm doing it to get away from you and her and this place.
Look, OK, yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, a holiday is something that you need, and London is a very exciting place. But here, let me give you some money. Make sure that you're all right.
Drop dead.
But... Tracy! Tracy!
This flipping Mercedes or whatever it is. Now it's this band business with your Steve.
Are you saying that your Mike's in a band with her Steve?
Oh, hey, no, come on, he wishes. Do you know, I reckon that's what it's down to. He's trying to recapture his youth. You can tell your Steve that from me.
I'm sorry, Alma, I don't know what you're talking about. Steve is going into business with Mike.
No, well, Steve wanted him to come in on something to do with a pop group. Anyway, Mike said no, now he's changed his mind. I probably shouldn't be telling you this at all.
Steve's never mentioned it.
Do you know, I just wish he'd stop chasing money. I mean, he's got to give himself a heart attack.
Denise, do you have a moment?
Well, I'm just in the middle of doing Alma's hair.
Yeah, well, it'll only take a minute.
No, that's fine by me, it's fine. Okay, darling.
Did you speak to Tracy yesterday?
Yes, no, I wanted to talk to
Well,
you
what the hell did you say to her?
Not very much,
Well,
as
you
it
must have said
happens.
something.
What do you mean?
I mean, she's left. She's gone to London.
Oh, I hardly think.
Yes, I know you hardly think. That's the problem, isn't it?
What colour would you say Curly was?
Curly? I don't know. Ashen?
No, not his skin colour. I mean his mood colour, you know, his aura.
I don't think Curly really has an aura, Raquel.
Well, I'm helping him pick out wallpaper and things. I mean, what he really needs to do is break up the eyeline.
Curly doesn't wear eyeliner.
No, not eyeliner, eyeline. The way your eye is drawn around the room. As it stands at the moment, it's very predictable. I wonder whether he's got the wherewithal for a trompe l'oeil. It's what he really needs.
Don't we all?
You got a postcard? Is that from someone we know?
It's from Hamburg.
Oh, is that where Charlie is? Well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, at least you know he's all right. I mean, you wouldn't want anything to happen to him, would you?
No. No, of course not.
So what does he say then? I'm sorry, please forgive me.
Not in so many words, but then again, he's not a man of many words, is he? I'll put it up here with the rest, shall I?
But Norris Cole, Mavis. I mean to say, Norris Cole.
What about him?
Northwest High Achiever of the Year, Norris Cole. Norris Cole, who I took in, sheltered and fed.
You took him in, Derek. I fed him.
Didn't even know he was there. I looked up, and there he was, waving his prize around. That seemed significant somehow, that he was invisible till the moment he walked off with his prize. Significant and sinister.
Was it a very big prize then, Derek?
Oh, about that big. Small, I suppose, but tasteful, crystal.
You mean you're making all this fuss over an ornament?
A trophy, Mavis, a trophy. And the distinction that goes with it.
Yeah, and it wasn't a cheque for £1 million or a free trip to the moon.
More to life than money, Mavis.
Well, exactly. So what does it matter if Norris Cole sold a few more dehumidifiers than you?
Yes, and do you know what he said about those dehumidifiers? He said they were in such demand there was a waiting list. They couldn't make them fast enough.
Well, I hope you told him you had dehumidifiers to spare.
I did not. It's bad enough he's practically Richard Branson. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of knowing that I'm a total failure.
I don't know what you're getting so upset about. I mean, surely it's to your benefit to have friends in high places.
It's a matter of justice, Mavis. Norris didn't deserve that award. He must be in some sort of lodge.
So who did deserve it, Derek?
Angela. Hawthorns Limited.
Angela?
The Hawthorns. Our growth rate.
I don't wish to know about Angela's growth rate, thank you very much, Derek. In fact, I don't wish to know about Angela at all.
Well, it worries me.
Liz, everything about Stephen worries me. His haircut worries me. Never mind his morality.
But there is only one reason Baldwin will get involved with our Steve, and that's to rip him off.
Oh, dear, how sad. What a dreadful turn of events that'd be.
He is still my son, you know.
Look, come on, love. He's my son, too. And I hope to God he does get ripped off. Might do him some good. The more success he has, the worse he seems to get.
Are my ears burning here, by any chance?
Yes. How's the flat?
Oh, it's okay. I'm trying to get myself a cleaner, but they're hard to come by.
Oh, don't be talking. Your mother and I have been looking for a butler for months.
Never mind about the flat. What's all this about you and Baldwin?
Why, it's been talking.
You tell me.
Well, it's nothing to worry about. I'm trying to get him interested in something, but he gave me the nut back days ago.
Oh, come on, Steve. I was talking to Alma this morning.
This morning?
Yeah, this morning. And she says he's all for it. Don't treat me like a mug.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, thanks, Mum. I owe you one.
Somehow, that didn't work out the way I planned.
Liz, Stephen did not turn out the way we planned.
Not funny. He's already got a criminal record. If he gets in more trouble, God knows where he's going
He
to end.
must be in some sort of lodge. It has to be a conspiracy. You don't win awards for selling dehumidifiers. Anybody can do that.
You used to do that. You never won an award.
Exactly my point. Now, the firm I work for...
Yeah, but that's your ex-wife's firm, isn't it?
Yeah, she's the chairman. But our growth
Tell me, doesn't Mavis mind you seeing your ex every day?
I don't see her. I work for her. Mavis is a mature woman. She understands that my relationship with Angela is purely professional.
She isn't in here having a drink with you, is she, Mavis?
I am allowed out on my own, you know.
Oh, yeah. I wonder why.
See, if you go for crushed strawberry out more to get the sweetbread covered in this, that's nice.
Great, love it, love it.
Are you sure I'm not being too bossy? After all, it is your house.
Exactly. It's my house, so it's up to me who decorates it.
Well, it's fair enough.
Hey, bed. Have you seen my bed?
Don't like to say.
No, that's the bed of someone who expects nothing out of life. What I need is a new bed. What do you think? I've always fancied a four-poster.
Oh, Curly, no. You haven't got the headroom.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. What about that one? Come on, what do you think?
I don't think so. I'm not the one who's going to be sleeping on it, am I?
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking, what's the point of spending all this money on my bedroom when I'm the only one who's going to see it?
Oh, I didn't mean... Well, I did mean it, but not in a mean way, if you see what I mean. Oh, shove up. It's very comfy, this, Curly.
Did you know that Reg has got a waterbed?
Oh, he never has.
Oh, he has. Well, he did have, until it started leaking.
No. No. Oh, dear.
I'm going to buy this bed.
Oh.
Come in here more often.
Well, perhaps I should. You know, since I've been going to that art class, I've been much more aware of the visual dimension.
You'll have to get one of your classmates to paint your portrait. Oh, I have always fancied having my portrait done. Not that I'm much of an oil painting just now.
Well, as a matter of fact, there is someone at the class who's professed an interest. Says I've got an interesting face.
Oh, that's brilliant. Hey, you'll have to insist on full length in a ball gown. Like a Rebecca. Do you remember there was that portrait of her above the fireplace and with a new wife? Oh, what's her name?
Well, she didn't have a name in the novel.
Joan Fontaine. It's Joan Fontaine in the film, and she looks up at that portrait. She just wants to give up.
Well, it can be very difficult living in the shadow of a domineering ex-wife.
Oh, dear. Are you and Derek?
Well, you think you can make a fresh start, but... Well, you'd have to assume a whole new identity, and how can you do that? But, I mean, the past doesn't go away. It's waiting for you around every corner.
I know.
Sometimes I just feel like an afterthought. I feel like leftovers.
You said it, Mavis.
Because no matter how happy we are together, you can't help reflecting that the happiness of youth is much more vivid than the happiness of middle age. Oh, not that Derek was young when he married Angela, and thank goodness there weren't any children, because I can't imagine how I would have felt if that happened.
Mavis, I want to look up there.
Oh, have I said the wrong thing? I'm sorry.
No, it's not you, Mavis. It's my hormones.
Hormones? Well, can I get you something for them? No, not for the hormones, obviously, but anything at all.
No, really, I just need to sit down.
Oh, are you sure? Well, I'm sorry. I know it's none of my business.
No, it really isn't,
But
Mavis.
Denise said it was hormones, but I'm quite sure it was something I said to upset her, so if you tell
If she
her...
said it was hormones, it was hormones.
But she was very upset. If you just...
No, Mavis. I wouldn't.
Oh, Mavis. Mavis. I just want to say I'm sorry. I've been very insensitive.
Just had the most uncomfortable experience.
I went on about Angela without any regard to your feelings whatsoever. I think if you're agreeable, she should be a taboo subject in this house from now on. This should be an Angela-free zone.
Denise, she just burst into tears.
I realise I've done nothing but talk about myself. I haven't asked you about your art classes, life in the shop. I mean, what kind of an evening did you have?
I beg your pardon?
Well, yesterday. What did you get up to when I was out with Mrs. Taboo?
I didn't get up to anything. That's a very peculiar question, Derek.
I didn't mean... I just meant, what did you do?
Well, what sort of question's that? Has somebody said something?
Oh, of course not. Have you had your hair done? Is it for something special?
Why should it be for something special? Why all these questions? It's like coming home to Perry Mason.
I just wondered what you did in my absence.
The days when you have a right to know what I do in your absence are long gone, Derek Wilton.
Dreaming of the one that got away?
Which one's that?
This deal with the pop group for baseball caps and toilet roll holders and whatever.
Oh, that? No, that didn't get away. I've got somebody who's quite keen.
Oh, have you?
A friend of a friend is in the replica football kit business.
Oh, getting a good percentage?
50-50.
You should have spoken more nicely to me. I could have done a better deal than that.
Yeah, and if you were interested. But you weren't interested, were you?
Well, I wasn't, but having thought about it, I suppose I could be, if I wanted to.
Well, it's up to you. But like I say, the offer's on the table, but I haven't signed anything yet.
All right. Well, I'll think about it.
Fine. Don't think too long, though.
Yeah. We could clean up on this one.
You're not doing this for money, are you? You're doing it because you like it, because it makes you feel young. Sort of business equivalent of a hair transplant.
I do not need a hair transplant.
You will when he's scalped you.
I'll be the one doing the scalping. Come on.
Gotcha.
Pizza's ready.
Oh, it's okay if I could do this all night.
Well, you're welcome to stay the night, obviously.
See how it goes, then.
And I'll get that.
All right, Kelly, mate. Just nip round and see if you want a quick pint before last orders.
We can't. We've just started decorating.
Hiya.
Hiya. You don't waste any time, do you?
Today, we bought a bed.
Well, you two have really been living it up then, eh?
Did you know that continuous springing is cheaper than pocket springing, although both have the same main advantage? You don't roll together.
Who doesn't roll together?
Well, Curly. And who's his partner?
He hasn't got a partner.
No, but he will have one day. That's for life.
Oh, right, I see.
Crushed strawberry. That's the colour we've gone for. For below the dado, and then white with a hint of strawberry above the dado.
He hasn't got a dado.
Well, obviously we'll be adding a dado. What's the matter with you?
Nothing, it's just...
What?
Well, it's not very curly, that's all.
Well, what would be very curly then?
I just like it the way it is.
It's a dump.
But it's your dump, Curly. I'm very sorry, mate, but I just can't see you with a dado, all right?
What a stupid thing to say.
No, he's right.
What?
I've just let myself get carried away. You only have to loan a couple of magazines, not two cover.
Raquel, Raquel, I love crushed strawberry.
It only needed a lick of paint, and look at the mess I've made.
I want a dado. I need a dado. A dado would add a touch of class to this place, would a dado?
No, I best get out your way, Kurt.
But what about the pizza?
No, I'm sorry I've rushed you. I'll let you think it over. I'll call back in the morning.
Yeah, Raquel.
And I promise you, I won't mention crushed strawberry again.
No.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Thank you very much, Andrew. Thank you very much.
Come on, Ken. Sup up.
Good night, Ken, lad.
Good night, Jack. Good night, Ben.
Good night, love.
Good night, Raquel.
Night, Ken.
Oh, here's my mate Raquel.
Oh.
You'll have a drink, won't you, Cock, to speed us on our way?
No. It's been a heavy day, boss. I'm getting my way to bed.
Ooh, not like Jacko to refuse a drink. Must have done something really bad.
Oh, go on then. Since you've got something to celebrate, I could do with cheering up. I mean, how empty does a person's life have to be, do you think, before they get carried away with other people's wallpaper?
Go back to that bit about celebrating. What have I got to celebrate, love?
Well, you got your little postcard, didn't you? Say something.
Jack.
Yeah?
Pass me down that postcard.
Right.
Thank you. There you go, Raquel. Read it out.
This isn't a trick, is it? It's not going to be somewhat embarrassing.
Read it out.
Wish you were here. Well, you can't say fairer than that, can you? Wishes you were there.
Pay attention to the punctuation, Raquel. It's very important, this punctuation.
Wish you were here. Oh, question mark. Wish you were here. I don't get it.
Now have a look at the signature. You see, that can make a difference too.
Wish you were here. Oh, that's awful.
What?
Oh, it's the worst.
What is it?
Why didn't you say something?
No, you see, Jack, what that card says is wish you were here, question mark, love, Tanya. She knows damn well I wish I was there. Because if I was, I'd shrink a flaming head and wear it as a nose ring.
What the hell's Tanya doing in Hamburg? Oh. Sorry, boss.
No. No, I told you. Now will you have a drink?
No. Come on. You've just missed last orders, haven't you, now? Raquel will take you through the back, make you a nice cup of tea, won't you, Raquel?
Of course I will. Come on.
Yes, and you go through now, and I'll sort out in here.
Don't forget to tell the world.
I won't tell a soul, lovey.
Pin it back up.
Oh, come.
There's no need.
Pin it up and leave it up. Wish you were here. If you're still around, have that carved on my headstone.
I saw your light was on. I thought,
I'm glad you came.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'd have come sooner, but I just felt so frantic. I mean, how can she just go off like that?
I keep going over everything I said to her. I was trying to be good. I was trying to make things better for you and her.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Everything I said just came out wrong.
That's the way it is with teenagers, isn't it? They have a special implant that scrambles any attempt at communication.
I'm going to be coming up 50 by the time this one's a teenager.
Well, I'll be,
Yeah?
I shudder to think.
What are we getting ourselves into here, Ken?
Well, at least you're starting with a clean sheet. I look at Tracy and the twins and I think, how dare I?
It only hit me when I was talking to Tracy. I'm not used to families. I don't know anything about families. I don't know how I'm going to cope.
I've been around plenty of families. And I made a mess of every one of them.
Do you think Tracy will be all right?
I just don't know. Oh, well. Maybe this will be different, eh?
I could do with drinking to that.
Well, I've got a carton of tomato juice in my flat. Come on.
Dad?
Tracy!
I couldn't stop at yours tonight, could I?
You can stay as long as you like, you know that.
I'll be going in the morning. Well, it's all arranged. I'm going staying with a mate just for a couple of weeks. Kind of like that holiday you said I should have. Give me a chance to get Craig out of my system. And I won't be homeless or penniless. I was just saying that.
Well, that's good, that's good. Still wish you weren't going.
Yeah, well. If you want to give me the key, I'll see you back there later, yeah?
Nonsense. Oh, no. I'm going to cook you a midnight feast.
I thought you two were just off out.
It's all right. It'll keep.
If we're going to eat, you might as well join us.
No, I've got nesting to do. You two get along.
Thanks.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Come on.
You're not going to do chili con carne and make me eat all the kidney beans, though, are you?
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
I remember when Alf didn't do kidney beans, and you used to make it with butter beans instead. That was really disgusting.
I don't remember that. No wonder you left home.
So, what have you called it?
Still life with biscuit barrel.
How original.
It doesn't need to be original, Derek. That's what it is.
Well, you could have titled it more imaginatively. Serenity? Or what about, Elevensies?
I'm going to the library. We're hanging the exhibition this morning. And by the way, I'm taking the car.
Of course you're not.
I don't mean the paperclip, I mean the car.
What, that old Norris thing?
Yes.
But that's cleaned and ready for selling.
Well, I don't think 4 miles there and back to the library are going to soil it, and if they do, I'll clean it.
I can run you to the library.
Well, why can't I run myself?
Because you don't, do you? You never drive.
And does that mean that I'm incapable?
I didn't say that.
Oh, thank you.
You're being very self-assertive all of a sudden, Mavis.
Oh?
I suppose it's the new bohemian in you, is it? You catch that from your arty friends?
Are you feeling threatened by my independence, Derek?
No, not remotely.
Oh, well, you seem to be very worried about me driving.
No, it's jolly good, if it gives you confidence. Down among the beards and sandals.
There is scarcely a beard to be seen, and certainly never a sandal. Will I see you there?
Oh, I don't think I'll be coming. I've got a client list as long as your arm. Anyway, I don't think I can face a room full of arties afterwards.
Well, I'm not sure they could face a suit.
Who's getting married in the morning? Jingle bells are gonna chime.
Very funny, very funny. Ha ha. Bunch of comedians, eh?
Hey, come on, no offence, Michael. That's a grand-looking motor you got there, mate, I'm telling you.
Just get the ears to chuck rice at you every now and again.
Yeah, well, you chuck rice at me and I'll be chucking your cards at you.
Oh, here.
All right. This meeting, then. What time is it? 12. You're not going dressed like that, I hope.
No, why not?
Wear a suit. I think we could be having a customer there, my son.
No, I wouldn't touch that thing with a bar spool, mate.
I didn't know Mavis could drive.
Mark my words, you'll be having a call out soon.
Morning.
Morning. Morning, Raquel.
How the hell does he do it?
Who?
Oh, Four Eyes with a funny haircut. All these sexy dolly birds hanging around him all the time.
Sexy dolly birds.
Eh?
This meeting.
Yep, what about it?
Who does the talking?
You do.
That's what I mean.
I want to see you in action, my son. See if you're as good as you think you are.
Yeah.
What time is it?
8:10 and you're still with Sam, man.
Yeah, and I'm late again. I'll make some coffee.
No, I'll do it. You go and get yourself dressed. Oh, Curly.
What?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What?
Crushed strawberry walls and an egg and dark border. Excuse.
Baking, Mrs. Bishop?
It's the autumn exhibition tonight, the art club. We've all to take some refreshment.
Oh, is it going to be a big do?
Oh, it's only at the library. Club members, wives and husbands, I should think.
What's your exhibit?
This will be my exhibit. I don't tend to go in for great works of art.
You'll go for the social side, like me with the tapestry. I could never get interested in tapestry.
Well, to be honest, I barely go at all these days.
Aren't you enjoying it?
I don't know. I suppose I'm finding Mavis a little bit... I won't say anything.
You can if you want.
It's not really fair.
Well, if it makes you feel better.
It won't go any further.
It's just sort of taken over. I mean, it was me introduced her to the class and... Oh, well, it's probably my fault.
Oh, shouldn't think so.
Something about the way that she's the great artist all of a sudden makes me not even bother going.
Oh. We had one like that at the tapestry. To hear her talk, you'd think she'd started at Bayer.
Well, I'll make this lemon cake. And what's the betting? Mavis makes one bigger and better.
But you've got to say, Curly, you do want it.
Yes.
Because I know what I'm like, mate. Get a bee in my bonnet.
It would be great.
If you want me to stop, just say stop.
You can't stop now. I mean, half my wallpaper's hanging off. And anyway, I like it when you're here.
Well, it's as much for my benefit because I want to learn all about deco. You know, like hairdressers use people's heads, I'm just using someone's heads.
Well, just someone.
What do you mean?
Well, I could be any old someone.
Oh, no. I especially want to make your house nice, Curly. You're not just someone to me.
Here's your bucket.
Thank you.
Will you be here tonight when I come home from work?
Well, this morning, then between 3 and 5, I'll just fit it in round work.
Yeah, well, I think you better hang on to the spare key.
Oh, that's best. I can let myself in and out then when you're not here.
Well, you can let yourself in when I am here. Feel free. I just think it'd make more sense if you stayed here while you're working here.
No.
No.
No, I like to get away from your work, Curly.
I meant in the spare bedroom. I didn't mean...
No, I know you did.
You know, none of that...
No, I'm fine at the Rovers.
I thought it'd just save you that to and fro-in.
Like 20 yards.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, here's my wallet, you know, in case you need anything.
No, I'll pay for what I need, then you pay me back. Curly, shouldn't you be going to work? You're very late.
Yeah, yeah. But that's one of the perks of being manager. No one tells you what to do.
Oh.
Bye.
I wouldn't have it up there, that's all I know.
Well, that's up to Bet. I mean, it's her it's aimed at.
Oh, yes. And what happens when they come and ask us, eh?
If anybody asks me, I'll tell them it's not of their business, like it's none of mine neither.
Yes, well, that's all right for you, because you just growl at them and they shut up. Now, me, they're going to be saying, what's she doing in Hamburg? Isn't that where Charlie is?
Wish you were here. Well, that isn't enough, is it?
Betty, love. Wish you were here, question mark.
Ah.
There's an awful lot in that question mark. She is saying, I've got him, aren't you sick? What a way of rubbing your nose in it, eh?
Had your tea yet, Betty, love?
Yes, I've had my tea.
Good. Doesn't Hamburg look nice on postcards?
Yeah, it does.
Almost makes you want to go there. Oh, and what you say is, Charlie's gone to Hamburg, and he's taking Tanya with him as something to wipe the engine grease off his hands on. And how does Bet feel about it? Marvellous. And she's raising her glass to absent friends.
Easiest thing you can do, tell your Vera, and to be all over the street. Then nobody'll ask us.
Do you know, it's not a bad thought, that, Betty.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Andy. Oh, hey, are you not doing anything?
Oh, well, plenty to do. I just can't be bothered doing it.
Do us a favour. Hey, can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course you can.
Well, were you sacked from Better Buys?
No.
No, I just wondered if it was one of those things when they said, you know, go without making a fuss and we won't say you were sacked.
No, no, it wasn't like that at all. I just had enough, really. See the years stretch out in front, and I thought, there's got to be more to life than this. That's when I knew I had to go back to university.
What, and now you regret it?
No, no, I don't.
Had you ever thought of going in with your brother on one of his schemes?
Not my scene at all, that, Alma.
He's quite into money, isn't he, your brother?
Yes, more than quite.
Whereas you're more the intellectual of the family.
Well, I think about things, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, well, good for you.
But I don't chase money. Now, with respect, Alma, your husband and my brother, well, the two of a kind, aren't they? Not that they're stupid, they just don't really stop to think about anything. I do. And I think I know what's important in life.
Which is why you dropped out of university to work in a supermarket, and then you dropped out of the supermarket to go back to university. I wish my life were that clear.
You're right, no. You're right, Kevin. Yeah. Earning money for me?
Don't I always?
That's my boy. So you are going dressed like that, then?
Sir?
All that's missing is the begging bowl. You wouldn't get past my office door.
Well, we're not going to your office, are we?
Michael.
Yeah?
Proposition for you, boss.
What's that?
Well, I need to get used to this new car, and you need a chauffeur, don't you? So why don't you hang on till I put a suit on, then I'll drive you to the meeting. How's that?
Good one. How long will it take you?
Oh, 10 minutes, 5, if I don't wash my hands.
Oh, do us a favour.
Oh, come on, Michael, look, I'm driving. Nobody's going to see them.
I don't grease all over the steering wheel, do I? Bunch of primitives you are. One's covered in oil, the other one's covered in rags. What goes on in your houses? Oh, and wash your face as well as your hands, will you?
Yeah, all right.
Jim.
What?
Forget about it.
What?
You're too busy.
Oh, listen, if you're worried about the hours, mate, I'll make it up for it. No problem, all right?
Jim. What? You're working already.
I know I'm driving.
No, you're stripping down that gearbox.
Well, I suggest you ask the man who pays the wages, Kevin, for he reckons I'm driving.
I don't care what he reckons. You work for me.
So what's the verdict, Michael?
You heard the man. He's your boss.
Fine.
Now where are you going?
I'm going to the lavvy. Have you got a problem with that?
Thanks for that, Mike.
Oh, that's all right, my son. Think of it this way. With him doing the chauffeuring, they'd think we just hired this for the day, wouldn't they?
Either that, or you and Steve had just got married.
Hey, I did you a favour.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Do we need luck, Steve?
Oh, always need luck.
He thinks he's off to untold riches. What do you think?
Suits me.
Well, put it this way. If he's right, he's going to need more than luck.
I'm doing all right, aren't I?
What do you mean by that?
Well, to negotiate a contract on got a Mercedes with a driver.
You got style, I'll give you that, son.
Situation like yours and Ken's, it's the previous children you have to think about. In Ken's case, there's quite a few of them. I mean, do they know?
Has someone been talking to you, Audrey?
No, what? Oh, I haven't hit on Summit, have I?
No.
Oh, lovely, I'm sorry. Look, I don't want to tread on any corns. That's the last thing I want to do.
I'm sure.
No, Denise, I don't gossip. Listen. When somebody tells me a confidence, I never say a word to anybody. I was just wondering, that's all. I mean, ask anybody. I'm a clam.
When's your next barrel due, Audrey?
Oh, tonight, bank managers. No, I was just wondering. I mean, how's Tracy taking it? How's she reacting? I mean, does she know that she's going to get a little half-brother or half-sister?
Who did your hair last time, Audrey?
You did.
Did I? Oh. Oh, well, we all have our off days.
Raquel, will you do me a favour?
Yeah, of course.
Will you not tell Curly that I've helped? I just think I've got nothing better to do.
He'll think you're doing it out of kindness of your heart, which is what you're doing.
Called boredom, Raquel.
Oh, and you're so young. I thought you were going to university.
Yeah, well, don't say anything, like, but... Well, I've got a sickening feeling I've blown it.
What, you haven't got in?
Well, I make 20 phone calls every morning, and well, unless I want to do nuclear engineering, it looks like I've left it too late.
Oh. Well, Well, what's wrong with nuclear engineering, eh?
I'm on the side of the humans, Raquel.
Oh.
Hey, cup of tea.
Oh, Ta.
So, are you going to be setting up home with him when all this is done?
Andy?
What? You must want something out of it.
It's an hands-on opportunity to practice interior design at someone else's expense. I'm very lucky.
You're very lucky. What about Curly?
Oh, yeah, well, he's lucky too.
I'm impressed with the lad, Alma. I didn't have to say a word. He did all the talking
Oh, did he get the order?
by the skin of his teeth.
By his boyish enthusiasm and charm, more like.
Yeah, that and a pair of tatty old jeans. They were all wearing them. I felt like the headmaster.
Well, what did I tell you?
All right then, Mr. Successful. Where do we go from here?
Well, the first thing is we spend some money.
Oh, yeah. On what?
Capital outlay. Machine prices are low and they're about to go up as soon as the economy strengthens, so we buy now, we get a head start on all the other suckers.
I see. So whatever happens, we're left with a room full of machinery.
You know, equipment, assets, and if a recession hits, we pare down our prices and keep working, but we've got to get premises. We can't function in that unit, we need a place 4 times as big.
Ah, so we buy plant and we buy premises.
Right.
So you're thinking big.
We're thinking huge.
Good lad. And what if we get no more orders?
We won't.
What if we don't?
Well, the only way we won't is if the bottom falls out the whole industry.
What happens then?
Well, we liquefy our assets.
Which are what?
The machines, the gear.
How do we do that?
Well, we sell them, of course.
Well, who turfed the bottom's fallen out the industry?
The people who don't know the bottom's fallen out the industry.
You may be lucky, know what clothes to wear, but when it comes to business, he's out with the cuckoos.
Oh, I'm sure you'll put him right.
Well, why should I bother?
Because you like money too much.
Yeah, too much to flush it down the pan. Do you know what I'm going to spend on machinery? Zilch. Do you know what I'm going to spend on premises? The big O.
Well, then you can get stuffed. The only reason I brought you into this is because of your finance. Nothing else. No wonder you're still in the back streets. You don't know a good deal when it smacks you in the face.
Have you finished? One more outburst like that and you've blown a partnership.
I thought you just blew it.
I refuse to chuck my money away. You're ready to spend thousands on equipment on the strength of one contract. Well, that is not only suicide, that's stupid. The gear we need is in factory units all over the city. And I guarantee that 50% of it's lying idle, so we can hire it for peanuts. We don't need premises, not with hundreds of women crying out for something to do when their kids are asleep, no. No, that factory unit will be all right. We use that for storing gear that's made in other people's living room. We subcontract, we use outworkers, right? That way we come out of this with some money of our own.
And pay through the nose for subcontracts. That's another Tim Pot Baldwin operation.
I'd rather be Tim Pot than stupid. I'd rather be Tim Pot than bankrupt. You've got a nerve, you have.
Your brother was in this morning, Steve.
So?
Well, he was saying how you and my husband are two of a kind.
It shows what he knows.
Depends where you're looking from.
Wish you were here.
Aye, don't know with that, no.
Cheeky devil, and look at this, a question mark. Evening, Vera. Oh, hi. I would just say it's nice to get a card from Tanya, isn't it? Shows us no hard feelings.
Doesn't it?
So is this where she's gone for holiday then, Hamburg?
I doubt she's gone to join a convent.
She's jumpy.
Of course not, it's just a card, isn't it?
Well, I know it's just a card.
Yeah, well, come on. I mean, use your head. If they're out funny about it, she wouldn't have it up on the board, would she?
Give over. It's Tanya being snided.
Yes, and that's all it is. Of course it is, yes.
What do you mean that's all it is? There's more to it than that.
It
What?
is just a postcard.
What's the matter with you, Ed? Why won't you talk to me?
Because I said to you, within 2 minutes I'll be out the door and halfway up Oldham Flaming Road.
Ah, so there is something then.
I didn't say that. It's just a card. Even if there was, I wouldn't tell you, motormouth. Yes, pal.
Are you going home now?
Yeah, might as well.
Don't get too depressed, because I've left it in a rotten state. But remember, see strip plaster, think crushed strawberry. 2 or 3 weeks from now, it'll all have been worth it.
Wouldn't it be ironic if we finished all this decorating and they moved me to Halifax?
What do you mean, moved?
Well, we got a memo round this morning. Invitation for application for the manager's job at the new store at Halifax. It's only a circular, but I think it was aimed at me. They want someone youthful, dynamic.
Halifax, that's Yorkshire.
West Yorkshire. Could be worse. We've got a store in Goole.
Oh, no, you can't go there.
Oh, don't worry. never could stand Clegg Udder's facts. But if you're upwardly mobile, you have to assess all openings.
You know, one of these days, you're going to have Lord Morgan's job.
Yeah, something at head office. Something on the board.
Well, what do you think?
Well, I must say, Roger, I'm very flattered.
Well, I couldn't ask more than that.
I mean, a picture of me in an art gallery.
But, I mean, the picture itself, what do you think?
I like it.
Thank you. Thank you, that means a lot. Derek, do you think he'll approve?
I doubt if he'll see it. He's far too busy, too many clients.
Yes. He is rather high-powered, isn't he?
And he's far too attached to his suit at the moment.
Well, I'll catch you at the judging.
So, good luck.
Yes, and you with yours.
It's a good likeness of you, Mavis. I could never imagine, Emily, that one day there'd be a picture of me hanging in an art gallery.
Well, in a library. And which one's yours?
Oh, it's the still life.
There's dozens of still lifes.
I'm sorry, it's still life with biscuit barrel. It's over here in the travel section. Edwin was quite complimentary.
Good.
I mean, to me, it's an exercise in cylindrical proportion, but most people won't see that. I mean, you'll probably just see it as another watercolour. Did you bring something?
I've called it Still Life with lemon and dusted icing sugar.
That's unusual. Can I see it?
It's on the table by the literature. It's an edible still life. You'd probably call it cake.
Cheers, Steve.
Cheers, Raquel.
Oh, look at you all alone, eh?
Rare moment of peace. Mavis's art club have got their autumn exhibition and she stuck a picture in.
Oh, so what are you doing here?
Enjoying myself.
No, you should be supporting.
I'm not into all that. That's for the hearty-arties.
Well, how would you like it if you'd done a picture and Mavis didn't support you, eh?
I don't paint.
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. It's about supporting each other as marriage. Sharing dreams and interests.
Do you know, I thought it was all about snatching a moment to yourself when you had the chance.
Oh, well, that's the trouble with men, you see. They always have to be male. Even you, Derek. I have to say it, male doesn't suit you.
If he comes over here and gives me any more of that slick yuppie stuff, I'm going to land one on him, I tell you.
Well, that was a short-lived partnership, wasn't it?
Well, how long have I been in the business, eh? And earned a very good living, and he calls me tin pot. Now, hang on, look.
You were right.
Eh?
We should subcontract.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we shouldn't chuck money away on the strength of one order.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Is that okay, then?
I didn't hear an apology. Did you, Alma?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Pardon?
I'm sorry.
Let me tell you something. If one of us is tin pot, the other one's still in nappies.
Yeah, sure. So is that okay, then?
Is what okay?
Us, the partnership. We can go ahead, can we?
I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm having an evening with my wife. I'm not here to talk business.
Okay. I'll be in touch.
There's something about him that gets right up my nose. Cocky little git. Thinks he knows everything.
I was very struck by your painting, Roger. You've captured something in Mavis which is not immediately evident on meeting her.
Yes. That's what attracts her to me as a subject. At first glance, she appears to have a pleasant, and without offence, an everyday sort of face. But looking at it from moment to moment, you realize there's much more. It's an underlying strength. And if you'll forgive me, Mavis, a concealed passion. I hope that's not unfair.
Oh, no, not at all. I've often wondered what was the point of passion if no one sees it.
Well, people will certainly see it now, thanks to Roger. And the domestic setting is clever, too. It gives a heightened sense of intimacy. A well-deserved second. Well done, Roger.
Thank you. So proud of you.
It's all thanks to you and your face.
It's just a face. It's your eye, your talent.
And our living room curtains.
Derek!
Our curtains. Our wallpaper. And you with an enigmatic smirk on your face. I think you better explain exactly what's been going on. Of course, you realise we'll need new wallpaper.
Oh, now you're being stupid.
And curtains.
For heaven's sake.
It was here, wasn't it, when he pitched his easel to create that feeling of empathy between artist and model. Right here in my own dining room. And that's where you sat for him, wasn't it? Right there by the window.
You're making a fool of yourself, Derek. You know that.
No, Mavis. It's you who are making a fool of me. What else was it the expert said? The domestic environment heightens the sense of intimacy. Well, it certainly did that all right. How many times was he here?
I've told you.
Come off it. Even I, Philistine that I am, could see he didn't lay that paint down in 10 minutes. How many sittings did you grant him?
I think you're getting mixed up with the Pope.
What?
The Pope grants an audience. Nobody grants a sitting.
So, let's have a discussion about etymology. This is our marriage we are talking about. How many times?
I've told you, Derek, one sitting.
You know, you've changed. I don't know you anymore. You have a secret life, a whole existence, from which I'm excluded. I'll finish my breakfast in the lounge.
What time?
6 o'clock.
What, and he asked you to go with him?
But I said you can go visiting a sorting office in the middle of the night, but don't wake me up. You might as well talk to the wall.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Oh. He's presenting some stupid clock to an old postman he used to work with. Don't ask me why he couldn't do it at a reasonable hour of the day. Anyway, he's not got any more duties till tomorrow, so we're going to have a little drive out to the country, maybe have a nice posh lunch somewhere.
Any progress? Tea?
He's just doing his paper round.
Yeah, well, sit down. I'll bring it over.
Just, try and look upright.
I didn't know there was one. I mean, my son wants naught to do with me. He hates Martin. And what the rest of the street think about it, God only knows. You say there's a bright side?
How is Nicky? Still at your place? Must be Don's cooking, you know. He knows when he's well off.
Just be grateful that he's living where he's in safe hands and just let things take the course.
And how long are we going to play this silly game? A month? A year?
Well, it's far better he's living across the street with his granddad. Think about it.
Better than what?
There are lads his age kipping rough on Euston Station.
Hi, it's only me. Oh, sorry I'm late. That wouldn't stop talking.
It's all right. You work when you want. You're doing me a favour.
Well, I wanted to get started. I'm having time of my life.
I can't see it myself. The joys of decorating.
No?
No, my dad used to say, plumbing is a trade, plastering's a trade, decorating is a disease.
Well, if it is, I've got it.
Yeah, well, just don't overdo it.
Oh, I forgot to say, would it be all right if Andy give me a hand?
Yeah, of course, yeah, if you want.
Well, I've persuaded him to do a couple of hours.
Well, the sooner it's done, the better. Oh, by the way, the sofa's coming this afternoon.
Right, well, one of us will be in. Right. What are you going to do with this three-piece suite? Stick it in paper?
Ah, it's too much hassle. Anyway, it's knackered. I'll get the council to collect it.
You going on a journey?
Hey?
The map?
Oh, no, I was just looking at that last night.
You're not still wondering about that job, are you? Thought you weren't interested.
Well, I would be, if it was nearer. But there's more to life than spending 2 hours on the M62 every day. And it's either that... or move. And I wouldn't want to do that. Especially after all the work you put in for me.
Well, I'm glad you do right.
Yeah. Well, Norman knows when he's well off. See you later.
Yeah, see you later.
check the oil in the Jag, will you?
You'll have to wait. I'm afraid I'm busy.
Only take a minute.
I'll do it yourself.
Won't get all in my hands when I've got a meeting to go to.
Look, I'll get Jim to see to it when he comes in, all right?
Oh, no, he can't. He's in Birmingham.
Hey?
Yeah, driving job came up. He's taking the Murky. Won't be back till tonight.
Oh, great. I've got 5 jobs booked in today.
Hey, good. That means you're on a bit of overtime. Well done.
And what about Sally, eh? She's due to give birth any minute.
Well, you told me it wasn't for another fortnight.
Yeah, well, we thought that last time, didn't we?
Oh, you worry too much. I thought you'd be glad to earn as much cash as you could. I was going to ask you if you fancy a little driving job tonight. Suppose you'd be too busy. Listen, cheer up. You can do it.
Yes, but he should have been here by now. He's broken down. Yes, well, I'm just going to have to try and get somebody else, aren't I? Oh.
I mean, I was doing them a favour. You'd have thought they'd have been appreciative, but were they? Were they, Eckers, like? Do you know, they handed me a petition. What's the council doing about the sub-post office? I said, don't give me that, send it to the Queen.
Oh, it's no good. We're just going to have to cancel it.
Why, what's the problem?
It's Mother's transport. She's supposed to be at the Shropperdice in half an hour.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, listen, why don't you let me look after the shop while you take her?
Well, I couldn't ask you.
Well, I'm not doing hotels.
Are you sure?
There's nothing I like better.
Well, thank you very much. I'll show you how to use the till.
Well, nay, I've not forgotten already.
No, no. Well, everything's priced, and there's some change for the float in the till.
Champion.
Oh, it is good of you. And don't worry, we'll be straight back.
Oh, don't worry about that, love. Take your time. Listen, go have a look around the shops if you like. There's no hurry.
Well, if you're sure you'll be all right.
I'll be like a pig in muck.
So when you get your first Merc? Ah, this time next year, hopefully. I can just imagine you and what's-it-face driving round in SL 500. I can't. Why? You give her the elbow? Not exactly. Other way round, eh?
Listen, if you want to come in with me, let's get one thing straight. Time costs money, so standing here talking to this oik costs me both ways. He's not working.
I'd go a bit easy on your business associate if I was you, Mike. I think he's got a bit of a heart condition. Oh, shut up, will you?
What, Fiona? Oh, she'll come running back. Well, she doesn't. Young bloke like him soon get someone else.
He doesn't want anybody else, does he? No, I reckon he's after a bit of compassionate leave, Mike.
You've got to be joking. He's wasted enough time as it is. Shall I tell you how to get over this?
Go on.
Take out your credit card, phone the florist, bingo, it's a doddle. Only takes a minute. Now, come on, chop, chop, let's get some work done, shall we?
That lot then, love?
Yeah, I better get back to the grindstone.
What are you doing here? You haven't bought a shop back, have you?
No, I'm just helping out.
He's having the time of his life by the look of it.
Them beans and a packet of sausages.
How's young Nicky, anyway? See you, Betty.
Okay, love.
It's fine. Good lad.
Gail's a bit worried, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not that can't be sorted.
Anyway, how's business?
Well, since you ask, it's not as good as it was 12 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why, what's wrong?
You don't know?
No.
What is it you do down at that town hall, eh? Apart from wearing fancy clothes.
What are you going on about?
Hackney cab regulations. You've flooded market with 30 more cabs for a start. There's not enough work to go around as it is, so what are you doing issuing 30 more licences? Apart from coining in more money.
Yeah, well, it's not my committee, I'm afraid.
That is your answer to everything, that is. As far as I can see, you're not on any committee. So, like I say, what is it that you do?
Well, I'm the mayor.
Thank you, Betty. I love
Just passing, Derek.
I was in the area.
Wondering what your wife was up to. Well, as you can see, I'm all alone. Oh, and before you ask, no, there weren't any calls about the car.
Oh.
And there won't be, Derek. Because I've decided I want to keep it.
But you don't need a car.
You mean you don't like the idea of me having a car? You'd rather trade it in for a ball and chain?
Can't afford to keep it. It's as simple as that.
It was my money that bought it.
Correction, Mavis. Our money, if you want to be pedantic about it. We own it half and half.
Right, well, my half's not for sale.
You all right? You've gone all pale. And what's this?
Oh, it's wall filler.
Filling in the wrinkles already, eh?
Cheeky. Mind it won't be long.
Nah, you've got years to go yet. Unlike summer convention. You all right, Betty?
Did you want something?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Right.
She's not the only one either.
Oh, don't say out like that in front of her. She's feeling bad enough as it is.
What, no more news from Chuck the Truck? Yeah.
Oh, what you got to eat then, Bertha?
Oh, not a lot, love. We've had a bit of a rush on. I've got a portion of macaroni, that's about it. I can do your sandwich.
Right.
What do you want in it?
Lobster thermidor.
I think we've got some tuna, or it's cheese or corned beef.
Yeah, all right. Look, I'll have a gin and tonic, a large one.
We're out of tonics.
Oh, what bit of lemon then, Betty? Anything?
All right.
Well, I don't think it's worth £1,200.
I paid 2,000.
Sure, fool you.
And another 500 for repairs.
That isn't my fault, is it? You blame your friend Norris. I'll give you £1,000 for it.
1,000?
Well, I can always have it valued by Kevin Webster.
All right. 1,000.
So that's £500 I owe you, yes?
You know, it's not a good idea, this. It's on its last legs.
You mean it's not even worth £1,000?
Well, yeah, of course it is. It's just I'd rather sell it to a stranger, that's all. Sold as seen.
Don't worry, Derek. There won't be any comeback.
I still don't see why you need a car.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Give us a packet of my cigars.
Just a minute, yeah. Very nice, is that. It's a very good malt, is that. I could recommend... £19.50. I could recommend that personal. Yeah, it's very smooth. Thank you.
Thank you. See you, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Too good for Barlow, is it?
Well, how do you know it's for Ken?
Well, she's not into spirits, is she? Not in her state.
Here.
I wonder what it'd look like, eh? This son of Barlow.
I don't know, eh? Hey, if it is a little boy, though, he'll be your brother-in-law, won't he?
How do you mean?
Well, you're married to Ken's daughter.
Was. Barlow's no relation. You got that? Hello.
Yeah. Well, what's going on?
Oh, did you not get the message, love?
You said an hour. They're not back.
No, they're likely being held up in the queue at the chiropodist.
Well, I thought we could have a drive out to this little pub near Congleton. It's recommended in the pub guide.
Congleton? Well, we won't get there in time now.
Oh, wonderful.
I'll take you tomorrow.
Well, what am I supposed to do today? Make do with a cheese sandwich, I suppose.
Oh, come on, Audrey. I can't leave the shop unattended, can I?
Why not? You don't mind leaving your wife unattended, do you?
So, girls, you know what to do, don't you? I'll see you later. Now, Samantha, I'd like you to come with me because I'd like to show you our new delicatessen layout. Now, there's some products on there that are new and you've never seen them before. So what I want you to do is... you carry on. I'll be with you in 5 minutes. Mrs. Rogers, I thought you might pop in today.
You were expecting me?
Well, I was going to ring you about it, but I've had time to think, and although I appreciate the thought, I'm really content where I am.
I think we're talking at cross purposes.
Well, I'm talking about the manager's job at Halifax.
Obviously. I haven't got time to discuss it now. I want to see you in your office this afternoon. 4 o'clock?
Fine.
4 o'clock then.
What's this about?
Well, I hardly think this is the place to discuss it, do you?
What?
Oh, come on, Mr. Watts. I think we know what we're talking about here.
Let's have a look at your card then. No! Ow! You can't. Go on. No. All right. There. Now you've seen it.
Very tasteful.
It's Cezanne, is that? He's into the Impressionists. He told me, that's why I chose it. It's nice, isn't it?
I suppose it's all right if you can't get a proper one.
What do you mean, a proper one?
Well, you know, with like a badge on saying 21 today or something.
Yeah, well, he isn't in any way you can't get one then. I am 53.
So he's 53, is he?
That's a figure chosen at random.
Go on then, how old is he?
Fiona, don't start that again. Look what happened last time. If you must know, we have never discussed his age. We came to a mutual agreement.
Excuse me.
Hey. Hey, those are from me. Oh, thank you. They're beautiful.
See you, bye.
Bye.
They could be for me, for all you know.
Yeah, actually, they are.
Oh, well, he knows what he can do with these.
Steve?
Well, it's typical as that. He thinks he can twist me around his little finger with a bunch of flipping chrysanthemums. Well, you have them, because I don't even want to look at them.
Oh, that blasted thing. I can't get it to work. Listen, you take that and settle up next time you come in, love.
Well, I've had a lovely time.
Oh, aye.
Shall I tell you where I've been? I've been to the Rovers. Do you want to know what I've had?
Well, a skinful by the look of it.
For starters, I thought I'd be adventurous, so I went for the mixed nuts and raisins. Then I skipped the soup and the sorbet and went straight to the main course. Corned beef in white and a little side salad of that purpley, crinkly lettuce that nobody ever eats. Then for sweet, for my pudding, I had a few more gins.
Yes, I can tell.
Oh, so have the dynamic duo not returned yet?
Yeah, well, they've likely been held up in the queue at the chiropodist.
3 hours? 3.5 hours? They've not bothered to phone. Ooh, well, I hope they've got a good excuse.
Listen, love, why don't you go home for an hour or so, and then I'll pick you up tonight and take you somewhere nice.
Yes, well, don't be surprised if you get home and find me gone, because, do you know, I'm fed up with all your broken promises.
Yeah, well, don't go blaming me. They said there wouldn't be an hour.
Oh, hello, talk of the devil. Did you have a nice time?
Oh, lovely, thanks. Did you enjoy yourself, Mr. Roberts?
We did, didn't we, Mother?
Yeah, did you get to the chiropodist all right?
Oh, there was a queue a mile long.
Well, that's just what I said. I said there'd be a queue at the chiropodist.
So we didn't worry waiting. It were on your check-up any road.
So, we had a drive out into the country.
And Maury bought me dinner.
Oh, it was a lovely place.
A little pub by the canal. It was that one that we sat outside.
And Mother had lamb chops and all the trimmings.
Oh, and the puddings.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't know which to choose.
Anyway, I was all for coming back, but Alf insisted that we stay out for as long as we liked.
Oh, did it?
So we did.
It was good of you. And we bought you a little pot of honey.
From the craft centre.
Oh, that's very kind.
It was a real tonic. And I hope your wife's going to cook you something special for your tea. Because he deserves it, you know.
Ah, how much work you got on at the moment?
Another couple of days.
Good, because we're going to need those machines for the new order. What are you doing now?
What do you mean?
Well, now, this afternoon.
Oh, I'm not sure.
But where's that bit of paper I gave you? We're going to suss out some printing firms.
Oh, yeah.
Look, have a nose around, keep your eyes open, and make sure that they can come up with what they promise. We'll carry the can if they mess it up, all right?
Right. See you later.
Hang on a minute. You've forgotten something.
Well, I don't think so, no.
Ah, you've memorised them, have you?
What?
The addresses.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't like you when I was your age. Too busy trying to earn some money.
Number 7 Coronation Street. One sofa for what?
Well, I'm not in, but you've got the right house. I'm just doing a little bit of work. Raquel, love, look, the sofa's here. Listen, lads, I don't know if there's going to be enough room.
You are?
Right, well, there's a three-piece suite to come out, mate.
You'll have to stand on them, won't you? I'll just put it outside.
Would you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll let you have it for, say, what, 20 quid? I mean, it's a good one.
Oh, it's so good he's getting rid of it. Here, let's have a look. Best I can do is take it off your hands as a favour.
Oh, what about £10? Go on, it's ever so comfy.
Go on, then. Expect I'll find somebody who wants it. Here, 10 quid.
A dynamic manager for our new flagship store. You thought I wanted to see you about this? Running Halifax. What put that idea into your head?
Well, what was I supposed to think? It had my name on the envelope.
It's a circular.
It had your signature.
I signed 50 of them. I'm absolutely amazed. Do you think we're asleep at head office? That we wander around with our eyes and ears closed? Give us some credit.
Look, I still don't know what all this is about.
You really have no idea?
No. Monthly sales target.
If only that were all.
Well, what is it then?
Staff morale, timekeeping.
My timekeeping?
I phoned you yesterday morning. I was quite taken aback that no one thought it strange you were an hour late.
Ah, well, that was an
But
exception.
more seriously, we have received numerous complaints about your personal behavior. Quite frankly, and without being too dramatic, it amounts to a catalogue of incompetence and sleaze.
What's this?
It's what we've run out of. Tonics, plain crisp and Bacardi.
Did they not come with last delivery?
They weren't ordered.
I'll ring them in the morning.
There's no soap in the ladies. It's not right, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Betty, can you not fetch them out at the bathroom?
Listen, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm only supposed to do mornings, you know.
You will be paid.
Yeah, I hope so. Large Scotch, gin and tonic, 2 packets of plain crisps, and Steve?
No, I've just got one, thanks.
Suppose you want me to serve him. Right. Now then, I can do the scotch and I can do you the gin, but we've got no tonics and we've no plain crisps. And if you want to use the ladies, I shall have to go and get you a bar of soap.
Why would I want to use the ladies?
Well, not you. Alma.
What do you mean, no tonics? What's going on?
Oh, you might well ask. Raquel's on the phone. Bet's on flexi time. Oh, aye, and I think that's the last bottle of gin.
Yes, don't look now, but I think those flowers have done the trick.
Hiya. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on, what are you having?
I said no, thank you, and I don't want any more flowers either.
Well, you got them then.
You must think I'm a right soft touch.
What?
Flowers? Talk about corny.
Well, I didn't have to buy them. Next time I won't bother.
What next time? Just leave me alone, OK?
Flowers didn't work. I have to think of something else. I know, champagne.
Yeah, somehow, I don't think he needs any more of your advice.
Sorry, Betty. It's one of my modelling friends just got back from Galway.
That's it. Glasses need doing, love. So do the tables.
Girl is not in, is he? Thought he might have popped in after work. Let me know what he thinks of the new sofa.
New sofa?
Oh, aye. He's having everything new. Curtains, carpets. It's going to be like something out of a catalogue.
January 1991, and Miss Kibley Taylor was forced to apply for a transfer to another branch. Any comments?
That was before I was made manager.
Think it makes a difference? Personally, I don't. But if you prefer, we'll go on to when you were appointed manager. If only we'd known then what has come to light since.
This is all exaggerated. It wasn't like that. You make me sound like some kind of pervert.
Oh, yes. There was an occasion in December 1993 when you made certain suggestions to Miss Fenwick and attempted to ply her with alcohol.
That was the Christmas party. And anyway, I didn't do anything.
And subsequently, by devious means, you prevented her from taking up an appointment at Goole. Anything to say about that?
Look, I know it all sounds cheap and nasty, but it just wasn't like that. Obviously, Miss Fenwick holds some kind of grudge against me.
And Miss Taylor?
Yes, her as well.
And the other people who've complained, you're saying they all have grudges against you?
It's possible.
And you'd be prepared to say as much in court, if necessary?
In court?
Tribunal, whatever. You see, Miss Fenwick and Miss Taylor are prepared, if required, to speak out. Personally, I don't want to put them through the ordeal. It would be extremely bad publicity, as I'm sure you can appreciate, not least for yourself. And if you wish to find alternative employment, I don't think the press coverage would help your cause.
I don't wish to find alternative employment.
I'm afraid, Mr. Watts, you have little choice. And I suggest you clear your desk, here and now.
Stop fretting, Raquel.
I'm not. I'd just like to check Curly's all right.
Hey, leave him for a couple of days till he comes round, love.
Well, he was a bit upset, you know.
Upset? He flooded the bar out 3 times last night. I mean, I spent the entire night mopping up after him.
Did anybody get any sense out of him as to why he got the sack?
He didn't get the sack.
Well, what do you call it?
Well, all right, he did, yeah, but it was more... What did he call it? Irreconcilable difference of opinion.
What do you mean? They thought he were rubbish and he disagreed?
No, no, it's a matter of principle. He's a man of great principle, is Curly.
Really?
Yes, and he's a man of great feeling. I know he's worried he's let his staff down by not leaving them with a guide or a mentor.
That's what he said. He's balmy.
Go on then, Raquel. For if he's dead, you'll have to bury him after lunch hour.
Oh, thanks, Bet. I'll go and sort myself out. You're an angel.
She's got some weird opinions of folks, hasn't she? Listen to her, you'd think you've got a pair of wings folded up under your shoulder pads.
Who knows? She may be right.
Oh.
Let's get that bell sorted out.
Come on, then.
Raquel, knock it off, will you? If you want to get in, use your key.
Well, I'm glad you're up and about. I was worried in case...
In case of what?
No, not. So, well, you're bright and early, ready to take the world head on, then? That's the spirit, Curly. So where are you off, down the job centre?
Yeah.
Shall I make you a cup of tea first? We can have a little chat.
No, it's all right. I better get straight off.
Aye. Well, it's best not let the dust settle under your feet. It's terrific, Curly. It's proper executive vibe like that is.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, yeah, come here. That's it. You see, all these things count, you know. I know, having been a model. First impressions is everything.
Right, thanks.
Well, I'll tidy up for you whilst you're out.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that.
I'd like to. I would really. Oh, Curly, I wouldn't drive. Take the bus.
Yeah, you're probably right. Better get used to it. Won't be able to afford to run this much longer.
Oh, they'll find you summer. England can't afford to waste men of your caliber, Curly.
No.
You're not going to work today, Derek?
They do say, Mavis, that an Englishman's home is his castle. I don't see it like that. To me, it's his church. It's not thick buttresses of defence against the world. It's a place of sanctity. Of, dare I say it? Yes, spirituality. Just as the wedding vow which created his home is in itself a spiritual undertaking. It's all too easy to desecrate it.
I'm not going through all that again, Derek. It was simply a portrait.
Yes, a portrait of my wife in our inner sanctum, with our wallpaper behind you.
Like you said, we can always redecorate.
You don't understand, do you?
Well, at least he'll have something lovely to sit on.
Can I come in?
Well, I don't... You're all right.
I've been hanging around for hours. I figured it might not be wise to knock straight on the Rover's door.
Not unless you fancied a bottle between your eyes.
I was more worried about the shock it might be for Bet.
Oh, Charlie, why have you come back, eh? You're daft coming here. You're taking your life in your own hands.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Look, I know it might be too late, but...
Oh, you best sit down.
Thanks, love.
You haven't got no grease on them trousers, have you?
No.
Curly's only just taken plastic off.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's very nice.
It is, isn't it? He chose it. I just helped with a little bit of colour coordination advice. It was his decision.
Raquel, will you help me, please?
Look, there's no point keep going on at me, Mike. I can't do it. There's no way I'm leaving Sally of an evening.
Oh, come on, it's only a couple of hours. Here, you can take me portable phone with you.
Oh, and then what? Just drive to the hospital with your posh clients in the back?
Oh, you never know. It might make for a very interesting night out for them, you know what I mean?
I suppose you'll be asking them, did he want to be at the birth next?
Oh, I don't understand this, wanting to see the birth.
Oh, well, you wouldn't, would you? If it was you, you'd be stood in a bar somewhere when it happens, handing out cigars. Well, that's not for me. I miss Rosie's birth. I don't intend to miss this one.
Yes, and I'd like to help you out, Mr. Baldwin, honestly, but, well, you see, the thing is, no matter how talented you think I am, I'm still not capable of driving 2 cars at the same time, so it looks like, well, it looks like this one's down to you. It's a desperate shame, so it is.
Oh, Steve! Oi! Have you got that artwork sorted out?
Oh, I'm working on it.
Look, I don't want work, I want results. When we pick those guys up in their designer suits tomorrow, we've got to have the full package.
I said I'm working on it.
Amateurs.
Look, Charlie, I don't want to know the ins and outs of it. I've had my fill at Tanya's games. I don't want to hear no more. Between you and Bet, not me.
That's what I'm asking for. Just 5 minutes of her time, that's all.
I don't know.
Look, Raquel, Bet's your friend, I know that. And you don't want to cause her any more pain. Just believe me, that's the last thing I want to do either. But, look, if you think that all I'm going to do is open all wounds, I'll leave now. But it could be a mistake. Yeah, I know I've made one terrible one already, but all I'm asking for is 5 minutes. Try and set the record straight. Tell her how I feel. It might be 5 minutes that could change our lives.
Could very well end yours, Charlie.
Yeah, well, I'm willing to take that risk.
Well, I won't meet her anywhere she's got things to hand.
She took it bad.
She got the bottles out, not the bunting.
That's understandable. Raquel, will you help me, please? I'm desperate. By the sounds of it, so is she.
Do you know, Curly looked really washed out when he came in here this morning, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, well, losing your livelihood can hit you like a Churchill tank.
So can a night on the razzle. Here's your change, please.
Executive stress, Mother. Even Knight said that.
Stress? They don't know the meaning of it. They want to work here with this too. I can't make head and a tail of it today.
Well, you can hardly credit he got shut of him. I'll tell you this. You know, when we pensioners had that trouble in this very shop, when our now mayor refused to honour those vouchers, it was Curly Watts that came to our rescue. I wouldn't say that he exactly rode up in a white Charger or anything, but he had a minibus and he took us all the way to Better Buys. Grand lad.
Oh.
Good morning.
Hi. Do you know, I don't know what Reg will say when he comes home tonight. He'll be amazed.
Why? He's always said Curly was a lost leader.
No, he didn't. He's very fond of Curly. He is, really. Sad, isn't it?
What are you doing here?
Well, Raquel said I could wait here for her.
Oh. Well, stand up. Just stand up. Now, where's she hid that plastic?
Listen, mate, I'm sorry if I'm in the way, but you see, Raquel said I could wait here, and I've just some things to...
Look, don't be telling me your problems. I've got enough of my own. Now then, it's got to go back. It has. It's got to go back. You can sit down now.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Aye.
Come in.
Could I have a word, Bet?
If you want the afternoon off to Mardy Curly, forget it. I'm short-staffed as it is.
No, it's not about Curly.
So?
Well, it's a bit delicate, is this, really. I've been trying to work out how to phrase it in, well, a sensitive and careful fashion.
Oh, come on, Raquel, spit it out.
Charlie's back.
Where is he?
He didn't want to come on yet as a surprise.
A wise man.
He wants to talk. To explain. He loves you, Bet.
He's got a funny way of showing it.
Well, they do, don't they? Men are like that. They get everything in a twist.
Starting and ending with knickers.
Well, I know. I do know. I've been through it myself. He just wants 5 minutes.
He got his 5 minutes, didn't he? With Tanya.
Well, that's what he wants to talk about.
Great. Did he say whether he'd brought his holiday photos?
Oh, Bet, he just wants to talk. Don't let Tanya destroy everything. It's 5 minutes, eh?
Nothing. Didn't offer me a dicky bird. All those qualifications, all that experience, they couldn't care less. It's a funeral parlour, not a job centre. I'm surprised they weren't playing hymns.
I'm sorry, Curly.
That's all right. You've got enough problems of your own, haven't you?
5 minutes. She said she'll meet you in a neutral place, 1:30.
Oh, you think it's hopeful?
Well, if she reaches into her handbag, if I were you, I'd scarp her quick.
Bless you, Princess.
You put the plastic back on.
It's got to go back. Like everything else I ordered, I can't afford it.
Well, you didn't want it too cluttered in here. You look really nice. No furniture. Older age now. Where you going?
For a pint.
It will, Curly. No, it will. It'll look really nice.
Now, I'll be back in no time at all, all right?
Take as long as you like, Ben. Look up. Won't be better. You look lovely.
Don't push me, Rebecca.
No. But she does, doesn't she?
Well, I'm very sorry, Curly, mate, really I am. But to be dead honest with you, in the long run, I think they've probably done you a favour. I mean, I don't regret getting out of that place, not for 1 minute ago. It's just a dead end.
Oh, yeah, and your life's really opened up, hasn't it, eh? Still living with your mum and dad. No future, no nothing.
All I'm saying is, it's not the end of the world, is it? There's life after better buys.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Well, I don't know exactly where. I just know that there is. I mean, you don't want to spend the rest of your life slogging away piling up boxes, do you?
I don't know, it was all right. I liked it.
No, you didn't. Now, come on, cheer up. You're not alone, are you? Eh? There's 2 of us now in the same boat, isn't there? And all I'm saying is, it's not so bad.
Yeah. Maybe you're right, mate.
That's better. Now, come on, here's to us. And life beyond.
Cheers.
Bet.
Five minutes.
Don't put our lives on a stopwatch, Bet.
Are you thinking of coming into work today, Raquel?
What?
Well, I know you're running a full-time guidance council, but it is our rush hour as well, you know.
I do know, thank you very much. It's just there's times when there's more important things in life than hot pot, Betty.
Well, if there is, I don't know what they are, and neither do half the folk queuing up in here for them, so if you wouldn't mind, love.
in there. There's nothing there. I've got the qualifications, I've got everything.
There's just nothing.
I don't see the point.
What about you, Andrew? Listen, I believe the drinks are on you, then.
You're talking to the unemployed here, Dad.
Oh, no, that's not what I've heard, so it's not.
You what?
The university. They've just been on the phone.
I've got a place.
Told you, you can't keep a good man down.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Congratulations, son. Well done. Now, don't mess it up this time, OK?
No, I won't.
Not many people get a second chance.
Oh, well, you and my mum did.
Well, why don't you just follow our example now, OK? Now, listen, what are you having, fellas? Pints?
Yeah.
Right, great.
Well done, aren't they? I'm
Raquel?
very proud of
Oh,
you.
thanks, Mum.
Next, what do you want, love?
Pot and lemon, please.
3 pints, please, love, and a port and lemon.
So it looks like you've jumped ship already. Congratulations, mate.
Cheers, pal.
Of course I was flattered. I liked having me middle-aged feathers stroked. I admit all that. I admit the vanity. And I admit the excitement. But when Tanya upped and vanished on me in Hamburg, I was humiliated. No one likes being taken to the cleaners. But I was relieved as well. I saw that I was as bored with her and the clubs and the passion. So-called passion. But I could have come back and lied. I could have said that I woke up one morning and realized that I preferred a bacon butty and you to a continental breakfast and that I showed her the door. But that wouldn't be true. The truth is that I finally came to. And I saw what really counted for me. And that's you, Ben. I love you. Don't call time on me, Bet, please.
You can have my 5 minutes tomorrow, when I've had time to sleep on it.
If you tell me one more time we're back in the land of milk and honey...
All right, then I won't tell you anymore, but we are.
I mean, what is the point of having money if we can't enjoy it? I mean, we can't even go out for a meal together. I mean, as soon as we get something set up, you go and book the car out and yourself by the sounds of things.
It's a temporary hitch. I'm working on it.
Oh, yes, and what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, give it a rest, woman.
Oh, you see, back to calling me woman again, are we?
Look, if you just give me... Well, lordy, lordy, the cowboys are here.
Bacon sandwich and a cup of coffee, please.
You look like you've been riding roughshod.
I'm a trucker, not a cowboy.
Well, it's a modern equivalent, isn't it? I mean, that's why you guys are into country and western and boots and girls like Dolly Parton.
Mike.
I'm not trucking just now.
Why? Someone shot your horse?
He's unhappy in love.
Yeah. What you got lined up for your Saturday night, mate? A rave up, the Rovers?
No.
Do you fancy earning a few quid?
Doing what?
Well, got a nice Merc that needs a chauffeur.
Why not? Not doing anything else.
Put on your red dress, baby, because tonight we're going out.
You wouldn't have a job going for Curly at your place, would you, Derek?
Oh, I'm not sure that he's got the right executive profile for us.
Well, he could learn about paper. He's very quick.
Where is she then? I want to go home. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of the night. You said she'd only popped out for 5 minutes.
5 minutes to some people, Betty, can be a lifetime.
Look, are you going to serve me?
Just a second, Derek.
And I am not mopping up after your mate again.
He's going through a personal crisis.
He's going through a barrel of Best Newton and Ridley's.
Oh, Betty, sir.
All right.
Mr. Watts, now you know I'm not a man to take any notice of gossip. Good. But I've heard that you're not fully employed any longer. Am I right?
I'm not employed at all.
He's in between jobs at the moment.
Well, I'm aware it can be a long time in between nowadays, can that? And I offer you my commiserations. It must come as a terrible shock to a man to discover he no longer has a meaningful function in life.
Thank you, Mr. Sugden. That is very cheery. Raquel, could I have another pint, please?
You shouldn't.
Come on, Raquel. It's a bar, isn't it?
You don't have to drink here. You can play darts.
Oh, thank you, Betty. At last.
No need to be sarky. We're understaffed.
Oh, finally deemed to honour me with some service.
You haven't noticed, have you?
Oh, what major sin of omission have I failed in this time?
My hair.
You've had it cut.
Oh, that is style, Derek. Style.
And I didn't immediately comment. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Listen, Mavis. Let me explain something to you. I am painfully aware that all this art nonsense has got you into image. But it's not image I'm in love with. It's the real you. I can see beyond the windswept look. I possess the inner vision to see the inner you.
Right, well, I'll save me money next time.
No, do it if it makes you feel good, but it's not necessary for me. It might be necessary for others of your acquaintance, but not for me. And if you want to delude yourself you're some kind of model, then please don't claim to do it on my behalf.
Oh, bet you're back.
What's this, home from the wars? Have only been gone a few hours.
I know, but 5 minutes. Turned into a long 5 minutes, didn't it?
Well, I decided to do a bit of shopping. Seeing as I knew the place was in such safe hands, it is, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Well, carry on. Just pretend I'm not here. And I mean that. Hi, Betty.
Hello.
Oh. She's bought some new clothes. It's a good sign, isn't it?
That depends.
On what?
If she puts a war paint on.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh, here. I'm glad I caught you. I was just popping over.
Something the matter?
No, it's no serious. It's just that, well, Nicky woke with a bit of a temperature, and I thought it best if he had a day off, like.
Oh, right. Well, I best have a look at him.
Well, I won't disturb him, because he's just dozed off.
Are you sure it's not just too many late nights, Doc?
Oh, no, I've kept a sharp eye on that. No, he's been as good as gold. It's just that he's a bit under the weather, that's all.
OK, I'll pop round and see him at dinner time.
Well, make it tonight, eh? Because I'm there to fend for him.
Are you sure he's not just swinging the lead with you, Doc?
Ah, come on, girl. Give me some credit now.
All right, well, you tell him I'll be round at 6. And if he's not dying, there'll be hell to pay.
Yeah, you don't really mean that.
Morning, Donaldo.
Ah, Reg.
Just visiting a sick friend.
Ah, I've got one of them.
Ah, there's a lot of them about. That's why we're doing a special line in South African grapes. Politically sound now, you know, as well as being delicious.
You are?
They holds a man to take an interest in the world, you know, Donald. Hey, I'll let you have some of these cheap if you want. Do you want to?
No, thanks. I've got some other shopping to do.
Suit yourself, then. Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
It's a nice surprise, Roger, though a little unexpected.
It's not an awkward moment, is it?
No, not at all.
Your hair looks really nice.
Oh, thank you.
Picks up the layer of light beautifully.
Well, that was the general idea.
I've only popped in for a minute. It's just to say that we were taking down the pictures from the exhibition, setting up the new ones, and I thought I'd bring yours in, save you the trip in.
Oh, that was very thoughtful of you, but I didn't have 2 pictures in the exhibition.
Well, you did. One directly illustrating your own inspiration, and another indirectly. Inspired. I've been thinking about a lot about what to do with it, and I've decided I would like to return it to its inspirational source, if that's all right with you.
Oh, well, thank you. That is kind. Oh, look, I know mine's not in the same class, but if you would like to take...
Oh, no, please. I don't want you to sacrifice your work.
Oh, not at all. It would be a pleasure.
Well, are you sure?
I'd be delighted. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Shall we have a cup of tea?
Ta-da! Shall I peel these? Have you got a little maidservant tucked away up there to do that kind of thing for you?
I'm not sick, you know, Reg.
Hey, don't give me that. I know what it's like. If you get a boot in the backside, the bruise goes right through your body. Because it is a mind-body kind of thing, you know, Norman. What you think is what you are. And looking at you, you are having some very bad thoughts. Still, that's why I'm here. To tell you that although they fired you, you're not necessarily completely useless.
They did not fire me.
Oh, I'm sorry. They do give you a bonus and a company car.
We parted company, that's all.
Parted company? Hey, I've been there, lad. I've walked them corridors of powers. Sat on them swivel chairs, dispensing life and death as well as packets of cornflakes, you know, so don't give me that. What I want to know is why? Why, after all this time you spent looking for that job, why?
Ideological differences. I believe in the caring approach to staff, whereas better buys like to wield the summer special chainsaw. Eventually, we beg to differ.
Oh, come on, Norman, there's more to it than that. Hey, I'm your old mentor and your friend. You see this shoulder? It's all yours. I've stuck by you through thick and thin. You know that, don't you? So what have you done? Have you been naughty? You get your hand stuck in the till, did you?
No, I did not.
Hey, a friend in the bush is worth two birds in the hand, even to a man of your sexual proclivities. I'm here for you, just remember that. Ooh.
Hey, do you mind not spitting your pips out on the sofa?
It's not where there's plastic on it. Do you want a grape? Hey?
Your gentleman caller's been here again.
You didn't tell him I was here, did you?
Of course not. He's gone looking for you in the pub.
Great.
Are you intended to have sandwiches for lunch every day?
They're very nutritional.
That's what you used to say about Betty's Hot Pots. Come on, Fiona. If we go on like this much longer, I'm going to end up smuggling you out of here come 6 o'clock in a bin liner, and I don't feel quite up to that.
I am waiting for him to get the message.
Well, I don't think he's going to. Not unless you spell it out.
Do you reckon he can read, do you?
Speak to him. Send him a telegram. Use semaphore. Send up smoke signals. Just stop him from dropping in here and spreading doom and gloom all over the conditioners. Thank you.
Yes, it's a national touring exhibition. We had to fight really hard to get it here. It's the first of its kind. The work of women artists on the home front. That's why the title's so apt. Women waiting. Both in terms of waiting for their menfolk coming home, queuing for rations, and their own lives starting over again. And, of course, the women painters themselves, waiting for true recognition as real artists.
Well, it sounds fascinating.
I'll see you on the wine and cheese list.
There it is. Hello. Oh, do forgive me. Am I disturbing something? I really only popped back to see if Mavis was enjoying her day off, but now I see she's in such good hands.
Yes, well, I really must get back to the library.
What, all those old ladies lined up for you? Love stories in hand? Can't be an easy life trying to satisfy them all, but I'm sure you cope, don't you, Roger? No doubt you bring your customary sensitivity to the situation. Oh. You planning an exhibition in here as well?
No, I just
do feel free. After all, it's already been used as a modelling studio.
Roger was just returning my painting.
It's not yours, is it, Mavis? I thought this was created by Roger's fair hand. You've not got the wallpaper right, you know. But I suppose that doesn't matter. Artistic license. That's what we ordinary mortals have to give you artists, isn't it? License!
Yes, well, I really must get
Don't forget your painting.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drop by any time. I'm normally out during the day. Sordid commercial work, unfortunately, but some of us have to keep the cogs of industry grinding so that culture can flower. Mavis, on the other hand, is always available. But of course, you know that. Silly, silly man. Whatever do you see in him?
You shouldn't have done that, Derek.
Done what? I thought I was remarkably civil, considering.
Considering what?
Don't give me all that platonic soulmate stuff again, Mavis. I'm tired of it. Another 5 minutes, he would have persuaded you into a little life drawing in the middle of the lounge.
How dare you!
I'm trying to save you from yourself, Mavis. That man has a way with mature ladies.
Mature ladies?
Probably got a card index system on how to provide them with what they want.
Derek,
no more! This silliness has got to stop now. I'm tempted to say act your age. But that's obviously what he's out to exploit.
Right, Steve, here's your sandwich.
Oh, right, thanks.
Are you waiting for someone?
No, not really.
Oh, right.
Come on through, Charlie.
Service?
What can I get you, Reg?
As usual, my little chickadee. Just been ministering to our sick friend. Understand you've been doing a bit of ministering in that direction yourself. I've left you a few peeled grapes.
Sit down, Charlie. I've thought about what you said yesterday. The fact is, I've thought about nothing else. What you did, well, there's no point raking over all that. It's all so understandable, really. And from what you told me yesterday, you understand it now, as well as I do. So, I want you to understand this and all, Charlie. I'm not after revenge. I believe you love me, Charlie. And I believe I love you and all.
But
this is my 5 minutes, Charlie. What you did, it cost me. It cost me something I didn't even know I had. It cost me my self-respect. I lost myself. I couldn't even trust myself anymore. I didn't know what I'd do if you came back. Whether I'd kill you, or kiss you, or both. I want to thank you for having the courage and the love to come back and give me a choice. I'm sorry, Charlie. The truth is, I could never really trust you again. I'd be lying to myself. And I don't want that. I'd rather have the guts to go it alone. That way, at least I might be able to live with myself. If not with anyone else. Goodbye, Charlie.
I love you, but
Oh, I love you too.
Why? You both love each other, don't you?
Call it pride, Raquel. Call it anything you like.
Do you want me to get you a drink?
No. I have a pub to run.
Oh, can I have another pint, please, Raquel?
Of course.
I'll get it.
What about you, son? All right, Dad. Let's make that soon. It's very nice of you. Mind you, it'd have been dead nicer if you'd bothered to turn up for your brother's wee celebration last night. Yeah. Your mother would have appreciated that, so she would.
It was business. Nothing I could do about it.
Oh, business. Well, we can't say anything against that now, can we?
Oh, come on, Dad. I'm buying you a pint. Just lay off me, eh?
And that's all it takes for me to forget my parental responsibilities. Yeah, you probably got a point, actually.
There you go.
Excuse me, but you don't mind me drinking this over there, do you? Only I don't want to interrupt his financial meditations, you know what I mean?
Come on, Dad, eh?
No, 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 no. I know me place, son.
What's your game then, Bet?
I wasn't aware I was playing any.
I've just nearly been knocked over by a 10-ton truck.
That's nothing to do with me.
Listen, your boyfriend's supposed to be driving for me at the moment, not driving down the highway in his own rig.
He is not my boyfriend. And where he drives and who for is nothing to do with me either.
Oh, you soon changed your tune, didn't you?
I'm
eh?
licensed for music, Mike, and I'll play whatever songs I like. But if you so much as start singing Stand By Your Man on my premises and without my permission, you'll be through that door so fast your feet won't touch. Now, if you would care for a drink, my lovely assistant Raquel will be more than pleased to serve you. Raquel, punter.
What can I get you?
Large scotch. Here, how many you had?
This is my second.
Right, don't touch it. Get the Merc. Your friend, the music man, wants picking up the airport right away.
I'm not a chauffeur.
Well, you are now, my son. And don't talk about the deal. Leave that to me. Well, go on, then. Do you want to make money or not?
Well, can I keep the car for the day?
Yeah. Anything. Just get to the airport, will you? Here.
Oh, wait, hold your horses there, Raquel. I don't like seeing my son pouring good money after bad. I'd find a good home for this.
What a shame. It looks like such a nice sofa.
Well, if you ask me, he got ideas above his station. I mean, there's a man that used to look down his nose living next door to a pigeon. Well, now it's them looking down the beaks living next door to him. Kelly? Is there aught else you don't want?
Well, shove it, your end.
You know, I will be all right tomorrow.
I hope so, or I'm calling the doctor in. Don?
Yeah.
So what's the meaning of the video, Don?
Ah, well, I've been planning to get one for a bit, only I just...
You're spoiling him, Don.
No, I'm spoiling me.
And what sort of videos are you watching? I mean, I don't want him watching video nasty.
Ah, it's not like that. Look, it's Field of Dreams. It's about baseball.
Yeah, well, I'll get back and feed the kids.
Hey, guess what? I've done it. I've worked it out.
Oh, good lad.
Fiona, you can't waste a car like this. Come on, just give it a try, eh?
Listen, Steve, I don't care whether you're driving a Mercedes or a Mini or you've come with a pushchair. I am not going for a drive with you. I've got other things to do, all right?
No, listen, it's the new company car, me and Baldwin's. All I want is your opinion.
No, all you want to do is wind down your window and drive up and down Coronation Street waving. You're nothing but show, Steve.
Hang on a mo, I'm nothing but show. Listen,
No, I'm not into those kind of things. I've got other plans.
Like what?
Like what has it got to do with you? I'm washing my hair. Does that suit you? And don't say I could have done it here, because you're quite right. I could. And perhaps I did. But it is none of your business, OK?
I don't think she's into cars, Steve. Some women aren't.
She's not into flowers either, is she?
I wouldn't take that too personally. She does have hay fever.
So what is she into?
I don't know, Steve. And if I were you, I'd give up trying to find out.
Okay, Aunt.
There you go, my love.
Thank you, Betty.
Thanks, love. I tell you what, I'm dead on my feet. I mean, it's not as if it's her usual night off.
Listen, love, I couldn't take her around. It's far better she drives Curly completely around the bend rather than me.
Mm.
You know, at lunchtime, she didn't take her eyes off me for 2 seconds. I'll make it up to you. Did he help Mike out of his mess?
Yeah.
That's nice. Pint?
Please, yeah.
The look on Roger's face, it's something I'll never forget.
So you said, Mavis.
I don't know how to describe it.
I think I've got the picture.
Well, I wish I had. But see, I couldn't explain to Derek there and then that Roger had just given it to me, because he had that icy cold touch in his voice. All the signs were there. I mean, nobody would believe how wild Derek gets when he's angry.
Oh.
Still, I suppose I married him for his passion. Certainly not for his sensitivity.
No.
Love's funny, though, isn't it? Well, it's not funny in the funny sense. Except for folk looking at you and laughing at you. That's not really funny either, but... You know, it's strange. It's like the wrong person's always falling in love with somebody they shouldn't be, and that person don't fall for them, but for somebody else. They fall in love at different times and miss each other somehow. Fair makes you believe in Cupid, though, don't it? It's like he's not working full time, or he's had a bit too much to drink. He just fires an arrow and he's off. Done a half-done job. Don't make sense, does it?
No.
Still. Friendship's different, though, isn't it? Friendship, you know where you are. I don't think Cupid bothers with friendship at all. It's just left to us to get on with it. At least you know you can trust in that.
I hope you've eaten.
Yes, thank you. I had an executive sandwich on the road. You mustn't worry about me. I can survive. That a fresh pot? I'll get a cup.
Oh, no, please let me. I know what a taxing day you must have had. You sit down, read your letters. What's that?
It's nothing.
Watson, Fothergill and Company solicitors?
Yes, yes.
Well, are you normally in the practice of getting letters from solicitors, Derek? Well, is it a secret?
No, not at all.
Well, then.
It's just... seems to be, just a piece of nonsense. From Angela's husband's solicitor.
What about?
The divorce. You're not going to believe this, Mavis, but they're trying to cite me as co-respondent. No, it's silliness, Mavis, that's all it is. Silliness.
All the time you've been implying that Roger was up to no good.
I know he was up to no good.
All the time you've been accusing Roger you've been dallying with your wife.
I've dallied with no one. And you're my wife, if you recall.
Wife?
Well, what else are you?
Oh, I'm just an item on your long list of conquests. I'm just another notch on your very grimy bedpost.
Stuff and nonsense.
In the matter of the divorce between Mervyn Catchpole and Angela Catchpole, known as Hawthorne, who is cited as co-respondent? Derek Bernard Wilton. Now, is that stuff or is it nonsense?
It's both.
Dissembler.
Utter rubbish.
Correspondent. Lounge lizard.
Morning, Steve. You're up early?
Yeah, I've work to do.
On a Saturday?
Sunday and all, probably.
Oh. I'll see you.
See you.
Nick?
Oh, hi. Done your paper round then?
Yeah.
Funny how you can be ill on a school day, isn't it? And then come Saturday you're as right as rain.
I didn't want to let Mrs. Sullivan down.
Oh, very noble of you.
Well, it's true.
So what is it this afternoon, Nick? Out with your mates? Game of football?
No, I'll probably just go back to bed for a couple of hours. Then I'll do the homework that I missed.
Do you still feel poorly?
Well, I feel better than I did, but it's hard work this morning.
You do look pale.
Yeah, I will be all right, Mum. I just need to lie down. That's all.
Is Don working all day today?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you know where I am if you need me.
Right. Okay.
Oh. So how's the invalid?
You have no grounds to accuse me of anything.
Angela Hawthorne.
Roger Crompton. When it comes to infidelity, you haven't got a leg to stand on.
I mean it, Derek. I'm going to do something.
Yeah, all right, calm down.
Ooh.
Both of us. We're both at fault.
I'm not.
No, all right, you're not. Maybe you don't fully understand men.
Oh.
You think Roger's only interested in your mind. Well, let me tell you, you couldn't be more wrong. Roger is a sexual predator if ever I saw one.
What a drivel.
Mavis, I know what men are like.
You mean you know what you're like? What you don't understand is that it isn't every man who is the sink of depravity that you are.
Don't be ridiculous.
And that there are those with finer sensibilities.
Mine are as fine as the next man's.
As long as the next man's called Casanova.
Give up.
It's been going on for years. Divorced. But the fascination lingers on.
Mavis, I have never been unfaithful with anyone.
Oh, but it's here. In black and white with the full force of the law behind it. And I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't photographs to back it up.
Well, I would.
Our marriage is a sham. It's a farce.
All right.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see Angela, if you must know.
Oh.
Go on, ask me why.
I will not.
I'm going to sort it out and find out what the hell is going on.
And what else?
What? Nothing.
Do you expect me to believe that? I know what you're so. Do I read the newspapers? You're probably going to nibble her toes.
That is called fishing. Just putting two and two together. A crack of dawn call from a woman desperate for a root string. It means a hot day, particularly of a Saturday.
And you nearly had it there, kid. Not so much desperate for her roots, just desperate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There are some folk who find life easy, aren't there?
Ah, so we're told.
You ever met one?
Only me. Morning.
Bang on cue.
Hiya.
You're late.
You said I could be. Went to go pick up my tickets.
Tickets for a holiday in Tenerife, Ben.
Oh, the poor kid.
Do you know that they made me wait for 20 minutes?
Oh, that's rotten, and all that time you were being paid.
It wasn't my fault. Do you want me to put the kettle on?
I think you're better after the time you've had.
Has he been in?
Not to my knowledge, love. No, haven't seen him.
Thank God for that.
He?
Steve MacDonald.
Oh, of course.
Tickets for a holiday in the sun, and pestered by a handsome 20-year-old.
My point exactly. Name one person finds life easy.
You could at least get dressed, Curly.
I don't see the point.
There is point. I'm not going to let you mopes about and get depressed. It's through hardship that we grow. Steel gets tempered with fire. You have to think positively.
Who said that? Buddha?
Russell Grant, there's a lot of truth in what he says. The phone could ring tomorrow and change the whole course of your life.
I bet you a tenner it doesn't.
Chew! Oh, there you are, Curly. Hiya.
What do you want, Vera?
Well, I just wondered if there's aught you need. Bah, heck, it's dog rough in here, innit?
No, he's decorating. It'll be beautiful.
Yeah, well, there's some posh plans gone out the window. I saw your settee go back.
How do you know I didn't send it back because I didn't like it?
So go on, tell me what happened.
I resigned on a matter of principle.
Oh, aye.
I did.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between management and shop floor. Management, well, it's a principle and a golden handshake. Shop floor, it's sat in a big fat raspberry. So what were your handshake, eh? Thousands, I bet.
Nothing.
Vera, why do you think he sent the sofa back, eh?
So you got the sack then? Told you.
Vera, will you please go?
Oh, come on, you can tell me, Curly.
Please.
Oh, come on, I won't talk.
Vera, I want you to go.
Well, what's the matter with you, eh? Look at times I've had sack. Look, I've not to be ashamed of.
It's through hardship that we grow.
It's through hardship that we grow.
Think positively.
Think positively.
You resigned on a matter of principle.
I resigned on a matter of principle.
Ah, now then, madam, what can I get for you? A magazine to while away your leisure hours?
I've come to work.
It's your day off.
I know, but I want to work. You don't have to pay me. I just can't stay in that house a moment longer.
Oh, hey, what's it done to you?
It's a house of deception. Our marriage is built on sand. So, can I work?
If it's that important. But what's happened?
Oh, it doesn't matter what's happened. You just thank Providence you're single.
Hey, these look good.
Blimey, can't you find something more expensive?
I mean, they're for $6 though, yeah. 3 each.
All right, go on, chuck 'em in. I'll have to take it out of your wages.
Hey, what wages?
Yeah, make sure you get stuff put away, all right? Freezer stuff in freezer, milk in fridge, OK? And I'll see you about tea time.
Oh, well, thanks, Grandad.
Blimey, recipe for poverty. Teenager in a corner shop. No offence, love. See you, Nick.
Yeah, see ya.
You might remind your Grandad that convenience has its price. Do you live with your Grandad now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unusual.
Yeah, well, it's good.
Is it on a permanent basis, then?
Yeah, I think so.
That's very unusual. So you just nip home for meals and things, do you?
I wouldn't be buying these if I did.
Don't you find it a bit dull, you know, just the two of you?
Oh, he's ace.
Oh, well, that's nice. Hey, it must be nice having a bit of your own independence.
Yeah, well, anyway, I'm not wanted in that house.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
No, you see, my stepfather doesn't like me.
Martin?
He was on at me all the time. He never lets me do anything. See, my real dad got killed.
Yes, I heard that, Nicky.
Martin, he's all right, Sarah Louise, 'cause she's a girl, but David's the only one he really likes, 'cause he's his.
I think that's really sad.
Well, I don't care.
Oh, I'm sure you do, really.
Well, the worst thing, you know, well, it's never having any money. I mean, the only money I get's from my paper, which isn't much. You know, he even tried to stop me doing that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, there's a few jobs here out back, if you like. You could do if you want to earn a bob or two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, if you pop back and put these things away, you know, like your Grandad said, slip back, I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay.
All right. That's 1842, please, Nicky.
Come on, sweet.
Oh, you be telling me it's from the channel next. Come on, sit down and get your drink.
Got some crisp?
Yeah.
You can both have a bag each today because you both swam brilliant. I don't mind telling you.
So then, did you have fun?
Oh, Saturday mornings, family sessions. No, I hate them, Mama.
And you a dedicated father, shame on you, Martin.
Yeah, well, it's all those little kids. I'm sure I'm potty trained.
Oh, you shut up. How did they get up?
Very well. We missed Nick, though. So the move was in.
Oh, poor kid, I felt awful.
I landed straight into him about his miraculous recovery, and he tells me he's going back to bed. And then he's going to finish his homework. I mean, your crack about invalids didn't help.
He still did his paper round, though, didn't he?
Yeah, because he didn't want to let Rita down.
He didn't want to lose his wages, more like.
He did look pale, poor kid.
Aye. Well, has he had his pocket money?
That's another thing. I forgot to give it to him. Will he take it round?
Hey, must be joking. Probably chuck it back in my face.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Principle's not worth losing your pocket money for.
See, there we go again. Principle. Wish I knew what this principle was.
It's Anne. Our friend is forever chocolate. It's to cheer you up.
Thank you.
And I think your hair looks absolutely lovely.
Thank you.
You don't have to eat it now, but if things get bad in them lonely hours, just take it out and have a little indulge. It really does help.
Thank you.
Well, to know that you've got a friend.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Another drink, Emily?
Derek, I don't think hiding in here will help.
No, I don't suppose it will. But it's better than going back there for more. It's just insanity. I swear on my life, since we were divorced, I've never given Angela so much as a peck on the cheek. Much less the sort of thing I'm being accused of now.
Which is?
Well, full-blown adultery. Toe nibbling. It's monstrous. And if you knew the kind of thing I've turned a blind eye to with her. She's got this artist at the moment.
Roger?
Oh, well, of course, you know about that.
But there's nothing between them.
Oh, come on.
I'm sure there isn't.
Between them, they've cooked up a typhoon of lust.
It's possible. Now, I'm not saying he is, but that Roger could be interested in Mavis in that way. But I'm absolutely sure it's not reciprocated.
How can you be sure?
Because I know Mavis.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't think you do.
I've known her a lot longer than you have, Derek.
Yes, but you don't know her in, forgive me, that department. She has a fatal compulsion over men. She's nothing less than a siren.
Well, if she's a siren, she's an unknowing one.
Well, that's her pretense. That way she takes no responsibility. Anyway, there's no such thing as an unknowing siren.
I'm sure there could be.
Emily, there is not.
It's quite possible to exert an attraction over someone without it being intentional.
She is a siren.
Unwitting.
Oh, well, forgive me. I thought sirens deliberately lured their sailors. Stupid of me. Didn't realise they just sat on a rock going tra-la-la-la-la to pass the time of day, and then look up and say, oh, whoops-a-daisy, we seem to have caused a shipwreck and drowned a lot of sailors.
You mustn't get upset, Derek.
You know, I don't think a woman can understand Emily, but Mavis is frighteningly attractive. She has that look of Madonna about her, you know? All that froth and volatility, and that combined with Garbo's cool enigma. Well, to men, that's an incredibly heady cocktail. And I have to live with it.
You get them from newsagents and sweet shops, and they come in a choice of colours of ribbons, and they're very simple, not expensive, but they say it all, really. A friend is forever.
I'm going to have to get some fresh air, Raquel. Do you mind?
You feeling bad?
I got a sickly taste in my mouth. Could you hold the fort?
Yeah, of course I can. Betty's out back if I'm pushed.
You're a trooper.
Eh? I'm a friend.
He's with her now. Of course, I can never trust him again, how can I? I married a philanderer. I just have to accept that. It's a false partnership. Our marriage bed is tainted and defiled.
Mavis, please.
Well, I'm talking metaphorically. I live with a ladies' man. Now, that would make a good book, wouldn't it?
I feel as if I've read it.
Well, if you've read it, I've lived it.
I'm suffering death by kindness, Rita. Help me, come to lunch.
Mavis, you're on your own.
But it's my day off.
Well, why did you come in?
Well, I just wanted
You came in to bend my ear for an hour or two, and you have done. So you can return the favour.
You'll be doing me a favour. You'll be saving me from Raquel. She means well, but I can only take so much sweetness and light.
Well, I'll be on my own.
Well, work hard. It'll take your mind off it.
How can it take my mind up if I've got nobody to talk to?
Do a stock taking. You'd better take me out tonight. I'm sick of working on Saturdays.
Well, one day we'll afford to get somebody in.
How many years have we been saying that?
Of course, if we were clever, I mean really clever, we'd get in a young illegal immigrant.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Sorry?
No, we're not supposed to know he's working.
No.
And anyway, that's exploitation.
And anyway, he's fixed up.
I know. Shame, isn't it?
Poor Deirdre. Life's not fair, is it? I mean, if you had a 21-year-old Moroccan at home, wouldn't you want to spend more than an hour a day with him?
No, do you know, I think an hour would be just about perfect.
Oh, there.
All right. He was in the house, he's in bed. He's in bed, he's fast asleep.
Oh, shattered. I thought so. Did you shout him?
No, he's asleep, he must need it.
Oh, well, if he needs that, he'll yell.
Don't you like traditional values, Martin? What? Get these women working. Mine's a cup of tea and 2 sugars.
Oh, and you can wipe that glare off your face and you get it yourself.
Oh, dear. Looks like I might have to take you out tonight.
Well, you might have to ask me first.
Please?
Well, I'll think about it.
Your choice, Del Rio's or the Brasserie?
Do you know, I think I might fancy somewhere a bit different.
Why don't we try somewhere you're not supposed to know about?
Now, good lad, Nicky, would you go and get me some firelighters? They're in the corner next to the tights and the cooking oil, and bring me about 6 packets through. All right.
Hey, just a minute. What's this?
My Saturday boy.
We don't need a Saturday boy.
Well, today and then we'll... Anyway, what do you know? You're never here.
Yeah, but how much is this costing?
Hey, if I want a Saturday boy, I shall have one.
As long as I'm your Saturday night boy. Right, lad. I'll show you where the firelighters are. See you earn your money. Hey, have you washed them hands?
He doesn't need to wash his hands, does he, with firelighters?
Oh, no. Right, come here.
Well, it is true.
What is?
You certainly don't need a Saturday boy.
Well, there are jobs he can do. There are, and it's chaos out there. I mean, he can sort things out and...
And you felt sorry for him?
Why should I?
He's a lad that lost his father, isn't he?
It's not a reason. I mean, I can feel sorry for him for other reasons, can't I? Anyway, why shouldn't I give him jobs? There are any odd jobs.
Well?
She was out.
Out?
She was, playing golf at Lytham St Anne's.
A likely story.
Why would I want to lie about it?
Well, you've lied about everything else.
I have not.
Been having one of your special lunches, smoked salmon, pink champagne.
I lunched in the Rovers. Ask Emily.
So you really haven't spoken to her?
No.
Well, why wait till now to tell me that she was out?
Because I couldn't bear to face you, that's why.
Oh, leave me to stew more like.
No.
Adultery and pink champagne.
Mavis.
Don't touch
Mavis, please. Look, will you accept these?
How dare you?
On earth's the matter now?
Second-hand flowers.
What do you mean?
You took them for her, but she was out. Well, this has happened before, Derek. This time you might at least have had the decency to burn the blasted things.
You're another poor slave. Don't you find Saturdays the worst day to work?
Well, it depends on Reggie. I mean, if he's working, then I'm chafing at the bit. Oh, Nicky, while the till's open, what should we say?
What's going on?
Oh, he's been doing some odd jobs for me. What a worker.
How long have you been here?
Not long. Well, since mid-morning. Now, Gail, shall I say £8? Because, you see, I don't know the going rate, really.
Oh, I think that's very fair for an invalid.
Oh, I didn't know you, Billy. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's been at death's door. Haven't you, dear?
What's been wrong?
Flu.
The type that gets you off school on a Friday but lets you do a full day's work Saturday. Nasty. I'll see you later.
Oh, dear, Nick, I'm sorry. Have I got you into trouble?
Nah, I'm always in trouble. Go whatever I do.
Well, look, anyway, here's your money. And thank you very much for all your hard work.
Thanks.
Hello, love.
Did you know about Nick working?
Paper round.
Corner shop.
Oh, when was this?
All day today.
Oh, well, good for him, eh?
No, it's not good for him, Don. I mean, it was only yesterday he was too poorly to lift a finger, and now this morning he's up at the crack of dawn to do his paper round and works right through the day.
Ah, so maybe he pulled a fast one. Didn't we all at his age?
Don't just laugh it off, Don. I'm finding this very difficult. He's my son, but he's out of my hands. I'm not in a position to control him, Don. I need you to.
Okay, point taken. I bet you're pleased with yourself.
Yeah, quite.
Well, don't be. It's all right to pull the wool over my eyes, but there's no clever about deceiving your mum.
Well, all I can have here are meatballs. Oh, hang on, what's this? Fish? Nah. Don't fancy fish. Never know what it's swum in, do you? Well, I might as well have sheep's eyes and go the full Monty. I mean, what are we doing here?
I just fancied a change.
Yeah, but if we'd have got the brasserie, we could have had Chateaubriand.
Just shut up moaning and be a bit more adventurous.
Yeah, well, what can I have? It's, meatballs. They're made out of goat.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
And what do your meatballs answer to then, eh? Daisy and Clover or Billy Goat Gruff?
It is Mr. and Miss Baldwin, yes?
Yes, it is. Hello, Shamir.
Hello.
Isn't it Deirdre's?
Welcome to the Casablanca.
What are you doing here, then?
I help a friend here.
Oh, you mean you work here?
Mike?
No. Of course, I help a friend as a favor. Could I get you a drink while you decide?
Yeah, large scotch and...
Oh, I'll have a gin and tonic, please, Shamir.
Thank you.
Oh, now I know why we're here. You knew, didn't you?
Well, I might have heard something.
Yeah, and because you want to stick your nose in, I've got to eat goat.
Oh, come on, you'll enjoy it. Have a lot of sauce.
Well, I tell you what, my ladder will be in trouble as well. I mean, if he starts all that just doing a favour with the immigration people, he'll be back in Morocco before he can say fez.
Clandestine meetings, pretense at art. Well, we all know what art's a euphemism for.
Yes,
don't we?
among Philistines.
You only had to say art mistress at school. People knew what you meant.
Silly, sniggering little boys in shorts, Philistine, salesman.
And he's aptly named, isn't he, eh? Roger.
Loathsome,
Roger of the
utterly
art
loathsome.
department. That says it all, doesn't it? And you accuse me.
Yes, I accuse you. And I'm not on my own. You stand accused by husbands and lawyers. You are named as the most notorious philanderer in Weatherfield.
Crap!
I beg your pardon.
You want me to say it again? I will.
No. I think you're out of control. I think you must be going mad.
I think you're absolutely right. Where are you going?
Out.
But it's 11:15.
Well, all the more reason. I'm not spending the night in the same house as a madman.
Mavis! 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 Oh, Mavis! Mavis, come back here! Mavis! As my wife, I order you! Come back this instant!
Wife? Order your concubine!
Mavis! Mavis!
Who is it?
Oh, Rita, it's me.
What do you want?
Sanctuary, quickly.
Time will change it as the winter changes the trees. My love for Heathcliff is like the eternal rocks beneath, a source of little visible delight, but necessary. I am Heathcliff, Nellie.
I am Heathcliff. Nellie.
All right. Make the paper round as usual.
No, I finished actually. I'm on my way to school now.
Huh. Well, look, you're not started skipping your breakfast, have you? Because listen...
No, I had breakfast before my round. You see, Grandad Don gets up early. Yeah, we have scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs? Now, listen, aren't you Nicky Platt, the boy who hates eggs?
No, not scrambled eggs. I love scrambled eggs.
Oh, do you now? Well, I didn't know that.
No, you didn't, did you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. I know I should come down and help, but I just don't feel I can face people not after last night.
That's all right. You take your time. Derek's been in.
I'm not the least bit interested in the doings of Derek.
He bought one of them talking classics we have on offer. Wuthering Heights it was. Same book as you're reading.
Well, his would be a much abridged version.
All the same. Torn apart and reading the same book.
Derek and I loved this book. It was our book. We read it together on honeymoon. Now I know why. He was living it.
Can't see Derek as Heathcliff.
Oh, no. Derek was Cathy. Angela was Heathcliff.
It gets worse.
Well, see, Cathy marries Linton, but she really loves Heathcliff. Well, Derek married me, but he was still obsessed with Angela. I was just an interlude, a period of remission in the fever of his passion. I thought I was the rocks beneath, but now I find I'm just the foliage in the woods. I just feel I'm withering away.
Can you really?
We'll be together now. We'll be laughing, revelling in the destruction of our marriage.
Come on, Mavis. Destruction's a bit final, isn't it? All he did was mow her lawn.
I'd like to see Angela, please.
I don't think we've got an Angela.
Mrs. Hawthorne, the director of the company.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm new here.
I see. Well, I'd like to see Angela immediately.
Have you got an appointment?
No, not exactly. But I'm a key member of the sales force, and it really is very urgent.
What's it in relation to? And I'll pop in and put it to her.
Personal.
Personal? About sales?
No, it's not about sales. It's about... I'm her ex-husband.
Oh, I see. Well, which one are you? Because there's more than one, isn't there?
Just get her, would you?
Well, I do need to know which one you are, because you might be the one she doesn't want to talk to.
Just tell her it's Derek, will you, please?
Derek. Thank you.
Hiya.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
What have you got planned for bonfire night?
Why, do you want to light my fire?
Matt's record company. I've got a launch party and I've got a couple of tickets. Wondered if you fancy coming down, meeting a few producers, you know, a few pop groups.
Oh, I'd love to, but... Well, I'm out that night.
Oh. Where?
The club at Tropicana, Tenerife.
Just a big brush off, is it?
No, I'm going a week on Monday with Maxie and a couple of others from college.
Oh. You never mentioned it.
Ah, can't you take him with you? He looks heartbroken.
Can't take a fella on holiday with you. It's like taking your own bag of sandwich at seaside.
Right. Well, I'll see you then.
What did you say your name was again?
Wilton. Derek Wilton.
Oh, it's all right. You're not the one she doesn't want to talk to. That was the other one.
Oh, thank you.
It's no good. I can't face any of it.
Quite right. You're much better off cooking something healthy for yourself.
There's nothing more depressing than cooking for one.
Oh, I don't know. I let myself go a bit when I'm on my own. I eat all them things you're not supposed to, like fish finger butters and chips with mayonnaise.
It's not just food. I've lost my appetite for life.
Oh, I see.
So, Don gets up and get this. Cooks and scrambled eggs for his breakfast.
I thought he hated eggs.
Exactly. Which made me think, maybe we should go to Blackpool. You know, go and see the lights or something, see if he wants to come with us.
He's doing well out of all this, isn't he?
Blackpool lights, scrambled eggs.
Yeah, well, if we could just have some good times together, might make all the difference.
You know, you better get them to check the artwork. Don't want to print 2,000 T-shirts and find we spelt the name wrong.
Well, I can collect the artwork and take it round if you like.
Yeah, all right. If you're busy, I'll have to do it. Raquel?
Aye.
Aye.
All right.
Listen, I just wanted to say I was really glad when you asked me to go to the party.
But you're still not coming?
Well, of course I'm not coming. Oh, I've been looking forward to this holiday for ages.
Well, why didn't you mention anything then?
Well, I booked it at Christmas and... Well, to be honest, I didn't really expect us to last this long. I mean, do you know how long we've been going out?
Oh, we are still going out then, are we? Yeah, eh? Unless you cop up and centre it.
Grow up.
Well, I just thought you should have said something.
Will you miss me?
Yeah, of course I will.
No, you won't. If I had to go in hospital with an ingrowing toenail, you wouldn't be bothered. You probably wouldn't even come and see me. You're not going to miss me. You just can't stand the thought of me having a good time without you.
My marriage is like the rocks beneath the moors. And those rocks have been rocked. No. Marriage is like rocks beneath the moors. And, but even rocks can be eroded. And this lightning bolt... No, lightning doesn't erode things. My marriage is...
Quentin.
Wilton.
Mrs. Hawthorne is happy to see you now, sir.
Oh, is she? Well, as a matter of fact, I've got a lunch appointment and perhaps later.
Would you like to make another appointment?
No. Yes. On second thoughts, I'm ready now. Yes, I'm ready. Now. It is a far, far better thing I do. Rita.
Yeah?
Do you think I might have a few minutes with Mavis?
Derek, you can have eternity with Mavis.
No, it's just I've seen Angela, and it turns out there's a perfectly simple explanation for all this.
Well, I knew there would be.
It's not Angela's fault at all. It's her ex-husband's. He's been stirring up trouble so he can get himself a more lucrative divorce settlement.
Does that make it better?
Well, of course it does. He has a motive for saying these things. He thinks he can get a fast buck out of us. But really, you know, Angela's just as upset about this as Mavis is. She's had a very difficult time.
Now, you won't say that to Mavis, will you?
No. But this little crisis, it's cleared the air. And Angela and I have emerged from it with a much better understanding of each other.
I'm not sure Mavis would be thrilled to hear that either, you know.
Well, she should see that she's judged me too hastily. I mean, between you and me, Rita, sales executives in firms like Hawthorne's get plenty of offers from lonely women, and most of them much more attractive than Angela.
You will think about what you're going to say to Mavis, won't you, before you say it?
Oh, I've thought long and hard. I know exactly what I'm going to say. With your permission, I'm going to ask her if she can take a day off work and come with me tonight to Haworth, to Bronte country.
Yeah, would you open up just tonight, eh?
Why? You've not lost the use of your limbs, I hope.
No, it's just that I know that when I open them doors, Curly will be there with a face like a wet week, and I'm running out of things to say to him.
And what do you want me to do? Ban him for being miserable in charge of a pint?
Oh, no. Because I do feel sorry for him.
There is a large, trackless swamp in this life, Raquel. It's very easy to wander into. But when you try to get out of it, you just start sinking deeper and deeper into the steaming mud. Do you know what that swamp is called?
I'm not right good at geography, me.
Now, love, it's called the I Felt Sorry for Him Swamp. There's only one path across it, and that leads straight to the altar. Watch out for it.
Oh, heck.
Stand well back. By heck. Rita Sullivan standing waiting for pubs to open. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
Never mind that, there's worse to come. Mavis has left Derek.
Why? What, when?
Oh, we're Somerton now. Apparently, he's been mowing Angela's lawn.
The dirty.
Anyway, she's made a point. He's sweeping her off to Haworth tonight because apparently Wuthering Heights is their story.
As if we needed telling.
Anyway, the surprising thing is, he's not Derek isn't, what's his name, Laurent Olivier. Derek's Merle Oberon.
Ah, yeah.
Oh. Angela's Laurent Olivier.
You know, we think we're all the same when we shut them front doors. Derek Wiltner, Merle Oberon. Now I know I've led a quiet life.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to start skipping my bedtime cocoa. Mavis is David Niven.
Now that I can see.
Wuthering Heights? Is that the one with Cliff Richard in?
That's right, love. It's based on Mavis and Derek.
Oh. Somebody should do a film about me and Curly. They could call it Misery. Thanks.
Hey, can I have a lager? Hey, you know, that'd go great with sausage casserole, that would, you know?
Is that what they told you in school, is it?
Well, come on, it's obvious, isn't it? I mean, it's alcohol-free. It's just like having cola. You might let me have shandy.
All right, go on then.
We're going to Blackpool, you think?
Yeah, we're just going to pop up to Blackpool, you know, see the lights and have some chips on the front. Wondered if you fancied it.
I'm cooking something special for me and Don.
Don't be daft, that'll keep. Go on.
Blackpool. Nah, I hate Blackpool.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Nicky Platt. Hates Blackpool. Loves cooking. Loves eggs, too, apparently.
Yeah, well, you don't have to come. I mean, you know, we're only asking. Right, come on, Sarah.
No, you see, Don bought me a beer.
What?
It's probably a shandy, love.
No,
You
I
can
wanna
have a
hear it
shandy
from
at home.
Yeah, he bought me a beer, look.
It's alcohol-free stuff. That's all I drink now with taxi, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Martin and me happen to think that even though it hasn't got alcohol in it, you shouldn't drink it because it gets you used to the taste and it makes you think that drinking's okay. So just give it back, will you?
Oh.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. I haven't looked at it like that. All right, Nick, come on, let's get that supper going.
Unless you've changed your mind, that is.
You are joking, right?
Well, I must say, love, you handled that brilliantly. Huh?
Apparently, they're both very fond of Wuthering Heights.
That's a great book. A great book. But, well, he doesn't get the girl until she's dead. True art reflects real life.
What does Wuthering mean exactly? I'm sure I'd like the book, but I've always been a bit put off by the title. If you don't know what the title means...
Raquel, can I ask you something? In private, after work. And then maybe we can go for a takeaway.
I'm not sure. We'll just see how Bet's fixed.
How's it going?
He wants me to go for a takeaway with him after work. He says there's something he wants to ask me.
Back.
Come on, Bet.
Best to be safe. Sorry. Leave it with me, kid.
Yes, please.
Got your present.
What's this? Oh, bloke sunglasses. These one of your au pairs?
These, my dear, are a classic. It's nearly 50 quid, though. It's a peace offering. Have a good holiday.
50 quid. You could have come with me for 50 quid.
You didn't ask me, did you?
Quite right. What do you reckon?
Oh, very cool.
So are you. Come on. Buy you a drink.
Think you've ever bought me a drink before?
I don't think I've ever bought any bloke a drink before. You see, God gave giraffes long necks so they could reach the branches on top of the trees. And he gave me a face like this so I'd never have to buy a drink.
I can see the logic in that.
Good.
Listen, I would come and visit you if you had any growing toenails.
Oh, it's so nice to know.
So, what do you fancy then? Indian or Chinese?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure that...
You see, the thing is, Chinese is nearer, but Indian is better.
Oh, yeah, it's not that. It's just that... Well, what is it?
Me and Rita are off now, Raquel, OK?
OK.
You sure you don't mind locking up and all that?
Oh, no, not at all.
You're not going out at all, are you? Because I don't want this place left empty, you know?
No, I understand. You two have a nice time, because you don't get out very often, do you? Tra. Oh. Can't come out with you tonight. Better have to lock up. Going out on time with Rita.
So That's all right. I'll stay. Give you a hand.
Oh, right. Super.
You see, she's having trouble with Curly. Yeah. So I just said we were going out to give her an excuse.
Well, maybe we should go out. Maybe we should go to Howard.
Did I ever tell you about that time Alec took me to Howard? I don't know what made him do it, because he didn't know the Brontes from a packet of biscuits.
Apart from you, there has been nobody in my life.
How do I know that? There's so many single women in the street. It could have been any.
Should have gone hours ago.
Your reputation.
I dare you to repeat that to Rita.
I most certainly will not.
No, because you know it's ridiculous.
Derek's just been telling me what a warm and wonderful human being Angela is and how much she's suffered because of me. Well, go on, Derek. I'm sure Rita would love to hear the details.
I've already told her.
What?
Mavis, you are deliberately misunderstanding. You know there is not, never has been, never could be anything between me and Angela. You want to believe it for reasons of your own.
Well, what possible reasons could I have?
In a word, Roger.
How could you? How could you humiliate me like this in front of my friends?
Let me tell you about humiliation. Humiliation is being kept waiting the best part of an hour to see your ex-wife. Humiliation is watching her smirk while you explain your marriage is falling apart because of nothing. Because you don't trust me.
Why did you tell her our marriage was falling apart?
Because I wanted her to realise the consequence of her actions.
Because you knew it was something she wanted to hear.
Oh, that's it. That is it. I give up. Good night, Beck. Good night, Rita. Goodbye.
I knew it. I knew he didn't want a reconciliation. He just came here to goad me.
You'll not be going to Haworth with him, then?
Raquel, can I ask you a question?
Well, it depends. If it's a question, fine. If it's a request, I don't know.
Well, you've lost me.
Is it a question like, what time is it, or is it something else?
What do you think of me as a person?
What sort of a question's that, Curly?
It's an easy one. Do you think I'm a good person or a bad person?
Look, this is not leading up to anything, is it?
Like what?
Well, I don't know, like... What sort of a person are you? Well, you're nice, I suppose. Well, I don't know. Everybody's got the good points, haven't they?
Look, I didn't resign from Better Buys. I was sacked.
Curly. Oh, you should have said, come here.
For sexual harassment,
Blimey.
amongst other things.
Who did you harass?
Well, according to the files, you for one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I won't call that harassment.
Then there was Elaine Fennick. Then there was a lady called Tricia whose son I caught shoplifting. And then there was a girl...
There's more than one, then?
I shouldn't have told you. You'll hate me.
No, I won't. Of course I won't.
Look, I just had to tell someone. I just had to. See, until this happened, I thought I was a good person. But when she started saying what she was saying, well, then I realised it was all true.
Well, that's just daft.
But you trust me, don't you? I mean, you know there's no harm in me.
Yeah, definitely. Hang on.
Are you still here, Curly? Have you home to go to?
I thought you were going out on the town.
Change of plan. If I said the word Mavis, you can guess the rest. I'll be back in a minute to give you a hand with these glasses. Curly, go home. This girl needs a beauty sleep.
She didn't have to go out at all, did she?
How do you mean?
The only reason she went out with Rita was to make it easier for you to get rid of me.
Oh, Curly. You're just being paranoid now.
No, I'm not. You've been avoiding me all day.
I haven't. Well, I have a bit.
It's all right. You don't have to explain. Like I said, I know I'm a bad person.
I think it's all rubbish what they say about you. Well, I just wanted to say that I think you're a perfect gentleman. Hey, what's up? I've not said the wrong thing again, have I?
No. No. You said the right thing. I'm sorry. I mean, thank you.
I mean it. I think you should take him to court. I could be a character witness.
There's no point. There's no point. Because it's all true. I didn't mean to harass him. Any of them. It's just that you get lonely. And when you get lonely, you get desperate. And when you get desperate, you get clumsy. And when you get clumsy, you don't get anywhere.
You shouldn't have to get desperate at all. Look at what you've got going for you. You're not bad looking.
Oh, come on.
Well, I don't care what anyone says, because I think you're lovely. And you're kind. And very thoughtful. And very gentle. And what more could any girl want, eh?
Any girl. What about a girl like you?
Like me? Yeah. I'm sure there's loads of girls like me who'd like a bloke like you, Curly. Anyway, I best be off, eh? Look after yourself.
Why don't you go back upstairs?
Because I'm all right.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Rubber bands, if you've got them. That's all right, I'll see to her. I think they're on the bottom shelf.
How's business with you, love?
I'm having to manage on my own.
Oh, is Fiona poorly?
No, she's going on holiday, which is worse. If she's not off at travel agents, then she's out getting sun lotion. And when she does turn in, it's Tenerife, and will she be scared of flying?
First time abroad, is it?
I should be glad when she's gone, because at the moment she's neither use nor ornament.
What are you looking for? Rubber bands, I'm sure they're down here somewhere.
40p, love, please.
That's it, yeah. Thank you,
Thanks
I'll
very
see you
much,
both.
love.
Bye.
Ta-da, love. Look, for the last time, why don't you take the day off?
How can I when you're going to be out all afternoon?
Look, leave me to sort out that problem while you sort out yours.
I won't talk to him.
You'll have to, Mavis. How else can you be reconciled?
You don't understand, Rita. It's all over.
By the way, Curly phoned. He's popping in this dinner.
Oh.
What's to do?
You know, I saw him last night.
Yeah?
I was only trying to cheer him up, and I've gone and made things worse.
You haven't.
Well, he got the wrong end of the stick, and now he thinks I fancy him.
He does what? Right. Get yourself round there and put him straight.
Well, he's coming in lunchtime. I'll tell him then.
Not in public, love. It's not a good idea.
No, you're right. I just don't want to hurt him, Bet.
Believe me, love, in the long run, it's the kindest thing you can do.
Oh, hello. Do come in.
Hello. Oh, thank you, Nicky. Can I ask you a favour?
Of course.
Are you doing out today?
Well, I do have to take some books back to the library, and then I thought I'd call in at the hospital for a couple of hours, but it's nothing that can't wait.
You sure?
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
How about a day's work in the cabin?
Miss Mavis not well?
She's indisposed. You'd be doing us both a favour.
I'd be delighted. Just get my coat.
4:30, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Still passing?
Yeah. Is she...
Fiona, you can say her name.
No, she's not. I wish she was. The answer's soft. I've let her take an early lunch so she can attend to her travel arrangements.
Oh.
You did know she's going on holiday?
Yeah.
Tenerife. Ooh, I expect she'll have a good time. Girls her age, they usually do. Forget Weatherfield, forget everything. That's what holidays are for. You'll have to get her to show you your snaps when she gets back.
Do you know this Maxine she's going with?
Oh, she's not going with Maxine. Ooh.
Why was she like?
Oh, well, she'll have a good time then.
So you know her?
Only by reputation. Watch out, Tenerife. That's all I can say. Was there a message?
No, I don't think so.
Thank you. Yeah. Has Raquel been in?
Not this morning, no.
Oh.
Why?
Oh, nothing.
How are you managing?
Fine.
Oh.
Why shouldn't I be?
No, I just wondered if you'd heard about another job.
It's easier said than done.
With your experience and qualifications. Unless it was tricky, you know, resigning in the way you did. And...
I'd rather not discuss it.
No, of course not. No, just a matter of principle, wasn't it? I don't want to know the details. Is this all you want? Just to tell me that...
Yeah.
Right.
I won't be buying your best steak in the foreseeable future.
Look, I'll tell you what. There's a packet of cod and parsley sauce over there. Now, it's only got a few days to go. We won't sell it because it's been there weeks. You have it on me and my mother.
No, thanks. Not with beans.
Yes, Don.
Double egg and chips, 2 slices and a cup of tea. And can you make yolk nice and lovely?
Morning, Don.
Morning.
Can you do that for me?
Yeah, go on.
Don? Look, I'm sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to cause a scene. It's just that I've tried to give Nicky certain principles and I want him to hang on to them. He's still my son, you know, even though he's under your roof.
Yeah, and he's still living under my roof, even though he's your son.
So?
Well, I can't go phoning up all hours of day and night, can I? Can he stop up till 10? Is it all right if he goes to bed
Don,
without cleaning
don't
his
make
teeth?
fun of me. I'm finding it hard enough as it is.
Yeah, well, you just have to learn to trust me.
The sooner she sorts this business out with Derek, the better. Because once Vera Duckworth finds out that she's left home, the whole world and his dog will know. Yes. I'm sure you'll be all right.
Of course.
Right. I won't be late.
Right.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. I know where to find you.
How are you? Feeling the cold yet?
No, but Deirdre tell me, in January I will have need for the sweater and overcoat.
So you're enjoying your stay?
Yes, very much.
Good. Now then, what can I get you?
No, nothing. I come to see you.
Oh.
I am very grateful. You have been very good for Deirdre.
We go back a long way. We've been friends for a long time.
Yes. You were very good to borrow her the money.
Well, it's a lucky person who has money to lend. I'm glad it's made her happy. I think that's thanks to you.
You are thanking me? No, Emily, you are a wonderful person.
Oh,
I will be quiet.
Right, thank you.
No, the purpose of my visit, the money that you give to Deirdre, borrow to Deirdre, it will be back with you.
Yes, I'm sure it will. But tell her there's no hurry, and I don't want you to worry about it. You enjoy your stay.
No, Deirdre will not pay the money back. I will pay. Here. Do not worry. Next week I will earn more. Some evening I earn £8 in tip. Please count.
Oh, really? I didn't expect this.
No, but every penny will be returned.
Look, I'm sorry about that address. I thought I'd written it down.
Oh, that's all right. Because you know what you're going to need soon, don't you? Part-time bookkeeper.
Yeah.
You know, just to give you a hand with all that paperwork.
Yeah, I've never been much cop at that side of the thing, yeah.
Oh, no, each to his own. No, I think you do very well at what you know about, which is sussing out the contacts. You're very wise coming to me to do the business part. Yeah, very wise, I tell you. There are geezers out there that rip you off.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
So you could have done worse and come to me. A lot worse. When's she going to Tenerife then?
Week after next.
Oh, blimey. Well, what am I going to do with you then? I mean, you're bad enough when she's only just round the corner. What am I going to do with her when she's halfway round the world? Here, do you know what I'd do if I was you? I'll tell you. I wouldn't be sitting here moping while she was on holiday, getting up with a God knows what with someone else and wishing it was me.
Well, do you know she's going to cop off with someone?
I don't, but that's what you'll be thinking. No, I'll tell you what I'd do. I'll get out my wallet and I'll take her somewhere special.
Yeah, but I can't, can I? I mean, she's already booked her holiday, hasn't she?
Well, surely you can think of somewhere a bit more exotic than Tenerife.
Eh?
No, I'm not talking about your Benidorm, son. No, she'll come round. I'm talking about your Maldives, your Caribbean, Thailand. You think about it.
No, I can't, can I? No, not until we finish this contract. I mean, we've got to tie up all the loose ends, and no, I can't leave you to do that on your own, no.
Don't you worry about that. You leave that to me. Like I said before, you've done your job. Leave me to carry out the rest of it. All right?
Oh, it's so unfair.
Life is unfair. You only just found that out.
Mind you, it's typical of better buys. They had the same attitude with Reg, you know. He resigned on a matter of principle.
I thought they made him redundant.
Same thing. Anyone who raises a murmur of dissent and they're there with the hatchet. I think it was all a misunderstanding. Oh, hello, Reg. What are you doing?
Not been made redundant, have you?
Redundant, me? I'll tell you. I'm that well in with Eric. I'm odds on to inherit his kingdom when that sad day comes.
Then why aren't you at work?
Well, let's just say I boxed clever and found I had a couple of hours on my hands.
So you've come to help out in the shop?
I have not.
Oh.
No, I'm going for a swift pint and then into town to buy a new shirt and a couple of pair of socks. Here, did I tell you I saw it this morning?
Yeah.
Jimmy Dickinson.
Oh, for a better buys?
Yes, Todd Morden. In fact, in my opinion, he's destined for higher things. Got his foot in the door at head office and is privy to certain hush-hush information. And the word on Watts is not good. In fact, it is decidedly ungood. And if he ever wants to work again, he'll hope these rumours are snuffed out before somebody switches on the fan.
You mean it's not a matter of principle?
He hadn't got his fingers in the till then.
Well, it were as trivial as that. They got a file on him at head office as thick as a docker's sandwich and twice as tasty.
But what has he done?
He's been running rampant with all and sundry.
Never.
And if I were not the honourable man I am, I could dine out for the rest of my life on the alleged contents of the said file.
You wouldn't dare.
Of course I wouldn't. Of course I wouldn't, Maureen. Wouldn't even dream of it.
Yes, well, you better promise Curly that, haven't you?
Are you sure you won't have one? There's plenty.
No, I feel dreadful about this.
Well, don't. My lunchtime is a movable feast, albeit a modest one. Have a half a caramel biscuit.
No, I thought I might see if Rita has some sherry. Would you...
Better not.
I just felt that an apology was due. I mean, what you must have thought. He was insufferable.
Yes, I was rather taken aback.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Me too. But not for myself. You don't deserve such treatment. Still, it all makes sense, doesn't it? Given what you've told me, in retrospect.
What does?
Assuming someone's having an affair with another woman, what do? Admit it and ask for forgiveness? No. That's not the way at all. No, what they do is camouflage their guilt with a smokescreen of accusations. As Napoleon said, the best form of defense is attack. Or was it Alf Ramsey? Well, no matter. You get my drift. By ejecting me from your house, Derek as good has admitted his guilt. To me, at least. I've read books on the subject.
Adultery?
Oh, psychology. has he always been subject to fits of passion?
Well, he's been unpredictable lately and moody.
Well, now I know where you are. I was going to contact you, but I held back lest I made things worse than they were. So when you telephoned, there was a feeling of relief.
Would you come and see me again?
If you'd like me to.
Oh, yes. It helps to talk, and you're very understanding. I feel a lot better.
Good. Good. Now you just stick to your guns and keep well away from him, hmm?
Hey, how long is it since you had a cold shower? Huh? Because that's the root of your problem. You're a slave to your libido. It's all right, this milk.
It's powdered.
Yeah. If you spent less time reading them adult magazines and more time reading grocery, you'd do yourself a favour.
Who else knows?
Well, outside the head office, nobody. Rest assured, my discretion is guaranteed, of course.
I've no future, have I?
Oh. Don't you think I've had my setbacks? Of course I have, Norman. I've even transgressed in similar circumstances to yourself. Granted, with not such indiscriminate excess, but I've had my moments. And look at me now. Hey, good job, company car, pension scheme, a full and happy marriage in every sense of the word. I've all to live for. But feeling sorry for yourself's not going to do you any good. What? Here, there's somebody at the door. Look, I won't stop. I only came round because Maureen said you needed. Well,
Honey, mate.
up in. If he offered you coffee, I'd have it black. Oh.
Hello. How are you? I thought you were going to come in Rover's dinner time.
I decided against it.
What did you want when you phoned me?
I was just wondering, would you like to go to the movies and then afterwards I'll cook you a meal?
Curly, it's really nice of you, but,
Just to say thank you. I mean, I had to tell someone the real reason why I got finished at Better Buys. And I'm glad it was you. You were very kind.
well, don't worry about me knowing, because I won't breathe a word.
Reg knows.
I didn't tell him.
I know. Grocer's gossip. He said he'd keep it to himself.
Oh, well, if he said.
Yeah. But for how long?
Luke, Curly. All them things I said to you last night, I meant them all. There's loads of girls who'd love to have you for their own. I meant all that.
But not you.
No. Not me. I am sorry, but I think it's best to be open about it. I do feel sorry for you, Curly, and I wanted to cheer you up.
Because you felt sorry for me.
You do understand, don't you, Curly?
Oh, yeah.
You'll have to sort it out sooner or later.
You don't want me here?
If I thought it was for the best, you could stay here till kingdom come. But it's not. Particularly after the stunts you've been getting up to this afternoon.
What stunt?
Inviting your boyfriend round.
Oh, you know very well he's not my boyfriend.
I know very well what Vera Duckworth will make of it. And once word gets out that you moved into my flat and entertaining gentlemen callers, I'll be in trouble too. Now, look at it from other folks' point of view. They'll think you're in the wrong.
Well, I've done nothing.
So why are you acting guilty? You've as much right in your own home as Derek. Staying here, you're just feeding the rumours.
What rumours?
Well, they haven't started yet, as far as I know. But if you can get away with it, for another 24 hours, you'll be lucky.
Well, Roger thinks that I should stay away from him.
Well, he hasn't much sense for a man who works with books, has he? Forget what Roger thinks. You listen to me. Your place is in your own home.
Now, are you feeling any better?
A little, I think so.
But you give it him straight, between the eyes?
Oh, don't bet. It won't like that. I don't want to hurt him.
I know that. You wouldn't hurt a fly.
I did seem disappointed, though.
He thinks a lot of you, love.
Oh, I felt awful.
But you told him, in plain English.
Why? Well, I'm glad I've made myself clear. And in a funny sort of a way, I think he was glad that I was honest with him. I'll just get this. Yes, Steve, what can I get?
Please, Raquel.
Come on.
How's he been today? Well, leaving everything to you?
It's all right. I can cope.
Oh, you want to watch him, you know. He's a bit sharp for his own good.
He'll learn.
Oh, come on, that type never do.
What do you mean?
Hiya. Can I get you a drink?
No, no, thank you. We're fine, Steve.
Michael?
No, I've got some phone calls to make, but thanks all the same.
By the way, I've been out the travel agents, and I think I might take a couple of weeks off.
Oh, anywhere in mind?
Yeah, actually, I think I've found the perfect place. Better than Tenerife, isn't it? Good. See you later.
He's going on holiday? When?
Next week, I think.
What, leaving you to do all the work?
I can handle it.
Better than Tenerife. Did you hear what he said? You know, when I was that age, I haven't been further than Blackpool.
It's all right. I haven't been any further than Southend. Kids these days expect something a bit better. Good luck to them.
Mavis, is that you?
Who else were you expecting?
So you've come home. For good, I hope.
Yes. This time it's for good.
Well, this calls for a celebration. You know, I think I can understand your point of view. It's only natural, really. Solicitor's letter, accusation of adultery, all heady stuff. And I expect you thought the more I professed my innocence, the guiltier I appeared to be.
Yes.
Well, now you've had time to consider it. Let the dust settle. You can see it's all been one big misunderstanding. So what'll it be? Dry martini?
No.
Sherry?
No. It's not been one big misunderstanding, Derek. And if there's one thing I hate, it's people, particularly you, telling me what I think. See, Derek, I'm not the gullible little woman you take me for. And this time you've betrayed me once too often, and I don't want you near me.
See.
I hope you do.
In that case, I'd better make up the bed in the spare room.
Derek, did you not hear me? I can't stand the sight of you.
Mavis! Believe me for the last time, I am not having an affair with Angela!
Don't come near me. Just leave, just go.
Go? Go where?
Anywhere. Your bag's all packed, it's on the landing.
You mean you want me out of the house?
Well, why should I go? It doesn't make sense. I'm not the adulterer.
And neither am I keep telling you.
Derek, will you please pick up your bag and go? Otherwise, I will not be responsible for my actions.
But Mavis...
You heard me.
Couldn't you find him a job?
Well, with Eric Furman? You must be joking. My credibility be well and truly shot to pieces.
What is it exactly you're supposed to have done?
Hold on to your seat. X-rated is this.
Oh. Where are you off to, then? Tenerife? Benidorm?
No, somewhere a bit more upmarket than that, actually.
Oh. By the way, if there's anything you don't like about the Rovers, you know, the service, the decor, the company, don't hesitate to let me know. And I'll tell you another pub you can go to.
No, I didn't mean it like that, Bet.
I did.
And has he seen this file?
As good as, yeah.
As good as? Look, this Jimmy Dickinson, is he the one that said that Brendan Scott was a cross-dresser?
Yeah, and that were never disproved.
Well, pooey then. I think you should take everything he says with a large pinch of salt.
Well, better get tea on.
Yeah, all right, Don.
See ya.
See you, mate. Oh, count to 10 till he's gone, will you? No, I thought you were going to have to vet the menu.
Oh, no, they'll be having steak, I should think, and then they'll be going off to a film or a football match.
So, let him.
He's turning him into a spoilt child. I mean, he bought that video recorder just because Nicky wanted it. I mean, what's it going to be next? Another computer or a microwave so he can get himself a burger in the middle of the night? Aren't you worried?
No, I'm not worried at all. Look, I've tried all I can, love, to get us back on terms with him. I've even offered to take him to Blackpool with us, so don't say I've not tried. But anyway, it doesn't concern me, any of this. He's your son, not mine. And if you don't believe me, you can ask him yourself. I'm sure he'll be only too pleased to put you right.
Not in here, please.
No, Gail, it's got to be said. Look, you can't have it both ways, you know. You can't expect Don to look after him and then...
I don't expect him to look after him.
Wrong.
I don't expect him to look after him. I want him to come home.
Look, you've got no choice, love, so you might as well just count your lucky stars that he's doing it, OK? Let him do it the best way he can.
Oh, love, I was trying not to wake you. Oh.
One day I will buy you an overcoat with a big fur collar. Very film style. Very sexy.
Oh, are you saying I don't look sexy in my tatty old Mac?
In everything, you look superior.
I think you mean super, love. And I'm not the only one round here who needs glasses. Oh, go back up. You look shattered.
Only if you come with me.
Oh, yes. I just ring them up at work and say, sorry, I won't be in today. My lover's dragging me off to bed. I'm sure they'll understand.
When will I see you?
I'll wait up.
No, I will be late.
Oh, and I need my beauty sleep, eh? Oh, it's no life, is it, love?
Oh, hiya. Oh, are you ready, Carl?
Yeah.
Hiya, Sammy.
Hello.
How are you diddling?
Diddling?
Yeah, it means how you going on.
Oh, thank you, Vera. We are diddling just super. Have a good day.
You too.
Dear doll. Do you know, I must admit, I had my doubts, you know, about him, but, well, I think you've cracked it, kid. Come on.
Morning.
This is exceptionally good of you, Norris.
Oh, no, not at all, not at all. You do the same for me.
Did do, in fact.
Yes, quite.
You know, when I walked out last night, I thought, there's one man I can turn to when the chips are down. My old friend Norris.
Oh, I've got to hand it to you, Dirk. You're quite a man. I mean, one wife's enough for most chaps, never mind two.
I haven't got two. I never laid a finger on Angela.
All right, calm down. I believe you.
I wish I could convince Mavis. She's a very stubborn woman when she gets an idea into that pretty little head of hers.
Talk her into it. You are a salesman par excellence, I might add.
Hardly.
Don't be so modest. But for you, I wouldn't be here now.
You have done rather well.
And it's all down to you, my friend, which is why I shall leave no stone unturned to help you in your hour of need.
I can stay, then.
Oh, mi casa est casa. For a couple of nights, anyway.
Well, it might be a bit longer than that.
Not if you put your mind to it. A man's place is with his wife.
Yours isn't?
Oh, well, Mavis is not Myrtle, unfortunately.
I thought you didn't like Mavis.
Oh, no, the truth is I envied you. You two had something Myrtle and I never had. You could communicate.
We used to.
No, you still can. See, a bond like that, well, it might weaken, but it never breaks. No, you're a lucky man, Dirk. You've got a lot going for you. Now, don't throw it all away.
This Parmigiana thing, is it any good?
Well, you won't like it. It's got aubergine in.
Oh, right.
Bet's asked me to settle up with you. It's £19.62.
Thanks.
Oh, hiya, Curly. Listen, what are you doing this afternoon?
Why?
Well, I thought perhaps we could go to pictures. Oh, go on. I'll treat you to a raspberry ripple.
No, thanks.
Well, it's nothing heavy. I just thought that we could both do with a laugh. Cheers,
I think
Maureen.
you've already had one, and at my expense.
I'm sorry.
There's a word we use for girls like you, Raquel, although I won't repeat it in front of Mrs. Holdsworth.
Oh, come on, Curly, that's not very nice.
Well, I thought she was different. Turns out she's like all the rest. Get the kicks out of leading blokes on and then slap them down.
I told you you'd got the wrong end of the stick. I thought we were friends again.
Spare me the lost little girl routine, Raquel. I've fallen for it once too often.
Yeah, that was a bit uncalled for, wasn't it?
That's rich, that is, coming from a bloke who's got a degree in making girls cry.
You know, for a newly independent lady, you don't look too happy, Flower.
To tell you the truth, Rita, I feel like part of me's been amputated. But I can't stay cross with Derek for long. I never could.
So we've forgiven him today, then, have we?
Well, there's really nothing to forgive. I mean, it's obvious what happened. Angela could never lose that strong attraction she felt for him, and he was too much of a gentleman to rebuff her, so people saw them together and it all got misconstrued.
Well, it's a pity you didn't come to that conclusion earlier, love. Saved us all a lot of grief. Hey, gold medal for timing.
Just wanted a word.
Oh, have a dozen. As long as they're all friendly. Look, why don't you two go home and get this thing settled? Auntie Rita's orders.
Mavis?
Well...
Mavis, I think I left my lunchbox upstairs yesterday and... Oh, Derek.
What's he doing here?
Well, he occasionally pops in to say hello to both of us, don't you, Roger?
Not that occasionally. He was here yesterday.
Well, when Mavis telephoned in a state of distress, naturally
You
I
asked
thought...
him round? Upstairs to the flat?
The middle of the afternoon.
You were there?
Well, no, but I mean...
The hypocrisy of it. You have an intimate tete-a-tete and then accuse me of infidelity.
Well, I don't know what your nasty little mind is implying, Derek, but Roger came because I was upset.
Yes, and was only too delighted to offer his shoulder to cry on, I have no doubt. As well as his sandwiches.
I resent that insinuation.
I am talking to my wife.
Hey, no fisticuffs.
It's nothing to do with you, Rita.
Oh, yes, it is. This is my shop.
You had no right to involve other people.
Look, Roger is my friend. Why shouldn't I see my friends? You're still seeing the precious Angela. Oh, I'm sure she was thrilled to bits when you turned up with your little toothbrush.
Angela, unlike some, has a conscience.
I think you'd better go too, Roger.
I was right. He's with that woman.
Oh, now, come on, Flower. He never actually said that.
Oh, Rita, he couldn't wait to rush into her arms, and I sent him there.
I'm happy to be riding on this stars over Texas, where the range runs beyond the purple hills. There's a lone star that's
What do you want?
Do you mind if I come in, mate? Well, not exactly ideal homes, is it?
Matches me not exactly ideal life.
Yeah. It was rough you losing your job.
Have you come to offer me one?
Sorry, wish I could.
What have you come for, then?
Thought you might be able to use a friend.
Why? Do you know of one?
Look, you were dead right to elbow me. I deserved flogging what I did to Raquel.
Yeah. Any girl but her. Must be like pulling the wings off a butterfly.
Yeah. Didn't stop you having to go this morning, though, did it?
No. She didn't deserve it. I was a right pig.
You want to talk about it?
It's just me doing my usual wimpy thing. Conning myself into believing a woman thinks more of me than she actually does. Talk about Walter Flaming Mitty.
Well, maybe you picked the wrong women.
That That is the same platitude that people always trot out when they want to let you off the hook. Be damn sight more honest if they came straight out with it. Of course it's your fault, you prat, for being so pathetic.
And how would that help?
Well, maybe I'd stop fighting it. The first 7-stone weakling who doesn't want to become a Mr. Motivator. Can I ask you something? When you make a pass at a girl, she either goes along with it or says, on your bike, right? Well, why is it all I've got to do is look at a girl and I get done for sexual harassment?
Never.
That's why I got flung out of better buys. Sexual harassment. I wouldn't have minded if I'd flaming done it. The bottom line is, I was at the back of the queue when they were handing out charisma.
Whatever that is.
Oh, you know, charm, sex appeal, personality. And you should know you've got a double helping. Here, maybe you got my helping.
Yeah, well, if I did, it's overrated. Hasn't done me much good, has it?
Well, a fat lot of use you are. I thought you'd come round here to let me in on the big secret. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm just thankful our Jack's never had to work nights, especially in winter. I mean, it's never been good for much, but he's all right for putting cold feet on.
It's just everything, though. I mean, we hardly even have a meal together these days. He only ever sees me in my work clothes or when I'm asleep.
Well, couldn't you go to his restaurant?
Oh, no, I couldn't. He's working.
Yeah, but I mean, at least you'd be in his company. It'd be better than being at home on your toad.
I don't know if he'd like it.
Of course he would. He's come halfway around the world to be with you.
Well, not quite that far.
No, Raquel's right. Get yourself tarted up. Get over there and knock his hands out.
Hey, I've always had this dream, me, where I walk into this room and it's full of, well, you know, dead elegant people, and all the ladies are there in the long slinky frocks and the men are there in the black jackets, because I think there's nothing sexier than a man in a black bow tie.
Hey, especially if that's all they're wearing. Vera.
Yeah, any road. Yeah, I'm stood there in the doorway, and then all these heads turn. And this man, he turns and he looks at me and he says, "My God, who's that? She's the girl I'm going to marry."
Do you know, that's just what the Alican said the first time he clapped eyes on my namesake, Rita Hayworth. I never had her look, though.
Ali who?
Oh, he were a prince. Oh, filthy rich he was. They used to weigh him in diamonds.
Oh, what happened?
Well, according to the gossip columnist of the time, he said, "My God, who's that?" Just like you said, you were mesmerised.
And did he marry her?
Oh, aye. Didn't last, though.
She were gorgeous, though.
Yeah.
Oh, sex on legs. But classy with it, you know. Hey, didn't I once dyed my hair red? And he got a pair of them long gloves, you know, from Woolworths. Brad Jack said it won't sit. Oh.
Right, well, I better be off, or else Madam will be doing a toe dance. Listen, you go for it, kid. See you, girls.
See you, Rita.
Should I phone up first, do you think, or just turn up?
I made a complete bodge of it.
So, this librarian chap, she's having a bit of a ding-dong with him, is she then?
Certainly not. He's just a fellow member of our art class. Or if he had his way, no doubt. I know my Mavis. She's a one-man woman.
So why did you go berserk?
Pride, Norris, my foolish pride. When he sauntered in with that silly smirk on his face, I just lost control. All I managed to do is convince her that I'm shacking up with Angela.
Oh, you do make things complicated.
They are complicated.
On the contrary, they're simple. All you've got to do is go back and tell her you're staying at my place.
Oh, she doesn't believe me these days. I've lost her trust. Hey, she'd believe you, though.
Me? No, I don't think I should get involved.
Please, Norris. You just have to tell her that her fears are completely unjustified. Tell her I'm with you, not with Angela. If I don't get this sorted, who knows how long I might have to presume on your hospitality.
That woman, she's like a black widow spider. Once she mated with Derek, she mated for life.
She divorced him and married somebody else, you daft pudding.
Yes, but now she's got him back. Once in her clutches, she never lets go.
Mrs. Wilton. As soigné as ever, I see.
Hello. Rita, you remember Mr. Cole? He stayed with us for quite a while.
Mr. Envirosphere himself, how could I forget? How are all those little humidity monsters doing?
Oh, selling most satisfactorily, thank you. Exceeding target every month.
Yes, but of course, Derek's given all that knocking on doors up now. He's got an executive job.
With an executive vehicle to match.
Have you seen him?
Well, I was with him, but half an hour ago. In fact, Dirk is the reason I'm here.
Oh, yes.
He's staying at my humble abode. He thought you might like the number in case of emergency.
And how long exactly has he been there?
Well, since your little fracas last night. Now, there's no need to be embarrassed, dear lady. We all have our domestic ups and downs. Well, I certainly have, as well you know.
There you are, you see. He's not with Spider-Woman.
That's if you can believe a word Mr. Cole utters.
It's the truth. He slept on my sofa. He wore blue pyjamas.
A good try, Norris, but you can go back and tell Dirk that it doesn't work. Sorry.
On the other hand, he might not be lying.
Oh, of course he is, the smarmy... Oh.
What?
I did pack his blue striped pyjamas. But then again, he could have told Norris to say that.
Maybe slow. I'm sorry for the mess that you're in, and nobody wants to see it settle more than I do. But if you carry on like this, Derek won't be the only one who's doing a runner.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm going round to my sister's, see what summer gear I can nick.
Well, come round the flat first, because I've got something to show you.
Oh, what?
Well, it's about this holiday. How'd you fancy Miami instead?
Have you gone totally off your trolley?
Well, I've got all the brochures, so...
Oh, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Well, it's not as pricey as you might think, you know, and anyway, I can afford it.
I don't care if you can afford to fly me there on your own private jet, sunshine. I am going on holiday with my friends. It's all fixed.
Look, if it's the money that you've laid out that you're worried about, Mike Bordwin says you can talk your quack into a sick note and you can get it back off the insurance.
Watch my lips, Steve. I am going to Tenerife with the girls. That's I
don't get it.
What's to get?
Well, you know, I thought we had something going here.
What, we've been out a few times.
Well, we've been in a few times and all, haven't we?
Yeah, well, it's just sex, isn't it?
What do you mean it's just sex?
Oh, you sound like the outraged virgin. She only wants me for me body.
Cut the bull, Fiona.
Look, we have a laugh, right? We don't exactly turn each other off. We're both like Kevin Costner and crispied up pancakes. That doesn't make it the great romance of all time.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that.
Good. Because what I don't need is some guy coming on strong. I'm not ready for it. I want to have a hell of a lot more fun before I'm ready to have my wheels clamped.
Well, I'm not flipping proposing to you.
Good. Because I'd say no. And don't get all up because I'd say no to Prince Charles as well.
Well, I don't know why you're getting all like this about it. It's only a flaming holiday, innit?
Exactly. It's my holiday, right? And I don't want you or anybody else butting in on it, okay? I'll send you a postcard. Derek.
Roger?
We can either draw it or drink it. The choice is yours.
Well, what are you doing here?
Therapy.
Sorry.
There's nothing quite like getting the creative juices flowing in order to forget your problems.
It's very kind of you, but I don't really think...
You want to be on your own. I understand. I acted on impulse. It was insensitive of me.
No, it wasn't. You were just being thoughtful.
I couldn't bear to think of you sitting here alone while...
My husband was in the arms of another woman. Right. I'll get a corkscrew.
Good. Could you get a hammer while you're at it? I brought a hook. I don't see why this shouldn't go back where it belongs, do you? Especially now there's no one here to object.
Deirdre.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have come.
But of course you should.
I just thought it'd be nice to see where you worked.
It is a wonderful idea. I should have thought myself.
I don't want to feel as if I'm in the way.
Will you stop apologizing and shut up, woman? Come on.
You talk to all your customers like that.
Only those I love. Now, I will serve you a real Moroccan banquet.
I still feel as if I'm intruding.
This is a restaurant. You are a customer. Now tell me, how could you be intruding?
Well, this is where you work. It's where your friends are.
Leila. She's the boss's daughter.
She's very pretty.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Come on, she's a knockout.
She's like all the girls I grow up with at home. I prefer the long stem English rose.
Madame Muse has deserted you tonight.
I'm just not in the mood.
Does it make you nervous, me being here? Hmm?
No. Well, it could be misinterpreted.
While your husband has no similar qualms. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Would it make you feel better if we went across the road to the pub?
I don't know.
Even Derek couldn't misinterpret us as having a drink in public.
You're right. Why should I worry about Derek's feelings? He doesn't give a damn about mine.
I told you I was the wrong person to send you. Your wife has never been predisposed towards me.
It's nothing personal, Norris. She's a bag of nerves with all this.
Yes, well, I won't come in with you.
No, better not. Poor love. She'll be sitting there sobbing her little heart out.
And then he looked him straight in the eye and said, well, there's one thing about your self-portrait, Mr. Pye. At least we found the missing link.
Oh, they can be cruel. Sometimes, I mean, we're only amateurs.
Yes, but very gifted amateurs in your case, Mavis. Now, what's it to be? Sweet sherry?
I shouldn't be here. Tongues will start wagging. Are they all looking at us?
No. Yes, please. Sweet sherry and a half of lager.
Right.
Emily.
What about Esau? Because that means the hairy one, you know, and that's very appropriate with you.
I am not having a son of mine called Esau. And anyway, he's going to be a girl.
What about Alexander? No, what about Olivia? That's really classy.
Olivia Osborne. No, she'd end up olive oil.
Going to be an Osborne, then?
Why? What else would she be?
I just thought you... No.
Osborne.
Thank you.
Has he apologised yet?
Curly, well, he's mumbled something. He was dead embarrassed, poor thing.
I'm not surprised.
I thought he'd fallen out with Des as well.
Well, they must have made it up. I'm glad.
Thanks.
Well, you're more forgiving than me. Them two have given you plenty of heartache between them.
Yeah, well, you can't blame Curly for being touchy. Well, his life's falling apart. I'm glad he's got someone he can talk to.
Thank you.
And Des?
Yeah, well, I dare say he needs his friends too.
You said yourself, he's just somebody who goes to an art class.
So why was he there yesterday? And today? And why has she gone out with him tonight?
To your local, not to a candlelit dinner for two. And she wouldn't go there if she had anything to hide.
You're right. I'm jumping to conclusions again. Thank you, Norris. The voice of reason. It's just... I'm so damn miserable. I miss her.
Now look, old chap, give it a couple of days for you both to cool off and you're back here lovey-dovey as ever. Now let's just get your stuff. What?
if it is provocative. That's where Roger hung it, and that's where it's staying. Although I will make one concession in all this business. It was wrong of me to walk out on you the way I did without warning, and I'm sorry. So, if you can forgive me, well, we'll put all this behind us. Now we're back together. I mean, there's no reason why we shouldn't be happy again. Of course, we're going to need each other more than ever now after what's happened. I'm afraid it's you and me against the world now, Harry.
I'm sure there'll be an explanation.
Oh, there's an explanation, all right. I've been pushed out of the nest by another man. And there's his handiwork on the wall to prove it.
It was probably hanging there to dry.
He painted it 3 weeks ago.
Well, perhaps he hung it there to see how it looks and then forgot about it.
It's no good, Norris. I appreciate you trying to spare my feelings, but I have to face up to it. This has been a systematic plan to eject me.
I can't believe she'd be that callous. Not Mavis.
I wouldn't have believed it myself until last night. I don't know when we'll get back together now. Still, at least I've got somewhere to stay. That's one good thing.
Yes.
I've even thought about taking a leaf out of your book and leaving altogether. You said it was the best thing you ever did.
Oh, no. I wouldn't rush into anything, Derek.
No, but the time has come to be decisive.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Maybe you should cut your losses and move away.
Move away?
Well, like I did. You see, leaving them's not enough. It needs a bigger gesture than that to prove that you really mean business. And as long as you're in the same vicinity, there's always the temptation to go crawling back.
But what about my job?
Well, it's another reason for going in your case, to show that Angela really does mean nothing to you.
It's a bit drastic, isn't it?
Oh, well, if you don't mind these daily reminders of her infidelity, it's up to you. But if it worked wonders for me, Dirk, it could work miracles for you.
Looks interesting.
It is from my best friend Karim. His first year at university. He has a great time.
Are we doing the right thing here, love?
What do you mean?
Just the age thing, the culture thing. You should be back in Morocco now, finishing your education, shouldn't you?
You are getting tired of me?
No, of course not. But it's only a question of time before you meet somebody, isn't it?
No.
Somebody like that girl last night in the restaurant.
I told you, she means nothing for me. I know her very little.
No, but there'll be others. I just can't help thinking sometimes that what we're doing is crazy.
Look. This is next for Emily. I will take it to her this morning.
I don't think she expects you to go around penniless, love. She's not strapped for cash.
No, but the sooner I pay her back, the better. The sooner we will have money to spend for ourselves. Like proper. I want to be here, Deirdre. With you. You have to believe this.
Just think, 4 days' time and I will be waking up with my first hangover.
Oh, well, that's something to look forward to, then. Do you enjoy throwing up night before or no?
You know what I mean?
Ah, it's not my idea of an holiday. 2 weeks on the Costa del Six-Pack with lagerlouts like you staggering outside my veranda every night.
Yes, well, it's not Miami, if that's what you mean.
Aha! Now you're talking.
What, fancy it, would you?
I wouldn't say no, provided right fella would dance in attendance on me.
That's exactly why I turned him down.
What?
Well, Steve McDonald, Miami. Didn't have the right ring to it somehow.
He never did.
Yeah.
And you said no?
Hey, I go on a holiday to have fun.
Ooh, he has got it serious.
Yes, well, I can't help it if I send blokes crazy.
Hey, there's a responsibility that goes with that young lady. That poor bloke must be going through agonies.
Poor bloke. Excuse me, I didn't see him show Vicky any responsibility. He soon dumped her when he'd got no use for her.
That's no reason to go playing with his feelings.
I would go to Miami if I was doing that, wouldn't I? Eh? String him along till I got all I could out of him, instead of which I am being straight. Which is which is pretty honourable of me, I'd say, seeing as though he doesn't even deserve it.
Finished?
It's a fairly good description, yeah.
No, the coffee, I mean.
Oh, right, yeah, that was one.
What, nothing as a nice romantic holiday won't cure, I hope. Well, it might say that you might be going away with Fiona. Hey, is there such a thing as a footectomy?
What?
An operation to remove your foot?
Oh, you mean a great clod-up size 12-ectomy?
That is exactly what I meant.
Good, ask Martin.
Well, if there is, will you tell him to put me on the waiting list?
7, 8, 9.
Doesn't matter, really.
No, Here. 10 pounds.
There's no rush to pay it back, you know.
No, but I tell you, I like to settle my debt.
How did you know I'd be here?
Mr. Sugden.
Of course. The Weatherfield Tracking Centre.
Sorry?
Nothing. I must be getting along, actually, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, I have kept you.
No, I'm doing Meals on Wheels this dinner time, that's all. For people who are housebound.
You see, I tell you, you are a good person.
Makes two of us then, doesn't it? Bye, anyway.
Goodbye.
Hey, you're not interested in a spot of work by any chance, are you?
Why do you ask?
Well, only I might need somebody to help me out in the print shop, like.
Well, I would be, but I am not supposed to work here. You know, the visa.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, if I don't ask any awkward questions, I won't get any awkward answers, will I?
Right.
Danny, Curly.
Right.
Morning, Don.
Hi.
Busy?
No complaints.
I've been meaning to have a word. I was looking through my mark book the other day, and I couldn't help noticing that Nicky's work is sort of slipping a bit this first half term.
Really?
Homework, mainly. I was wondering, does he have a quiet space to work in?
Oh, no, he's got all that, no problem.
But I don't mean to pry.
No, you did right to mention it. Look, I didn't realise.
Well, it's quite a common problem when there's a bit of family upset, but it usually sorts itself out with time.
Yeah, well, I'll see that he gets down to it in future. No other problems, is there?
No, just that. Yeah. Oh, unless you want to come to the open day next month, have a look at his work for yourself.
Oh, when's that?
Can't remember offhand. Sending out a letter next week. Look, I'm never actually sure whether it's you or Gail who's looking after this side of things.
Yeah, well, leave it with me, Ken. I'll sort it out.
Right. Bye.
All right, Kev.
Yeah, not bad, Curly.
Everything ready for the new arrival?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Well, they do say that the second one is less traumatic than the first one.
What?
Well, we see, with the first one, it's all brand new, isn't it? But with the second one, well, you're more or less prepared, aren't you?
I wouldn't know, Curly.
And they do say that, well, twice the children is twice the work, so that probably means that you'll have to spend more time with Rosie while Sally looks after the new baby. Mind you, I'm only going off what other people say, having no children of my own. Well, none that I know of, anyway. And they do say that, well, twice the children bring twice the joy. And I really don't know what I'm talking about, do I?
Well, you said it, Curly, mate.
Yeah.
I don't like to think of him out there on his own, Denise. He needs all the support he can get at the moment.
I'd leave him well alone till he comes round.
No, I shall stretch out the arm of friendship the next time I see him. I owe him that.
Yeah, well, word of warning if you do. Just make sure that's all he grabs hold of, eh?
Got your swimming trunks ready in?
Yep. Might go and put them on and go and drown myself after I've had this.
Why? What happened?
Well, she's not going, is she?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Where did you say you were going to go?
Miami got enough for you?
Miami? And she said no.
Said she doesn't want to get serious. She'd rather go off with her mates to Tenerife.
Oh, right. Well, we've got to tackle this from another angle, then.
Look, I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, look, that's the trouble, you young fellas. You're too ready to take no for an answer.
Look, Mike, She's dead set on Tenerife.
Then go with her.
Well, she doesn't want me.
Well, you don't ask her, you tell her.
Oh, yeah. She's going to love that, isn't she?
Yes, she will. Women like men who are assertive.
Oh, come on. That stuff went out with the ark.
Now she'd be impressed. I tell you, you turn up with those tickets and you'll knock her off her feet.
Yeah, but, I mean, I can't just go and buy a ticket for Tenerife, can I? I mean, it's a big place. How am I going to know where she's staying?
Well, that's easy, my son. Ask her.
All right, Don.
Yeah. Oh, I bumped into Kambala this morning.
Can it wait, Don? But I've left Alma in the shop on her own.
Yeah, sure, but it's about Nick.
What about him?
Well, apparently, his homework's been letting him down this term.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, no, it surprised me and all. I'm partly to blame, I suppose. I didn't think to keep a check on him, to be honest. Anyway, now that I know, I'll see that he does it.
Why didn't Ken come to me? I am his mother.
Well, I suppose he thinks he's living with me and...
That you're his father? Well, it's time you started taking your father in a bit more seriously.
Eh?
Well, there's more to parenting than just treats and takeaways and letting him get his own way, Don. You've got to be firm, even if it makes you unpopular.
You're getting like a broken record, do you know that?
What?
Let's get a few things straight, shall we? First, I didn't ask him to come and live with me.
No, I know
But
you
now that he
didn't.
has, I'm doing my damnedest to see him right. Second, a bit of support wouldn't come amiss instead of all this endless carping. No wonder poor kids walked out. I'd brighten my ideas up if I were you. Because the rate you're going, you're going to be lucky if he ever comes back again. And you know something? I can't say I blame him.
Thanks very much, love. See you tomorrow. Bye. Mavis, do you think it's wise giving Roger all this encouragement?
Well, we have a perfectly innocent relationship.
Well, that's what Derek says about Angela.
Well, why does he spend half his free time with her? At least Roger only comes round on visits.
You've not had him round already.
He popped round last night for a few moments. Came to hang my picture, actually.
Well, what's Derek going to say when he sees that?
He already has.
Would you mind updating me? You said naught had happened in the last 24 hours.
Well, that's it.
Well, what did he say?
I don't know. I was out. He just came to pick up some of his things.
Well, that explains why you haven't seen him today.
Why?
He'll have gone and put his head in gas oven.
Oh, he's too besotted with that woman to do a thing like that. You don't think he would? Oh, Roger.
Mavis,
Oh, what have you got there?
it's that book on portrait painting. Someone returned it this afternoon. I thought you might like to borrow it.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Thank you. What are you doing now?
I'm just on my way home.
Well, would you, like to come and have your tea with me? We could look at it together.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yeah, we're just on the point of closing. I'll just get my coat.
Just portraits, is it? The book.
That's it.
Naught about using your imagination. You know, all them things the eye doesn't see.
Ready?
Yes.
Right. Bye, Rita.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Enjoy your book.
Is that what I'm like? Endlessly carping?
Oh, well, you know, I'm used to it now. I don't notice anymore. Hey, come here. Of course you're not. I mean, he's your son. It's only natural you should worry about him.
No need to unload it all on Don, though, is there? He's doing his best.
Yeah, but he's got to understand it's a difficult time. You're under a lot of pressure. And people don't always act sensibly, do they?
Do you think that's why Nick left home? 'Cause of me?
Oh, Gail, you know it's not.
Sorry. It's just... Well, I can't talk to Martin anymore. Not how I'd like to, anyway. To be honest, I think he's losing interest.
Oh, maybe that's his way of dealing with it. I mean, it must be affecting him.
Anyway, the immediate problem is Don.
Well, I think all he wants is to feel that you're behind him.
But not on his back, which I am. The question is, how do I prove it?
Oh, the eyes are wonderful, aren't they?
Ah, yes. The mirror of the soul.
You feel as if you can see right down inside a person in a truly great portrait.
Yes. I tried to look into your cell when I was doing your picture, Mavis. Not that I can be compared with the great masters, of course, but there is a certain Mavishness about the eyes that I was striving after.
They say that the mouth tells a lot about a person as well.
Yes.
You don't think it's a touch provocative?
What? The mouth?
No, where it's hung.
I'll move it if you like.
No. Leave it. It's a fitting symbol, come to think of it. Painted in all innocence when the man I trusted was deceiving me with another woman.
There is a certain innocence about the face, isn't there?
There was. Look into my eyes now. All you'll see is bitterness.
Disappointment? Bitterness? No. You're not capable of it, maybe.
Oh, Roger, you are a rock to me. I don't know how I'd cope without you.
Aha!
Oh, Derek!
Just as I thought.
Sally,
Oh, hi, Curly.
how you feeling?
I'm fine, thanks.
Listen, I was just thinking, you know, over the next few days, if you want me to do anything, you know, trips to the hospital, shopping, anything you need.
Oh, I think we'll be all right, thank you, Curly. We've got everything planned.
Oh, right. Must be at the very boring stage, you know, eh?
No, not really.
Well, you know where I am if you need me. Can I get you another drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, Sally, I'm sorry I'm late. I've been picking out you some magazines. You must be bored silly waiting for it to happen.
Oh, I am, Rita. Thank you ever so much. That's ever so thoughtful of you.
How are you feeling?
Oh, the usual. Backache and permanently worn out, but apart from that...
Right, what are you having to drink?
I'll have an orange juice, please.
Okay. Curly, do you want out?
No, it's all right. You carry on, Rita.
Don, have a word? Look, I'm sorry about this afternoon. And for the rest of the week, come to that. It's been unforgivable of me.
I'm not looking for any medals, Gail, but I have felt that I was not appreciated.
Yeah, well, you are. Believe me. And, here, towards his keep. That should cover the time he's been with you and the next couple of weeks.
Well, I won't say no.
No, you won't. I know how much it costs. Thanks, Don.
See you later.
Could I have a pint of bitter Reeves from Cal?
Coming up, Ray.
Oh, autumnal break, Miss Middleton.
Oh, yeah, do you know it?
Yes, I had a week there some years ago. Executive singles holiday. That was before I tied the knot with Mrs. Holsworth, of course.
Did you enjoy it?
Yes, it was quite enlightening, actually. I spent several days going through the supermarkets, comparing their setup with ours, you know. In fact, if you're in them at any point, you could make a note of what's selling in the frozen food line.
Are you kidding? I'm going for a good time.
Yes, well, not all hedonists. Some of us go abroad to widen our cultural and professional horizons.
Let's take it you didn't cop off then.
I beg your pardon?
Well, on your singles holiday, all you did was look around supermarkets. You can't have done, can you?
Oh, yes. Aren't you the little Miss Innocent?
It isn't what you're thinking, Derek.
No? I suppose he was staring into your eyes to check he got them right in his painting, was he? Or was it the mascara he was admiring?
What?
That's why you've made such a meal of this divorce case, isn't it? To cover up your own torrid little affair with him.
Now, steady on.
That's why you wanted me out of the house, wasn't it? So you could liaise in comfort.
How can you say that when you're living in sin with Angela?
I am not living with Angela. I'm living with Norris.
Well, you said you were living with Angela.
No, you said I was living with Angela.
Now, listen, Derek, I give you my word, there is nothing between Mavis and I. What you saw just now was completely innocent.
Yes, well, what about last night? And don't say you weren't here, because I saw you. Which part of her anatomy were you studying then?
Derek!
My behaviour toward Mavis has been beyond reproach. Unlike yours, which in my opinion has been despicable.
Why, you insolent!
It's all right, Mavis, I'm going. But I'll tell you this for the last time, Derek. Your wife is as pure as the driven snow. You make peace with her now, otherwise you may lose her forever.
Right, love, cheers.
Thank you. Hi.
Cheers. You sure you can afford these after paying all that lot back this morning?
No problem. I have been offered another job.
Oh, tell.
Steve McDonald. He look for someone for his print shop. What?
Well, Steve MacDonald is what we call, a wide boy. You know, he's unreliable. I mean, keep him as a fallback if you like, in case the cafe goes wrong, but otherwise, steer well clear is my advice.
Oh, listen, I don't suppose you fancy getting any letters, will you, lady?
You suppose right.
Oh, come on, Fiona.
No, I'm going away to get away from this place. I don't want reminding of it every day.
Just one letter, and nothing embarrassing, I promise. Come on, you owe me that, at least.
All right, go on then.
Oh, well, where are you staying?
Oh, Los Cristianos, the Hotel Atlantic, but I only want one.
Cross me out over tonight.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Sally.
Hello.
Hello, Rita. I'm glad I've caught you. Hi, Emily. I saw this in the shop window today and I couldn't resist it. It's probably too small in a few weeks, but it'd be nice while it lasts. And any way I can help in the next week or so.
Well, I'll know where to come.
Yes.
Now, let me get you a drink.
Oh, no, don't get up. I can't stop, actually.
Curly,
What?
I just wanted to say that if I've been at fault over this misunderstanding, then I'm sorry. I only wanted to be friends. If you still want that, then, well, I'm happy just to let bygones be bygones.
You see that lot over there? I'd rather be with them. At least they don't lead you down the garden path and then give you the brush off.
You still haven't said what he was doing here.
I've told you we were looking at a book.
You were not looking at a book when I came in.
Derek, there is nothing going on between me and Roger Crompton. I'd never even have met him if you hadn't been spending so much time with Angela. All our problems started when you went to work for her.
So you were happy when I worked for Envirosphere?
Well, at least we were together. It seems to me there's only one way to solve this problem.
Well?
You have to resign from Hawthorne's.
Resign? But I'm innocent.
Well, stay there and we'll just drift further apart. Leave and we might still heal the breach.
And what about you and Roger?
Our problem is not about Roger.
And that's your final word?
Yes.
Very well.
You'll do it.
I'll do no such thing. I may want to save our marriage, but there's no way I'm going to admit to things I haven't even done.
Then what's going to happen?
Well, it looks like we're heading for the rapids, doesn't it? And by sticking that up there, you've just thrown away the paddle.
I am 99% certain there was the end of a loaf in that bin last night.
Ah, yes. I got up in the middle of the night, Norris. Couldn't sleep. Walked around for a while.
Evidently the loaf went for a walk as well.
Yes, I made myself a sandwich. Sorry.
No, it's all right. As long as I'm kept informed. I hate domestic mysteries. I'll make do with cereal.
I think it may have been the end of the milk as well. Perhaps you ought to leave a note for the milkman. Extra pointer from now on.
Now, look, old chap. There's a mistake we men tend to make in times of marital strife. We're altogether too fatalistic.
How do you mean?
Well, I can tell from little things you've said. You're letting your wife set the agenda. She's programming your computer. She's choosing the software. She's got a hand on your mouse.
I don't think I get your drift here, Norris.
Well, Mavis says to you, get out of the house. What do? You get out of the house. You vacate the matrimonial property. It's a mistake, old chap.
Do you think so?
I'm sure of it. Why should you get out of the home? If she's not happy, let her get out. Let her find a friend to batten on.
Well,
in times of personal crisis, we must get some sort of purchase on the eternal verities. Observe the golden rules of salesmanship. Assert yourself. Control the situation. And I look back to a time when you inspired me to get a grip of my life. Well, now, I say to you, inspire yourself to do the same.
You know, Norris, I believe you're right. It's high time I cracked the whip a little. But deep down, of course, it's what Mavis really wants.
I wouldn't have Derek back now, not if he was to crawl to me on his hands and knees. Angela can have him and welcome.
Now, you don't mean that, not for 1 minute.
Yes, I do. Then he's got the nerve to accuse me of misbehaving with Roger.
Which, of course, you're not.
No, as you very well know, but Derek believes it. That's what's so unfair.
Well, you believe Derek's misbehaving with Angela. You could be wrong, too.
Unless he's just pretending to believe there's something going on between me and Roger, because that way it makes him the aggrieved party. Do you think that's it, Rita?
I don't know. And what's more, I'm getting to the point where I don't care. Now, don't give me that martyred look, Mavis. You keep asking for my opinion, so I'm going to give it to you. Just make up your mind what it is you want before winter sets in. Is it Derek? Is it Roger? Or would you rather settle for a nice knitting pattern for a bed jacket? Just make up your mind.
Some days there's just no talking to you.
Oh, if only that were true.
So there's going to be a bit of celebrating.
Cheer up, Sunshine. The first 20 years are the worst.
Well done to Philip. He is a winner on key one.
Ah, morning, Steve. How's your love life?
Well, could be about to start to improve, I hope. Anyway, I took your advice.
What advice was that?
Well, you know, about surprising Fiona. This holiday she's got booked to Tenerife. Well, I've got myself fixed up to fly out there as well.
Oh, that? Yeah, right. Well, good advice, that, you know.
Oh.
Women never know what they want until a man tells them. Then they know, don't they, eh?
Well, I've got myself a ticket, found out which hotel she's staying in, even got myself booked into the same place.
Oh, well, I've got to hand it to you. You don't hang about, do you? When you want something, you go and get it, don't you, eh?
Damn right. There's only one problem now. Well, the business, you know. I feel a bit of a jerk throwing it all on you while I'm away enjoying myself.
Don't you worry about that. You got the order. That was the difficult part. All I got to do is deliver. That's the easy part. I can handle it.
OK, well, that's £3.14 then, please, Vera.
Yeah, well, there you are, love.
Are you not at work today, then?
No, I'm on afternoon shift.
Oh, right.
Morning, morning.
Hello.
How goes it in the marts of trade?
Well, I've been very busy.
Yeah, busier than you, but looks of it. You can't be doing much at your place. You're never there much.
I keep telling him, Vera, they'll fire him one of these days when they find out how much time he spends in here.
Nonsense. Stuff and nonsense. Entire business will collapse without me, and well they know it. I am that business.
Listen, if you're that important, why don't you give Curly Watts a job, eh?
Hey, I'll tell you
why
what...
don't you, Reg? I mean, Curly's a very good worker and he's such a nice lad.
He's not a nice lad, Maureen. According to my sources, the file they've built up on him at Better Buy's head office reads like lost in dust.
I don't believe it. Your source is that Jimmy Dickinson from the Todmorden branch.
He's never been wrong. His brother works at that office. Oh. They've got Mr. Watts banged to rights. Been harassing women left, right and centre.
Oh, really?
Yes, and he could not keep his molars off them.
Well, he's never harassed Vera Duckworth.
Well, who in their right mind would want to harass Vera Duckworth? I didn't say he was a sex maniac. Oh, no, there was method in his madness. See, he chose vulnerable women and pressurised them into familiarities.
I don't believe it.
Don't you, Maureen? I would have thought you, of all people, would have recognised the pattern only too well. After all, you weren't exempt for his blandishments, were you?
Wretch!
Nor did you manage to resist them.
Well, if you're going to throw that in my face, I thought you said you'd promised me that that was forgotten.
They were, Maureen, as much as they could have been, until you began to petition on Master Watts's behalf. Eh? Why this tenderness for him, Maureen?
It's not like that, Reg. I think of him as a friend of both of us. To me, he's a decent lad. And I think I know him a bit better than you do.
Oh, well, how can I argue with that? You women, you really know how to turn the knife in the wound, don't you? Hey?
Thank you very much.
Hello, Kevin. Yes? Oh, no, hang on a minute. This isn't Mrs. Wilton. Yes, she's here. Just a minute. Mavis, it's for you.
Who is it?
Hawthorne's, the stationer.
Well, if it's Derek, tell him I don't want to speak to him.
It's not Derek, it's a woman. Here. Oh, go on, take it. I feel silly holding this while you dither.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Wilton. I beg your pardon. No, it is not convenient. I have no intention of setting foot in that office this afternoon or any other afternoon. No. Do you understand me? No. Oh, the effrontery of that woman.
Was that her, Angela?
No, it was her secretary. Would I kindly come to the office this afternoon as Mrs. Hawthorne wishes to speak to me? At the cheek! Just because Derek jumps every time she cracks the whip, she must think I'll do the same.
Wonder what she wanted.
Well, that, Rita, is something we will never know. And what is more, I don't want to know.
And your change.
Well, the holiday starts here. Oh, God, I am so looking forward to it. Have you ever been to Tenerife?
Me? Oh, no. I think Bet has. You want to ask her about it?
Right. Is it the same as the other Canary Islands? Because we were trying to work this out the other night. If it is, does that mean that there's loads of canaries flying about everywhere?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Ask Curly. He knows a lot.
Me? I know nothing. Nothing that's any use to neither beast nor man anyway. And anything I do know that's any use to anybody, you could write on the back of a second-class stamp.
Right, well, that's handy. Oh, yeah?
Hey.
What are you having? Come on, I will buy you a drink, seeing as I won't have the chance over the next couple of weeks.
All right. Pint, please, Raquel.
Oh, come in out.
And as a matter of fact, you will.
I will what?
Have a chance to buy me a pint over the next couple of weeks.
No, I won't, you know. I'm off to Tenerife tonight.
So am I.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I've got myself a ticket, and I've even got myself booked into the same hotel. How's about that, eh?
I hope you're kidding me.
Well, why would I kid you? Look, here's the ticket. I'm going to make this the best trip you've ever had, Fiona. I've got myself a load of money, so you know what I mean. We'll have a ball. It'll be excellent.
Have you gone crazy? I'm going to Tenerife with my friends, not with you. And I don't want you butting in either.
Oh, come on, it's a great idea once you get used to it. Admit it. Quite tickled, really, aren't you?
That's 1 pint of best bitter.
Steve, get this into what passes for your brain. If I see you just once in Tenerife, I will find a policeman and tell him that you're bothering me.
Oh, come on, Fiona.
No. I don't want to see you. Not just in Tenerife. Any other time, any other place. Take your ticket back where you bought it from and ask them for your money back. Tell them that you're not allowed out on your own because you've got a mental age of 4 1/4.
Listen, Fiona, don't be...
And don't forget your pint. It's on me.
I couldn't have done better that myself, mate, I tell you. You're like me, read up with the women.
Excuse me? Who's paying for that pint?
Not so much milk this time.
All righto.
I think we need to talk, you and I.
Pardon?
I really think we can agree to waive the ritual byplay, Mrs. Wilton.
I've given it just a trickle.
Just a minute. I'm not Mrs. Wilton. This is Mrs. Wilton.
You're Mrs. Wilton. Mrs. Derek Wilton.
Yes, I am.
Good Lord. Well, it's high time we put our cards on the table.
Well, excuse me, but I don't know what you...
We have something in common, Mrs. Wilton. Derek. I'm Angela Hawthorne, the first Mrs. Derek Wilton.
Rita, let me do that.
No, that's all right. You've got enough to see to.
We really need to talk, Mrs. Wilton. It's quite clear to me you don't grasp what my husband's trying to do.
Excuse me, Derek is my husband.
I'm not talking about Derek. I'm talking about the man I was misguided enough to marry after I divorced Derek. You see, there's far too much confusion. We have to straighten things out.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't want to discuss the state of my marriage with you, nor the state of your marriage either.
But it's in your interest just as much as mine. Look, I'm bending over backwards to persuade you. I invite you to my office, but that doesn't suit, apparently. Very well, I'll come to you.
This is not the place. And anyway, it's not convenient.
No, that's all right, Mavis. I don't mind.
You see, your employer doesn't mind.
Well, I do. I've got other things to do, so if you please leave.
Mrs. Wilton, please be reasonable. Please. I assure you that what we need to discuss is as much for your benefit as mine.
Well, I can give you 10 minutes, I dare say.
Oh, hallelujah. At last we're getting somewhere.
If you would like to come to my house at 6:30, it's just along the street. But I'm sure you know that. You seem very familiar with my domestic arrangements.
But
I'm sorry. That's my last word. Take it or leave it.
6:30 then. Very well.
Hey, Mavis.
I'm sorry about that, Rita.
Nay, don't be sorry. You were terrific.
Do you really think so?
I do. You can see that one's not used to opposition. She shouts jump and they all shout how high. But not you.
Oh, why should I? Was I really good?
I'll just say this. You put me in mind of Maggie Thatcher.
You've gone a long way.
Hi, Kevin.
Oh, yeah?
Not called at a bad time, have I? Not just having your tea.
You know that, girl? Just got in myself.
So what have you been doing today, David?
I've been to the cafe.
What, all day?
Yeah.
Well, Martin was on days and my mum had other plans as usual, so... Anyway, you were very good, weren't you?
Was you?
Yeah. He got a bit stroppy in the afternoon, but I bribed him with cakes.
Oh, Gail, I feel bad about not having him now.
Oh, don't be deaf. Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, and I'm not ready yet. I knew. Could be another week. They were saying how they could induce it. You were having a go at me. I think they've got a bulge looming up next week. There's about half a dozen of us ready to drop. Just want to get me out of the way. Anyway, I told them no.
I don't know why you didn't let him. Because all this dinner time you were saying how fed up and uncomfortable you was.
Yeah, I know I was.
So, if you let him bring it on, suit us both, that, wouldn't it? Certainly make things easier with me and Baldwin, wouldn't it? If we knew for definite, rather than we have to rush off in the middle of a job. Have Baldwin moaning at me.
Kevin, this baby will come when it's ready, OK?
OK. Just thinking.
Yeah, well, never mind if it's convenient for the hospital or for Baldwin. It's the baby that matters. Never mind Baldwin.
Right, well, give it another 5 minutes. You can knock off for the day, sunshine. Hello, Baldwin. Oh, hi. No, everything's going fine. In fact, you're going to be well pleased. Yeah. At the moment, I'm doing a quality control check with my workforce. Yeah. Oh, listen, there is one thing. The meeting you had penciled in with my associate, Steve MacDonald... Oh, no, it's still on. It's just that, well, you'll be seeing me instead. Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with Steve. He's just taken himself away on holiday. Well, a young lady fluttered her eyelashes at him and... Me? No, with me it's business first, ladies second. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. These young men have got a lot to learn, haven't they? OK, bye. See you.
Hi. I thought you might fancy a drink.
Wonderful idea. I think I've earned one today.
Oh, yeah, been up to something wicked, have you?
Me? Now, what gave you that idea? Come on, then.
You get off home. She might be stood on doorstep waiting.
Do her good if she is.
I wish I were a fly on wall in your house tonight. Derek, what a surprise.
Peter? Mavis. Well, you might bring yourself to speak. Sulking will get you nowhere.
Who's sulking? That's something I never do.
Good, because I've got something to say. I am coming home. I don't know why I ever left in the first place.
Derek!
No. There is no negotiation, Mavis. I should never have moved out. It's only served to nourish these ridiculous delusions that I'm having an affair with my ex-wife.
Derek!
And if it doesn't suit you for us to be under the same roof, then you can move out. Do I make myself clear? But I am coming home.
No, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
You can't. I'm expecting a visitor.
What, that creeping, home-wrecking librarian?
No. Angela.
Angela?
So even if I agreed to your coming back, which I don't, tonight would not be convenient. Well, I'll be off then, Rita.
But Angela? Why? What does she want?
To discuss you, I suppose.
Discuss me? But you can't. You mustn't meet her. She'll say things. Or perhaps I should be there. No, I shouldn't.
Oh, good night, Derek.
But I... Oh, my Lord. Mavis and Angela? What's going on between them, Rita? What are they up to?
Nay, don't ask me, Derek. They're your wives.
Samir?
Hey.
Hi. What are you doing home at this time? Has something happened?
You are pleased to see me?
Well, yes, of course I am, but you don't normally get home till midnight. How come?
The boss said to me, take the night off. Go see your girlfriend. So I say thank you, and here I am.
Are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Deirdre, there is an old saying where I come from. Man has no need to search for unhappiness. It will find him without his help.
Thank you.
Well, I'd be glad if you would say what you have to say as quickly as possible. This is not a pleasant experience for me.
It's not what I choose to be doing of an evening, believe you me. I should be at the golf club. I'm missing a meeting of the Greens Committee. Now then, the essential point is that you and I have no quarrel.
Well, I think that's a matter of opinion. Would you care for a sherry at all?
Sherry? No, thanks. You've no gin by any chance?
No, I don't keep gin in the house.
All right, a sherry then. I need something. You're not having one?
No, I don't have the craving.
Lucky you. Right. Well, I'll get straight to the point. The reason I'm here is because you're playing right into Mervyn's hands.
I don't know any Mervyn.
My husband, my estranged husband, I'm divorcing him. He's an unscrupulous swine. I shouldn't have touched him with a 9-iron, except possibly in anger. But now he's attempting to divorce me, alleging adultery with Derek.
Oh, I'm only too well aware of that.
Well, it's all a try-on, shifting the guilt. Well, it's the oldest trick in the divorce solicitor's book. Surely you see that.
I haven't got your experience of the divorce courts, I'm afraid.
Look, Mervyn hasn't got a leg to stand on. He's been grossly unfaithful to me, and I've plenty of evidence. But he's trying to get a settlement off me, you see? And he's trying to help himself by throwing dirt. It's just his way of improving his lie. You don't play golf?
No, I don't.
Well, you must have seen it on the box. He's trying to get his ball in a better position. Oh, Lord, Derek could never get the hang of golf. I paid for a course of lessons for him off the pro once. Total waste of money.
Look, I think we're getting off the point.
Oh, no. The point is that you've obviously fallen for Mervyn's nonsense, all his accusations of goings-on between Derek and me. And now I hear you've actually thrown Derek out of the house, a point which Mervyn's solicitor will make much of in court. Your gullibility could end up costing me a packet.
She's there now. Her car's outside the house. She's in there with Mavis. The two of them together.
It's a great mistake, old chap. Allowing two or more of one's wives to get their heads together.
Well, it's the last thing I wanted to happen. When I heard Angela had set up this meeting, I rushed back to the office to try to forestall her. But I was too late. She'd left.
I've got to say this. You've played your cards all wrong. What happened to the man I met on the motorway? The man who introduced himself to me as Dirk, yes, and with a keen, razor-sharp mind to match the name. A mind like a blade to cut through the irrelevant detail and pierce the heart of the matter. Oh, you've got to face it, old chap. You need to sharpen up.
You poor lad. Oh, young Curly Watts there. Nice lad. Not many like him nowadays.
No, just as well.
You could give him a job, couldn't you? His place, you reckon, to be running. You're always going on about how well in you are.
So to the question. Oh,
He's a nice lad, don't you think so, Al Maureen?
I don't think Maureen had better comment.
Why shouldn't she? Why can't she comment?
Just leave it, Mother, please.
Is there something I don't know about? Because I think he's lovely. And you see him there all miserable. Well, couldn't you just give him a cuddle?
Well, I shall say nothing.
Except certain things run in the family, am I right? Raquel, could I have a dry sherry, white wine and a pint of bitter, please?
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
This act of yours, Norman, it seems to fool the women folk. It does not fool me.
Pardon?
Standing here, the picture of woe, bringing out the maternal streak, and at the moment they fold you to the protective bosom, little boy lost becomes a raving beast.
I don't need this, Reg.
I think you do, Norman. Get yourself off to the doctors. That's my advice to you, lad.
What are you talking about?
If you were a tomcat, whoever were responsible for it could have you seen to. But as it is, in today's soft political climate, that seems to be unacceptable. So help yourself. Go and see the quack. Get him to reduce your hormone level.
I wish I knew what they were talking about.
Well, it's obvious, old chap. When wives past and present get together, there's only one thing they have in common. You.
No, I'm sorry. For all I know, it's you that's lying, not your husband, your present husband.
Oh, surely you've grasped the point. It's in his financial interests to lie.
Yeah, I can see that, but I can also see that it's in your interest to lie, so you can hang on to your money and use it to buy Derek.
Oh, it keeps on coming back to that. How can I convince you? I do not want to take Derek away from you.
Well, you gave him a job with your firm.
Well, yes, only because he came to me and begged me.
And you don't treat him like an ordinary employee. You got him to come and mow your lawn.
Well, yes, that was a mistake, I admit. I don't quite know how, but he's totally ruined my mower.
Well, from where I'm standing, it all adds up. You've parted from your new husband and you want your old husband back.
Ludicrous! Look, my feelings for Derek... Well, I don't actually dislike him, and yes, possibly I have a soft spot for him, and at least he hasn't turned into a violent, aggressive brute like Mervyn. But I most certainly do not want Derek to be my husband. Good Lord, no. After all, I know all about his shortcomings in that respect.
What do you mean?
Well, you know.
No, I don't.
Oh, of course you do. Let's face it, Derek's about as good a husband as he is a golfer. No drive to speak of. His approach play's pretty hopeless. And as for his putting, well...
I think you'd better leave.
Yes, I think I better had. I'm clearly not getting anywhere.
I understand now what Derek meant about you. I always thought that he was exaggerating.
Why, what do you mean? What did Derek say?
He said you thought you could play golf, but you'd spent more time in bunkers than Adolf Hitler, who in many ways you closely resembled.
It can't be doing either of them any good, can it? Hey, now, come on. You know better than that. That's better. And don't be late tonight.
Right, okay.
So I said to her, well, if this male stripper's on, put us down for 2 tickets on the front row. I take it that will be all right.
Sorry. Yes, right. Yeah.
You haven't heard a word
you.
I've been saying, thanks, love, have you? I was talking about Sally as it happens. I was saying it can't be good for either of them, her or the baby. The baby was due last Friday. I take it we've Angela to thank for this.
I was more than a match for Angela, I can assure you. I can't for the life of me see what he ever saw in her.
And the divorce, what does she say about that?
Oh, well, she says there's no truth in all these malicious allegations, that it's her husband trying to use Derek to get her out of his life so he can get his hands on her business.
Where does that leave you and Derek? You have seen him.
I'll go and put the kettle on.
Couldn't rustle us up a cup of coffee, could you?
Wheels of industry still turning, Michael?
Fast and ever. Trick is keeping up with them.
Steve told me how busy you were.
Yeah, where is he when I need him, eh? Find himself to a frazzle in sunny Tenerife with that hairdresser's mate.
Don't remind me. There's me slaving over hot chip pan.
Oh, anyway, she's welcome. Fortnight in Tenerife with Steve McDonald. I feel like a lifetime to me with that.
Oh, hello, Marcus, my woman.
You know, one of these days he's going to wake up and find that thing stuck permanently in his ear hole.
Listen, lunchtime, I booked us a table in Brambles about 1-ish. Is that all right with you? Because I've got a full day. Yeah, oh, listen, don't worry about that. We'll have them this afternoon as promised. It's where we go from here that I'm interested in. Yeah, OK, mate. See you then.
So what are you up to then?
I'm just happy in my work.
The only time you're happy in your work is when you're nailing some poor devil to the floorboards.
And you wouldn't have me any other way.
Just one each, mind.
Oh, you'll get shot.
Oh, come on, Rita, if you can't treat your own grandchildren once in a while.
That's it?
Yes, I think so.
Well, you've got your work cut out today.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. I mean, there's David and Rosie to play school, this little madam to school, and then we've got another luncheon to attend at the ratepayer's expense. I mean, is it any wonder I'm worn to a shudder?
Can I have this?
Oh, no, love, no, come on, put it back. You know what your mum said. Put it back, there's a sweetheart.
Are they not going trick-or-treating?
Oh, no, it's a sore point. She wants to, but Nicky doesn't. I mean, the last thing he wants is to be seen with his kid sister, let alone Dave and Rosie tagging along.
Can't say as I blame him.
No, me neither.
And I don't suppose Gail will let them out without him.
No, she'll not. Oh, but she is missing him, poor little maid. Hey, come on, Trouble. Let's go and pick up your little brother. Here. Now you can carry these.
Don't want to.
Bye.
I'll see you.
No sign yet, then?
Hey?
The kid?
No, still waiting.
Cheer up. You're not the one that's having it.
May as well be, let me tell you. Hiya.
You're supposed to be in Tenerife.
Well, let's just say I had to change of plan, all right?
Yeah, all right by me. I've just had a call from Saunders. He wants his stuff out today.
Today?
Yeah, I told him we'd do what we could, but now you're back, we can guarantee it, can't we?
A little bit push.
Yeah, but if anyone can do it, you can.
Well, what do you want me to do then? Give him a ring, confirm it, like?
No, it's all right. I'll be seeing him later.
You are?
Yeah, right.
No, hang on a minute. If anyone's seen him, we are. We're supposed to be partners, remember?
There's no supposed about it, we are. But you're not supposed to be here, are you? You're supposed to be in Tenerife.
Yeah, well, I'm not, am I?
I know you're here. That's why I'm laughing.
But, mate, I can take an hour off, you know.
Oh, don't be silly. If anyone can guarantee that stuff out on time, it's you. And the sooner this stuff gets to him, the sooner that big fat cheque will be in our bank account.
Well, standing round here ain't gonna get the job done then, is it?
Right, that's £4.26 to the end of the week.
Great, thanks, Mavis.
Thanks.
You needn't to come across specially. We wouldn't send bailiffs in. Not for £4.
Oh, I had to do something. I can't just sit there staring at four walls. Still no sign yet?
No, worse luck. Wouldn't you be better off in hospital? I mean, you know what the doctor said.
I know what the doctor said, but I'm feeling fine. I mean, this isn't the first baby. Now, I do know my own body best.
Well, if it shows any signs of putting in an appearance, you know where I am. You can count on me.
Yeah, thanks, Rita.
Okay, love.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Sally.
Bye.
Mavis,
Derek.
I've seen Angela.
Oh, well, what a surprise, seeing as you still work for her.
No, she told me what happened. She's really impressed with you, Mavis. I think she really admires you for standing up to her the way you did.
Really?
Look, if you two want to slope off
No.
half an hour...
It's all right, Rita.
We have to talk, Mavis. Angela said...
I don't give a hoot what Angela said. Angela's not the only consideration in all this, as you well know. I should be finished about 5:30. I could meet you in the Rovers.
The Rovers? Why not at home? We can't discuss our lives, our future in the Rovers.
Derek, I think the first thing we have to resolve is if we have a future, don't you?
Oh, Derek! You haven't seen Curly this morning, have you?
Sorry?
Curly, have you seen him this morning?
Oh, no.
What do you think you're playing at?
Oh, thank God you're all right.
Well, why shouldn't I be?
Well, your curtains are drawn and your milk's here. Look all yours. I just thought that...
You thought I'd done away with myself? Well, if I had, who'd have cared?
Well, what do you think I'm doing here?
Well, I haven't, and I'm all right.
Well, you don't look it.
Maureen? Maureen?
Oh, but Curly...
Mike. Marcus, nice to see you.
I hope I haven't kept you long.
A couple of minutes earlier, you'd have beat me to it. What do you want?
I take it you can recommend the Scotch.
2 large Scotches, please.
So, Steve reckons his holiday's more important.
Well, he's young. He's got a lot to learn. I mean, he sometimes gets his priorities wrong. Still, you know what they're like at his age. Think they know everything.
So long as it doesn't cost me.
No, don't worry. It's all in hand. It's not the first time I've been dropped in it. I learnt a long time ago. You can't have too many contacts.
Reliable contacts.
Exactly. Oh. Yeah, take one yourself.
Here's to a job well done.
The first of many.
See ya.
Will you just leave it?
Oh, Curly, this is absolutely ridiculous.
I just want to be left alone.
And look at the state you've got yourself into.
What's it to you? What's it to anybody?
I am to care about you, don't I? And I'm not the only one around here. Now, have you had something to eat?
I'm not hungry.
Oh, I take it that's a no.
I'll get something when I'm ready, all right?
No, Curly. No, it isn't all right. Beans on toast, do you?
I've no beans.
What about eggs?
I've no eggs.
You must have something in. I'll go to the shop.
Where are you going now?
I am going to put the kettle on. Take it you haven't had your water turned off yet.
That's all I wanted to know. Thanks, Lorraine. See you. It's all there. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Good. You happy now?
More than happy.
Thank you. Well, it's been great doing business with you. There'll be another order?
That's right. I've got another big concert tour coming up.
No problem.
And Steve?
Don't you worry about it, Steve. I'll talk to him. You'll get the job done. If I give you my word, you can rely on it. You just tell me what you want, where you want it. I'll make sure you get it.
Gail, what is it? What is it? What is it?
It's free.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I thought it was the Wicked Witch of the West.
It's for today.
Oh, no, it's not. How many times do I have to tell you you're not going out tonight?
It's trick or treat.
Not for you, it isn't. Do you have to encourage her?
Hey, it's not me. She made that at school. Oh, she's going to be so disappointed.
Just keep out of this, will you, ma'am? It's difficult enough as it is. Be different if Nicky was going. But he's not, so there's an end to it.
Hey, why don't you trick or treat me?
Yeah. Trick or treat.
Oh, I think it'd have to be a treat. We'll chop the fingers, do you?
Yeah.
All right, sit down.
Oh, she's been so good, you know.
It makes no difference, ma'am. I'm not having her going out in the dark on her own.
Well, why don't you have a word with Nicky? I mean, just see if he'll give her half an hour.
There'd be no point. So just forget it, will you? Like she has. Unless someone reminds her.
Oh, Curly. Why are you throwing your life away like this?
Life. I've no girl. I've no job.
You'll get a job.
And who would want to employ me?
Well, loads of people.
Oh, they're all at the front door, are they? Clambering for me services. Do you know what the most deadliest word in the English language is?
What?
Ambition.
Oh.
My biggest mistake was leaving the bins.
The bins?
Yes, the bins.
Oh.
That's where I used to work. Had some good mates. I was earning a living. And I was happy. But then I got ambitious. I thought I could better myself, go on to greater things. And that was my biggest mistake.
Oh, come on, shove up. The bins. That's not you.
Oh, and this is me, is it? This is me now, one of life's rejects.
You're not.
I'm out of work. I blow it with every girl that means anything to me. And I've no mates.
You have? You made it up with Des.
Yeah, but that was bound to happen, wasn't it, eh? And two losers together.
Oh, Curly, come on. You've been through a rough time, I don't deny that, but it's not the end of the world. And don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, because I do. I've been there, remember? Oh, anyway, I better be getting back, because Mother will be wondering where I... Look, you've had your disappointments before, you've bounced back. Right, so, let's get you some tea. I'll pop you something round.
I don't want any tea.
Hey, if you don't let other people help you, how are you going to help yourself? Now, is it this place that's getting you down?
Like, it doesn't exactly inspire confidence, does it, eh? I mean, you're not exactly overwhelmed by the unmistakable whiff of opulence when you come through the door, are you?
Well, all right, then get yourself off for a few days if that'll help.
Well, what good would that do? It'd still all be here when I got back. Nothing would have changed.
Exactly. So, the sooner you pick yourself up and get on with your life, the better. Now, I'll bring you a nice piece of gammon and some frozen chips.
I want to go home.
Well, you can't until I do. I told you. There's nobody there.
Nicky can do what he wants.
Oh, no, he can't.
He can. He does what he wants now.
Look. I know Nicky does what he wants to do at Grandad Don's. I can't help that. But when he was your age, and when he lived at home, he wasn't allowed to do what he wanted to either.
But he does what he wants now.
Hey, look, why don't you take her off home? I can manage here.
I'm sorry about this, Alma.
Oh, come on, don't worry. I don't think we're going to have coach parties dropping in on us.
Well, I'll make it up to you.
Oh, come on, don't be down. I mean, the number of times I've landed you in it. Just go on, get off with you.
Come on, then. Get your things together. We're going.
Can we go and see Nicky?
We're going home.
You haven't seen Curly today, have you?
Curly? No, why should I have seen Curly?
I just wondered if he'd been in your shop.
No, it hasn't.
His curtains were drawn till dinner time, you know.
Oh, I never noticed.
Oh, well, they were. I were going to go across, but he seems to be knocking about now.
Oh, there we are then.
I'm worried about him.
Oh, I don't think you have to, because, I mean, I think he just wants to be by himself, you know, get things into perspective, yeah, after everything's been through.
No, I think the last thing he needs is to be on his own. I mean, sinking further into the pit he's already fell in.
Well, he's a young man, you know, he's got his life to look forward to.
I doubt if he sees things that way right now. I mean, he's shut up in that house on his own, full of remorse and self-pity. Now, what he needs is someone to convince him life's still worth living in spite of everything. Someone who's been really close to him.
Well, I better be getting back. My mother's on her own.
No. This is where I think you come in.
Me?
Yeah, because if he doesn't snap out of it, you could have a word with Reg.
Reg?
Oh, I know they've had their ups and downs, but I still think Reg is the best bet for getting through to him.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
That's the best thing that's happened to me all day.
It has not been good.
No, thanks to Vera Duckworth.
Oh, she give you a bad time?
She really dropped me in it.
Oh.
Just being Vera. Skiving. Do you know, I've hardly seen her all afternoon, and guess who's been running round covering for her? Muggins here.
Well, you are home now, so I think it is time to forget about Vera.
Yep. I'll have plenty of time to think about her this evening while you're working.
I hope not. This evening I am not working.
You're not? How come?
They think it is for the best.
For the best? Why, what's happened?
It is nothing for you to worry about. People ask a few questions. The authorities.
About you?
No, not me, but people not really meant to be working in this country.
They've been to your restaurant?
No, not in Casablanca. Another. So they tell me to take off a few days until these people stop.
So, you're in the clear then?
Yes, but it means I cannot work for a few days. Nothing to worry about.
Well, if you're sure.
I am positive. So you do not need to worry.
Worry? Me? When I've got you all to myself for the next few days?
Hello, Sarah.
I've come to start with you.
your mum know you're here? Come in a minute.
And a medium sherry.
Yes, please.
Right.
Well, you wanted to order anything then, Derek?
Sorry?
Well, you will be eating as well, won't you, you and Mavis? I can take your order now and then it'll save me legs.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, right. I'm glad to see you've made it up. You and Mavis.
Well, if we change our mind, we'll let you know.
Oh?
About the eating, I mean.
Oh.
There you go. That's £1.55, please.
Thank you. And one for yourself.
Okay.
There we are. Medium sherry.
Thank you.
Right then. Here's to us. Oh, come on, Mavis. Surely, after what Angela said, you can't believe there's any substance in these malicious lies about me and her.
No, it puts things in a different light as far as that issue is concerned. But that's not our only problem, is it?
Hi, pipe, please. Has Mike not been in yet?
Well, not so far. We expecting him.
You could say that, yeah.
You're in a chirpy mood, aren't you? I thought you'd be drowning your sorrows.
Hey.
Well, you should be in Tenerife with Fiona.
Oh, well, you know me, as one door closes, another one opens.
Oh, well, lucky you, eh? With me, as one door closes, another one slams in my face.
Cheers, Uncle.
Cheers.
I was wrong about Roger. I was wrong to suspect there could have been anything between you and him. A mutual interest in art. Not that you could blame me for thinking what I did. An attractive woman like you. All that natural allure that men find so irresistible.
Derek, we're not here to talk about Roger and me, nor about you and Angela.
Mavis, there is no me and Angela. You're the person that matters to me. I love you, Mavis. I want to come back home. I want to be part of your life again. I'd do anything to get us back the way we were.
Including giving up your job at Hawthorne's.
And where's that going to leave me, Mavis? Where am I going to get another job? At my age? That pays as well as this, that provides transport?
Transport? That mobile paperclip. She's using you again, Derek. She might as well hang a sandwich board around your neck and march you up and down the high street.
Oh, we have to be realistic, Mavis.
I am being realistic. If you mean what you say, if you really want to make a fresh start and show me how much you care for me, you'll tell Angela what to do with her job.
Tell her you were coming. See what she has to say then, eh?
Sarah!
She came across to my place.
Without even telling me. I didn't know you'd gone.
She brought this. She told me she'd left home.
What?
She said she wanted to live with Nicky.
Nicky can do whatever he wants.
Oh, no, you can't.
I think I know what this is about, Don. It's just been one of those days.
I reckon she'd have come back for a tea anyway. No one could put up with my cooking.
Is tea ready?
Go and wash your hands.
Kids, eh?
Thanks, Don.
Right. See you, love.
Hey, Raquel, we could do with a few more customers like him.
Eh?
Well, then we could put our feet up. I mean, Derek's been nursing that half a bitter since you come in.
Oh.
What? Excuse me. Sorry.
He's in a bit of a rush, isn't he?
Maybe he's on a promise.
I was beginning to give up on you, Michael.
Never give up on me, my son. Biggest mistake you'll ever make.
Apart from turning your back on him.
What? Gin and tonic?
Yes, you better make it a large one.
I don't believe it, Derek. But will you stop saying I don't believe it?
You seemed so certain everything was going to be all right again between you and Mavis.
It was. Until she asked me to resign my position at Hawthorne's. She still doesn't trust me. I told her straight, it just wasn't on. But you were right. I did want to go home, desperately.
Took a lot of strength to do what I did. Do you know who I have to thank for that?
No.
You, Norris. What would Norris do in that situation, I thought?
Me?
Yes, you. I knew what kind of a life I'd have if I bowed to her demands at this stage. Wouldn't be a life worth living. She'd dictate my every move. But you've given me the inner strength to stand up for myself. Come on, I'll get the paperclip. See you back home.
You played a blinder, my son.
I sweated blood. Have you got the cheque?
Uh-huh. Be in our bank first thing in the morning.
All 30 grand?
Yeah.
30,000 smackers, eh? Eh? You beauty.
That's a large scotch and a gin and tonic.
Oh, thanks for Carl.
Whatever the lad's drinking.
The lad's drinking a large scotch, so very much. Just like his little partner here.